Hello and welcome to another Final Fantasy Friday with me, McGammar. This week, we've beaten Endwalker, so we're getting right back into it with lots of post-game activities. But first, this guy has a quest for us. That guy also has a quest for us. We're not worrying about that. But this is Breaking Brick Mountains with a cool-looking slime over here. Havak Alvak, an editorialist from Mithril Eye in Ul'dah, has a word of an opportunity for an intrepid adventurer.
I am Havak Alvak, a self-styled student in sundry subject, though I am best known perhaps for putting pen to parchment for a popular paper, the Mithril Eye.
I see you like alliteration.
In these times of trials and tribulations, a subject of singular strangeness has ensnared my senses. Magical monstrosities more commonly known as golems.
Oh yeah, I've handled a couple of golems in my time.
But I speak now of no common creations of magecraft. No, these shambling servants of stone have no equivalent in all of Eorzea.
Oh.
Should these curious constructions contain ores of an extraordinary origin, well, I can only imagine the influence it might have exerted over Ul'dah's economy. Ameliance and Sons' mineral concern has come to a congruent conclusion, and superiors seek a savvy adventurer to separate the facts from the fantastic. A representative of Ameliance and Sons awaits outside Arzan Ossuary. If explorers of the enigma sense an enterprising entertaining endeavor, then I would wander over there before this window of opportunity is wasted.
Ooh, that's a very fancy quest acceptance signal.
The city is verily vibrating with veracity. Even it was for Ul'dah the scene for stimulating the senses.
Well, let's go on a quest. I'm pretty sure it won't involve any dragons. That sure is a bunch of ladies. They sure are not wearing pants. Oh, you just sell things. I don't even need to do the event. I thought you needed to do the event to unlock you. Well, do I have this? Have I done this before? No. So you know what? We're gonna grab this crown. Or grab this Framer's kit, which I'm pretty sure is new as of this one. They might do this event again in the future, and then you can get this stuff. But this might also be the last time, because Dragon Quest X is being discontinued. Or they're not updating it anymore. But that might lead to it being discontinued. But here we have our beefy businessman.
Oi, don't you sneak up on me like that. Are you trying to make me soil my breeches? Oh, are you here for the job, are you? I hope you experienced dismantling golems. I've been gathering reports that some never-foreseen construct would have been showing up all over the damn rim. Nearest soul knows what the creatures are made of, so Ameliance and Sons mean to be the first to take a pickaxe to this mystery mother node. I need you to get out there, take apart one of them shambling piles of bricks, and bring back anything good for a good side chunk of the remainder of Rumble. What do you say, eh? Are you giving it a shot?
We'll give it a shot.
Good lad. I have a nice refreshing reward for you when you get back. Yeah. Sometimes I wish you could strut me stuff alongside the lasses, but then I remember I'm a serious businessman.
I suppose. I see. So they're hired by Ameliance and Sons Mineral Concern as a reward. Well, it's a video game this is from. We're not in it for that. We're in it for the sense of adventure. So, we need to do either brick by brick followed by the fate, brick by stone brick, or brick by gold brick. So where could this happen? It does not show. Does this say where it could happen? Yes, it does. Many locations. Let's see. Brick by brick followed by this. They can happen in the Sildar excavation site in central Thanalan. That's right here. The south of Blind Lake Mines in lower Ladocia. I'm not going there. And east of Bronze Lake in upper Ladocia. Spirit Mold in the Central Shroud, or south of Finder's Bluff in North Shroud. Well, this is the closest one to where everything is. So I think the plan is that we wait. Exciting! Also, it's going to be an extremely low-level fate. I mean, look at the level of this quest. It's only 7. So, if we're going to be an extremely low-level class, we probably just want to be a ranged DPS. So let's do that. If we're going to be doing a low-level fate, potentially alone, then we probably want to have our chocobo with us. Hello, Medley. It's good to see you. Glad you're always here to help me out in times like this. I'm pretty sure I could speed this fate's arrival up by going around and doing other fates in the region. That one's going to time out soon anyway. I think we'll just wait. It's not on its own separate time or anything like that. It's not on anything significant or special. It's just a fate in the region. One of the first little side quest adventure cross-promotional things that they ever did in this game. Which I think is neat in its own merit and right. And while we wait for a fate to pop up, I guess we're just going to, chill. Or try to chill. Temperature, once again, continues to be on the rise. It's really, really bad. One day it will rain again, but that day is not today. I'm glad someone is lurking and joining. Hi, welcome to the stream. It's good to have you. Currently, we are waiting for a fate. I could shoot all these Spriggans, but I don't really feel the need to. They're not hostile. They're not hurting anybody. Looks like a couple of other people may be waiting for this as well. So yes, it is very hot. You might be hearing fans. I'm keeping fans going. I definitely need to call the repair guy to fix my air conditioner again. The repair that worked last year is not... No, what I need to do is I need to try and clean the air conditioner again. Because that thing can accumulate dust. It can get really bad. So what I need to do is, in the evening, go out and shoot my air conditioner with a hose. Where are the Spribbins rubbing graves out here? They like shiny things that are put in the ground. That's just the nature of Spriggans. So, this is the Silda subterranean entrance, which is apparently really dangerous and potentially full of treasure. We escaped through here once in the main story to get out of Ul'dah. We went through the sewers and came out here, because Ul'dah was partially built on top of Silda. And the Spriggan, I guess they come out here to congregate before going in there to take stuff. Which, good for them, honestly. Nobody else is using it. Or maybe they just collect shiny pebbles that are coming down off, being washed off that little waterfall over there. Who's to say why the Spriggans have been placed here in the world? I don't think we ever get a side quest or any other bit of lore that says why anything in the world is placed in the location that it is. Oh! Fate joined! It begins! I have 2 buttons. 3 buttons. Whoops. Looks like I'm killing a Spriggan. That player made a misjudgment too. A cadre of earth and brickmen has appeared. Watch your back and defeat these lumbering giants. I'm sorry, lumbering golems. It says golems, not giants. As it is a low-level fate, they don't really have an opportunity to do anything, but they do get to have their signature Dragon Quest actions and poses and actions. With a really good fist punch and everything. It would be weird to punch without a fist, but some people do it. And we've done it, which makes us automatically join brick by stone brick. A stone brickman has appeared. Fight wisely and topple this towering menace. We did not get the golden one. Unfortunate. But we got it. Wait, they have magic? I guess. Just blast people to a wall. Yeah, but that's a low-level enemy. I don't think it could kill anybody even if it tried, but by besting it, we've acquired a thing. And now we simply go back into Ul'dah. Brickman Chunk. A hefty piece of rubble salvaged from the remains of a mysterious golem. Relatively short event, you're going to be spending most of your time on it just trying to get the fate to pop up. You could travel around and see if the fate's up in multiple locations, I suppose, but then you might risk missing it in the area you just left. Because as you saw, even with just 2 or 3 people there, it was gone to the blink of an eye. So get ready for some pointed cutscenes.
Hey, have you taken a sample of them old golems?
Here you go.
Oh, they ain't that special. The luster, the shine. Can you smell it? There's a scent of profit, me friend. That's some fine work you did, adventurer. Very fine indeed. Just as I promised, I prepared a payment you're sure to enjoy.
Here we go. Get ready for Dragon Quest humor, ladies and gentlemen, and others.
Don't be shy now, lad. All you need is a bit of pampering from time to time.
Yeah.
Ah, bonjour, handsome.
Yeah, this is the first time the camera actually points there.
Can we interest you in the, how can I say, buff? This way, don't you, we show you a good time. It won't hurt, I promise.
I'm just gonna do this. We're just gonna stay silent.
Ah, oui, just relax. You will have twice the fun with the eyes closed.
And so we do close our eyes. Mandatory.
Brace yourself. Here it comes. Puff, puff. Puff, 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 puff. Have you ever felt something so warm and soft? Just relax and enjoy. Puff, puff. Puff, 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 puff.
But it's actually these!
Feels good, doesn't it? We sometimes indulge in a bit of the puff, puff ourselves.
Me thanks again for your cooperation, lad. Is it something extra with ain't so fleeting?
Thanks, money. I would have preferred this from the beginning. You guys are weird.
Au revoir. I mean, that was good to meet you. Look forward to doing business with you again sometime.
Ah, the adventurer. You are triumphant in your tussle against the towering titans, I trust. As it so happens, I have been hired by Ameliance & Sons to craft an account of the aforementioned anomaly. I'd best begin before the focus of these fantastical foes falls out of fashion. My remuneration is promised to be the most refreshing and perhaps a touch risque. I fear I haven't an inkling as what is implied, but I shall look forward to it nonetheless.
Ugh. I'm afraid this type of humor just isn't my thing.
Sometimes I wish you could...
Yeah, that's the same. And we still can't actually talk to them, but they still pose at the same time we step anywhere vaguely nearby. So our reward for doing this was... Wind Up Brickman. The Brickman gets up and looks as if he wants to join the party. Use items to acquire the Brickman minion. And we also get a Framer's Kit, which actually looks really good. Let's see here. So we can edit the background of this to be something of a bit of a... like a background for a play. For this we can get a really nice frilled golden frame. And for the accent we can get really good stars, actually. I really like that. Like, these are good accents. But it doesn't just stop there. It doesn't just stop with a portrait. There's also the stuff that you can get for your adventure plate. I haven't edited this in a long time. So let's see. If I change it to the preset of Dragon Quest. Look at that! Look at that! It's gold! You got a King Slime at the bottom. You get like this cool Brickman on the side. I'm pretty sure behind your character you get that that little red pilot portrait thing. But like, this is really nice, actually. I might use parts of this later. I don't feel like editing all this right now. We're going to go back to the Adventurers Guild. We're going to drop these hats off. Yes, we also got 2 hats. One of which is the Thug's Mug. Now enhanced with Dye Channel 2. So if you want to look like this, but you don't necessarily like these colors, you could just slap on whatever. Looks like it doesn't dye the horns, but it does dye the everything else. Even parts of it go metal. It's really nice, actually. This does not dye. This is just, full of jiggle bones. It wibbles, it wobbles, it goes to and fro. It's just here to be like a fro. And so we're just going to put our normal bat back on and pretend that we didn't put that on. Either way, I'm going to slap these inside of the armoire because I can. So there's no reason not to do them. There's no reason not to get these limited edition items. Wait, what do you mean I can only put that one in there? What do you mean? Oh, it's in my armory chest right now. Right. Right. I did not make a mistake. I'm good. Okay. Now, that was the Dragon Quest event. I got that done in very little time, as I knew I would take very little time. That might be the thumbnail right there, simply because that's what YouTube likes. But, here we go. I made myself a checklist for what I was going to do today. While we wait for a couple more people, I'm going to wrap up the Studium Deliveries. So let's go back to Charlotte and see what all stuff we have to do. I'm going to actually open my drink. It's very hot. Yeah, if you look around, look around. Let's see, we can unlock some cosmic stuff. We can unlock more hunts. We can unlock a custom delivery over there. We can unlock a dungeon right there, and maybe right there. We can unlock all sorts of things everywhere, to be perfectly honest. Oh, we can also unlock variant dungeons. Oh, there's so much stuff we can do now. Alright, hold on. Let's go over here. I have a plan for today. I had a road map, but then I looked at the map and I'm like, oh, but all this other stuff is fun. No, I need to get stuff ready for future. I need to get stuff ready for the future, and I need to wrap up things I thought I could finish earlier, but couldn't. So let's see. The thing I need to do are the 3 for crafting, right? No, there were the 2 for gathering. Yes. So I need to be a fish. I do not remember the voice I gave this guy. Pastures new. Thalakatia is looking to apply finishing touches of his thesis.
Ah, Bont. Always a pleasure to see you. I fear it hasn't quite made up my mind regarding the issue we discussed last time. Please don't be overly concerned. I fully intend to finish writing my thesis for the upcoming conference. At the same time, I can't stop thinking about what Professor Nere said. In fact, I was just thinking I'd want to head to Tranquility to be alone with my thoughts for a while. Do you mind joining me a bit later? An exchange of ideas might do me well.
Alright. I did a little bit of stuff with my squadron earlier. And let's just stay on one quest at a time. Let's see, where do I go? Just out in the middle of the forest. Got it. It's more of a park than a forest. Middle of the park. That sounds good. That sounds better. For people wondering just exactly how hot it is, since I'm wondering how hot it is right now, too. Let's see. It is currently 94 degrees with how much humidity? Plus 10 degrees humidity. So it feels like 104. It's hot. Let's take a nice break up in the north where it's cold.
Ah, thank you for coming. Do you recall how Professor Nelly encouraged me to consider what path would most inspire me? I was thinking it over and it occurred to me, had I not met you, I doubtless would have continued to use my aether sickness as an excuse to stay cooped up in the Studium forever. Likely I would have succumbed to the weight of expectation and given up on my research entirely. Thanks to you, however, I was able to obtain the data which I had so long sought, and now my thesis is nearly complete. For that, you have my eternal thanks. And yet I am now struck with a profound feeling that I must do more. I must seek even greater heights. I suspect my colleagues would laugh at me over the room if they heard of this, but I have a mind to obtain data from the moon itself. If I could only get my hands on that, I am confident that I could find a way to stabilize the aether currents, and in so doing, save the poor creatures of the sea from their suffering.
You know I can do that, actually.
Yes, this is no time to rest on my laurels. There's so much more that must be done. Of course, I'll hardly be able to accomplish this on my own. What do you say? Will you lend me your help one last time?
I can... But of course! We're gonna be optimistic for this.
Oh, thank you. I promise this will be the last request I make of you. As for precisely what I would have you procure, this is where I get a bit complicated. Normally I would reference the tomes of Numenon, but as for one might expect, now that I've covered the ecosystem of that moon, perhaps you might seek advice of those who reside in Mare Elementorum. If anyone could tell you what is worth catching, I suppose it would be there.
I can do that.
In the meantime, I shall focus on writing my thesis. I cannot wait to see what sort of exoteric specimen you will find for me in this time.
Perhaps one of the knowledgeable Loporrits of Best Way Burrows could point you in the right direction. We will think about it. On the moon! So we go from one type of grave robbing bunny to one other different type of bunny.
Hello there, Bont. Whatever brings you here today?
I need to find a fish.
You don't say. That strikes me as a rather curious thing to be researching, but each their own, I suppose. At any rate, I do believe the most representative specimen of aquatic ecosystem here is a fish that we call the lunar lamenter. They're quite plentiful in the waters of Valles Vulnerus. They're known to have a fondness for grey worms, but we suspect that one reason their taste is so atrocious. Believe me, you won't find any of our chefs complaining if you take home your fair share. That said, it's most surprising to hear that your destruction of Zodiac has impacted your world so. Do be careful down there, yes? Did you manage to snag yourself any new lamenters? No matter how curious you may be, I strongly encourage you not to try to eat one. And do take care down there, Theus. It sounds like things are rather unstable there.
Yeah, the dialogue of this makes it sound like this quest should have been doable even without completing the final story, but here we are. This is why I didn't think it was necessarily a thing. Okay, so where am I actually going? It says to use Grey Worm, but I'm not going to be buying any Grey Worm. But I need to head to an area called... It did not actually say, like something with multiple V's. We haven't really discovered a lot of the map down here. And before I do, let's make sure we get Discovery Experience on a class that can actually get it. So we're heading for a location that's like Voma Ventus or something like that. Which makes me think it might be one of those underground caves. Yeah, it's gotta be in one of those caves. Let's see, where's one of those, like, little weird Zodiac bridges? Oh, hi there! Oh no, I dropped my final nickel! I had fantasies about that nickel. About 14 of those fantasies of that nickel. Hi Lily, welcome to the stream. Today we are getting things done for the future. Later. Right now, we are getting things done for
hamburger
fishing.
looked into the oven. It's a voltage. He is screaming. Special sauce all over my face. It has pickles for eyes.
You got the burger. The burger that's me. The me burger. Hi, Boulders. Hi, Lily. Good to see you. Glad you're here. Happy Friday. I am trying to remember where I get this fish. I know how to check this. We simply use the fishing thing. So it says that one thing is up that way, one thing is out that way, one thing is out that way. Okay, this doesn't actually help me. Maybe if I zoom closer on the map. Place of brand, numbering brand. Ah, this. I need to be here. Is there a cave here? There is a cave here. Using the map helped. Oh, looks like someone else is doing the same thing. Alright. Back. Rock, not carpenter. Fish. And talk about you can go away for now. Thank you. I appreciate you being here. Like this. Okay. All we need is one fish. Yeah! Mark for the quest. Pastures new has been detected. Light up the little light. Ooh, my ears. Hi, Jade. I'll catch this fish, so I'll read chat. I don't want to miss getting a fish. Pretty sure I don't need the Grey Worms. Pretty sure I just need my versatile lure. It works everywhere, right? That might be what we need. Okay. Oh boy! I get to eat burgers with the eye pickles. Yeah. Yeah, you do. Got it in one go. We'll catch one more fish just to get this logged on the map.
Voltage looked into the oven. Oh, it's a deliciously sweet cake. Oh, I want to frost it and eat it right now, but it needs time to cool.
It'll take a lot longer to cool with this heat. Hope you're able to enjoy your burger and your cake. I want to catch one fish because I want to get this marked on the map. I got a second looter litter. Is this really the only thing that grows here? Yeah, I've technically not caught any fish. This is taking a while though, come on. I want to catch one fish that's not my quest fish. But this will be the last time. Okay, last time I threw the line. Actually, I can't slap this fish. Alright, I guess the only way to not catch this fish is to not be on the quest. Alright, back we go. Got 3 lamenters. Is teleporting any faster? A little bit. Lunar Lamenter, an ancient creature that calls Mara Lamentorum home. Don't eat it. The Loporrit said it tastes bad. But then again, Loporrit's only like carrots, so maybe it actually tastes okay, if cooked. You're back. I'd love nothing more than for you to regale me with tales of the moon, but before that, do I smell what I think I smell? Yep, it's fish. Incredible. So this is the sort of creature that dwells on the lunar seas. I can't wait to dig in and start examining it. I need more if you want to actually try eating one. Well, there's no telling what until I see the data. I'm quite confident that this discovery will allow me to revise my theory and complete my thesis. I'll be making my representation
my presentation at the phenomenon, but to be honest, I've never been so good at talking in front of the senior faculty. Might you be so kind as to come sit in the audience? Just knowing that I had a friend among the audience would go a long way to putting my heart at ease. Normally, only the faculty and students are allowed to attend such events, but I'll have a word with the administrators. Given all you contribute to my search and the whole saving the world thing, I see no reason that you shouldn't be permitted to attend. Let's see now. 1. Summarize my latest findings. 2. Prepare my presentation. Oh, and I mustn't forget to check back on the whale. Dear me, I feel like I'm being pulled in 100 different directions.
This is not the whale. This is just some horror that I've had me catch some other time.
Spend all my time in searches meet these days. Frankly, I'd be willing to do anything that'd help the professor to finally finish his thesis.
Inspecting Way.
Good day to you. My name is Inspecting Way, and I'm come from the moon in search of researchers willing to assist in interstellar advancement. Alas, it seems everyone here has a great deal on their plates already. I wish I could help them.
The buddies are invading the planet. Oh. For some reason, I thought this was going to be happening over at the Rosta, but no, it's happening over here. I think everything that's going to involve people sitting in chairs is going to happen over at the Rosta.
Oh, you must be Professor Tanaka's Tia's guest. Please go right in. I do believe your friend's presentation is about to get underway.
Thank you for assembling here today, everyone. I'm Tanaka Tia, an associate professor here at the Faculty of Aetherology, and today I'd like to present some recent findings with my research on aether currents.
It's only 7 people, guy. Just talk normal. Hit it hard!
My presentation is entitled Aether Tide, on the waxing and waning of aether levels in underwater currents. Simply put, my hypothesis was thus. The world's underwater aethers ebb and flow in tandem. Where the concentration of aether drops in one area, it rises in another. This phenomenon repeats itself periodically. Long did I believe that it was so, but never did I was able to accumulate enough sufficient data to prove it for certain. This has all changed recently, thanks to the talents of a truly remarkable cleaner, who risked life and limb to gather the samples I needed. Also, he stopped the end of the world, so that allows me to actually do it.
Hi there, Spirit Fan. Welcome to the stream.
In the course of my research, however, I also discovered many things which I had never imagined at the outset. First and foremost among these was either Zodiac exerted upon the self-same occurrence. Now, as you all know, Zodiac is no more. As such, the aether levels have temporarily fluctuated across our entire star, as the aetheric state of our world gradually readjusts to how it was in the days of yore, before Zodiac came into being.
People are amazed. I'm just like, yeah, good. You're on task.
Having had the fortune recently to analyze some samples obtained from the lunar surface, it has become apparent that this fluctuation in aether levels was most diametric during a full moon. We have reason to suspect the recent incident with the wayside whale was also caused with a self-same phenomenon. In other words, a sudden change in the local aether levels caused it to suffer from symptoms akin to severe aether sickness. And so I continue to say words that go unread, as there is no text for me to speak. Needless to say, this would be more speculation if it were not corroborated by concrete data. And to that end, kindly turn the page to 14 in the booklet I have handed out to make a moment to peruse the chart of that page. You will see that the pie chart has many words on it. These words say things that will go unknown by man throughout the ages.
Quite fascinating. Many scholars stubbornly stick to their initial convictions despite the circumstances, but you have clearly taken events or more recent developments into consideration in fleshing out your thesis. Admirable indeed.
You are too kind, Professor, and yet there is more I would share. Utilizing my own findings in combination with some alchemical techniques I learned from my colleagues in Tavner, I do believe I have crafted a spell that might be able to stabilize the underwater aether currents. More so than my academic findings, I believe this to be my greatest accomplishment. Isolating the relationship between the moon and the underwater aether currents was an important first step, no doubt, but helping those suffering creatures will be of far greater import to the end. Our planet is currently in a state of transition. I suspect the imbalance of aether levels will continue for quite a while, and so I intend to do everything in my power to minimize the effects of both beast and man until our etheric environment stabilizes to return to normal.
Thank you, Talakatia. We'll confirm your evaluation in due time. In the meantime, pray continue on and attend that poor beast in the harbor. We wish you the best of luck.
Thank you, Professor.
Yay, he's doing things that are helping the world, and we helped him help the world. Glory be to the protagonist. Is the whale gonna be able to go home now? It looks happy in the harbor, but...
Here you are. I simply had to tell you before anyone else. My colleagues couldn't stop praising my thesis. And to say I could not expect to have gotten this day without your help would be an understatement. Not only have I secured more funding to continue my search, but I've also been promoted to full-fledged tenured professor.
Yeah, nice new clothes.
I simply cannot believe this day has come, and I can wear this prestigious gown. Why, I've dreamed of this day since the very first day I set foot in the Studium.
Oh, it looks good on you. You earned this. Lily says, "Praise be kind, thy fish. Praise be kind, thy fish." Sorry, force of habit. Yeah, no worries. The fish can be kind.
Oh, you're far too kind. I've still a long way to go before I'll be worthy of this garb in the way that, say, Professor Nell is.
I always believed that Arka's potential, but I dare say he would have been hard-pressed to fulfill it were not for his fortuitous meeting with you, Bont. For that, too, I owe you my thanks.
Oh, and this is neither here nor there, really, but I received some rather delightful news from the Faculty of Medicine. It would seem that a professor there who is researching methods for treating the whale has developed an experimental medicine that can lessen the effects of aether sickness. Even more fortunately, it is said to work even better on men than on beasts. Yes, with this new medicine at my disposal, I can finally take responsibility for my own fieldwork and stop forcing generous greeneries such as yourself to travel in my stead.
Fantastic.
Just think about the places I'll go. Distant lands, the open sea, why maybe even the moon. I simply cannot wait to really stretch my legs and explore the world.
I'm glad you'll stop having hallucinations. But what about the whale?
And with that, I'd best be off. But this isn't farewell, not by a long shot. I have no doubt our paths will cross again somewhere upon the distant sea. I thank you once again for everything, my friend.
And we say farewell to the whale. They break up the cutscenes, so if you get disconnected, you don't have to play everything all at once.
I'm standing here in this new gown, but to be honest, it still hasn't sunk in.
Congratulations, Talakatia. You have come far indeed. You have earned every bit of it through your diligence and dedication. I'm glad I am for it, for now I've been seen to realize your potential I always knew you had. I can finally retire with my heart at ease.
Retire? Professor Dell, what are you saying?
I am no princess, lad. No need to act so surprised. I've been considering it for some time now. I'm no spring chicken. And there's no reason for me to cling to my position while promising researchers like you are waiting in the wings. Of course, I'll continue to share my experience with you if you so desire, but finding out that should most inspire you and pushes you with all your body and soul, this is something you must do for yourself. I've already imparted all I can. You're able to find it in this yourself, in no smart part thanks to your chance encounter with Bont. I was happy to be there for you along the way, but I dare say you will fare well enough without me.
But, Professor...
The future of ethology is bright indeed, as long as young talents like yourself continue your research here. And so I very much look forward to hearing your myriad achievements as I enjoy my golden years. If you ever in need of a conversation, pray visit, that we might muse about the mysteries of the world, not as teacher and student, but colleagues and friends.
That would be delightful, Professor. I have not asked for a greater parting gift than a vote of confidence. I thank you once again, Bont. I'll be continuing my research here in the Studium, so do stop by when you will talk to ethology with a friend. Likewise, I look forward to hearing even more about the adventures of the horror-flung lands we've been exploring. And perhaps if you come to across an exotic species of fish, you would snag one or two for me. Just for old time's sake.
I'll think about it. Hooray! He thought! Yeah, let's see. It doesn't really matter. That's smart. I was wondering if it happened with the cutscene if you lost server connection. Yeah! Esteemed contributor, you have now completed all Arkasodara's tasks. You're now a master fisher. Keep an eye out for others. We have sufficient data.
It got pretty lively around here with all those new students helping out. I've also heard the faculty are most interested to learn what's going on to their research next, so I'll need to make sure we're equipped to tackle any task that's necessary.
Busy, busy, busy. Does the other person say something too? No.
Don't you think the professor looks, odd now? I promise to do my very best to keep supporting him in the future.
Ooh, okay. And now we have one left to do.
The idea of spending the rest of our days living in peace does sound rather lovely.
The culture of love! Hidegeshi is living life and loving life.
We have already amassed so much data as a professor's research, I cannot imagine where we'll turn our attention to next. Hi. Good, you're here. There's something I wish to discuss with you both.
Yeah?
I'll be informing the Studium that my research has concluded.
Oh, you're done? Then why am I here?
What? But why? My apologies for keeping this from you, but my research has an ulterior motive. It was, in fact, part of a contingency plan devised by the Forum. That plan being the mass exodus to another star. A true goal was to determine what cultures were worthy of preservation, and how said preservation might be accomplished.
I don't understand. Are you saying the Forum have resigned itself to abandoning this world?
Yes. I'm afraid so. Yet the fact remains that our culture can only survive and thrive through the people who share it. Any knowledge we might feasibly preserve is no different from the myriad tomes collecting dust in the halls of the Studium. Which is why, apart from researching being conducted in Labyrinthos, we're tasked with finding suitable cultural elements that we might actively preserve for those in the future. It was during the most recent endeavor that I found my answer to this great conundrum. Hence, there's no need for further research. I simply need to summarize our findings in my thesis. My sincere thanks to you both for all your hard work.
Truly, the pleasure was all mine. A pity our work must come to an end.
Yes, well, I have any plans for our research after our research was finished?
I cannot say that I do. Our work together had been so engaging I could scarcely think of naught else. In fact, it has been quite some time since I've paid a visit to my parents. Which reminds me, they said they found a new suitor when last we spoke. Something to look forward to on my voyage home, I suppose.
A suitor? Gods, am I too late? The voyage should stay a short while longer. What do I do now?
What are you talking about, guy?
I was hoping she would accompany me on my next venture. Research of a ceremony of sorts. I'd say research, but it's more of a,
Guy, be honest with yourself.
Oh, Tankin. Such roundabout thinking is how you got yourself into this mess in the first place. My recent endeavors, together with Hinagishi, have made me realize just how much she means to me. I realize the foolishness of harboring these unrequited feelings, but I can contain them no longer, which is precisely why I intend to propose.
There is nothing foolish about love, Tankin. Also, hi, Syndicate Master. Welcome to the stream. Happy Friday. Hope everyone's staying cool. I am trying. And happy 4th to Americans. Close. Yeah. You know what? I will not stream that. Happy Explosion Day.
Thank you, my friend. I certainly hope you're right. Before I propose, it would be prudent for me to learn how she feels about the matter, and for that I require your help. Though I understand you would rather not involve yourself in such a personal matter.
You can count on me, because I already know. Ooh. There's Biscuit. And the Amy. I don't think it played the sound, though. Which means maybe my sounds are broke. I'll have to look at that later.
You'll help me, truly? Perhaps hope is not yet lost. You see, my plan was to fashion an eternity ring. I wish for it to be something memorable, which is why I asked that you procure materials for the ring in the place where Hingishi and I first worked together, Loporrit. I shall see to the rest. I won't really steal my nerves in the meantime. In the interim.
The eternity ring material can be acquired.
He found a tomato, beef, and carrot. Pizza.
Tomato, beef, and carrot pizza. That's a normal pizza! With carrots on it.
Maybe that's something suitable. I do not mean to rush you, but I fear time is not on our side.
Alright, and so we're just going to go and gather, I simply need to travel a little bit. Thank you for that, Lahi. I'm glad that sound works, even if I didn't hear Biscuit. Biscuit is also doing his best to stay cool. He's flopped over, and he keeps on changing the location that he's flopped over. That pizza goes on my list for potential meals for the next few days. Nice! It's just like a normal sausage pizza with carrots instead of pepperonis. Maybe it's here? This doesn't seem right, but it could be. Material. Eternity ring material. Bam! Easy. Alright, might as well gather everything else. I'm not gonna actually be able to get it. Neat! Well, that was easy. If I could use the elevator, then I have to walk, but meanwhile, I just teleport for free, so let's just teleport. Who messed up and put carrots on the pizza instead of pepperoni? Me, probably. There might need to be some experimentation involving, like, if you need to pre-cook the carrots, or if they need to, like, go on at a different time relative to everything else in the pizza.
I found something suitable. I do not mean to rush you.
We found the eternity ring material. Can be used to craft a beautiful ring in the right hands.
Thank you. Now to say about fashioning a ring. Before you may go, may I ask one last favor of you? Please deliver this letter to Hinagishi.
Okay.
Language has evolved to convey our emotions so accurately, with such a colorful prose, yet we still rely upon tokens for truly momentous occasions. A curious quirk of our culture, you might say.
Yeah, I do know people who like to share their love through items. Oh no, we ran out of cheese for a pizza! We improvise. Get me the carrots! That could be a way to no, I don't think carrots would have the same quality of cheese for binding things. Yeah, I don't think it will work in that purpose. I can still hardly believe our work with Professor Tankin is over. It was foolish of me to grow so attached, I know, but I've never been so happy as when I worked with him. There's part of me wishes he felt the same, that we might have grown closer in the short time we had together. Alas, life rarely lives up to expectations, but thank you again for all your help. I better be going now. But wait! We have Tankin's letter! A letter addressed to Hidegashi. The untidy handwriting betrays how nervous Tankin was when he penned it. A letter? From the professor? It says he wishes to discuss the future works with the Studium, and that I am to return immediately. But you should be ready to cease this. Whatever could be so urgent? Only one way to find out, I suppose. Whatever he has to say, it must be urgent. This is the first time the professor's ever written me a letter. Oh, he's really bad at conveying his interest, isn't he? While the temperature is this hot, I am very heavily considering updating the throne to put, like, one of those bladeless fans on there. Just to help cool down the room just a little bit more. But no, I'm not going to do that unless the air conditioner thing doesn't work.
You delivered the letter. Good. Now I need but to wait for her arrival.
And there she is. And there he is. Sorry to keep you waiting, Professor.
Clench that fist! Thanks for returning on such short notice. You see, there's something I must tell you. To be brief, how shall I say this?
Guy? Just say it. You noted in your missive that you wish to discuss future matters with me. Have you perchance decided on another subject of study?
Not exactly. You see, Hidegashi, I would like to officially list you as the lead author of my current thesis. Naturally, this will require you to contribute extensively to composition as well. A fine opportunity to put forth the writing of your own as well.
You trust me with the proposition of lead author? I would be honored, of course, but it was you who did most of the work. I could not possibly steal the plaudits you so rightfully earned.
Nonsense. I have learned so much from you over the course of our research. It would be nigh fraudulent of me to take all the credit.
Is that so? I had no idea. Well, I'm afraid I must disappoint you, Professor Tankin, for I cannot stay. My parents have completed arrangements for me to meet with this new suitor they found, and so I must return home at once.
You shall do nothing of the sort!
Professor, please. There is still plenty of time unless the thesis must be submitted, correct? Surely they can stand to wait until I've met with...
This thesis it's not what concerns me, Hidegashi. It's,
Ahem? Didn't you prepare a gift for her? Words are failing you. Try objects.
Yes, of course. If not for you, I fear my nerves would have gotten the better of me. Thank you. Our work together has taught me the most valuable lesson. It's not an environment which makes a home, but rather people one shares it with. And in time, these people may form the deepest of bonds. Hidegashi, the time we spent together has been the happiest of my life, and I do not wish for it to end. Say that you will stay with me, that we may enjoy the simple pleasures of life together, one day at a time.
It's you-sized. Professor Tankin, I don't know what to say.
You're well within your rights to refuse it should you want. Should you choose instead to be bonded with a suitor of yours, I will not stop you.
Bonded? What are you talking about?
Did you not say your parents found you a suitor?
No, you have it all wrong, Professor. The suitor is not for me. It's a business partner, for my parents. You worded that very poorly, lady. But you did a good job of getting him to act.
Your parents?
You did know that my parents are both botanists, yes? They were recently introduced a potential financial supporter who wished to know some more of my research interests. I thought I had an opportunity to secure funding for our next venture, and so I agreed to meet with him.
Next venture?
Of course. You won't be getting rid of me so easily, Professor. There's still so much for us to see, so much to do.
Then, does this mean you have accepted my proposal?
Proposal? I'm not sure I follow. And may I ask why you have that ring?
Well, you see, the ring is used as a ceremony of eternal bonding, and I was hoping you might join me in a recreation of the ceremony.
A recreation? Absolutely not.
Then let this be the first of many real experiences together, Hidegashi. Will you join me in the ceremony of eternal bonding? Real.
I thought you would never ask.
It's on!
It's perfect. They're already in the outfits! That was fast. I did this.
I know not what the future holds, but so long as we are together, I know our days will be filled with joy and happiness.
A lifetime of new experiences and endless possibilities. Yay! Love wins! I'm really glad you guys decided not to sign the paper.
I cannot thank you enough for all you have done for us in our research. Perhaps someday scholars of the future will find elements of our lives worthy of preservation.
Syndicate Master adds, really bad at conveying interest. Something we all suffer from, I think. Hi, Fonz, welcome to the stream. I don't know, I think I convey interest pretty good. I think you guys are good at letting me know that you like or dislike the content that I make. I thank you for that. This was all so sudden. If you told me this was a dream, I might be inclined to believe you. Nevertheless, it gladdens me to know that we'll continue living together as we are. Though a small change of pace now again would not be so terrible of an idea. Perhaps we'll take a trip to our thesis is dealt with. Speaking of trips, we'll have to pay a visit to my parents first and foremost.
A splendid idea.
I had a feeling you'd think so. But before all that, we wish to thank you for helping complete our great work and more importantly for bringing the two of us together. I believe I speak for both of us when I say that you have our eternal gratitude. Yeah, it ain't nothing. We get yet more materia. You have completed all Hidegashi's tasks, and now he considers you a master matchmaker. I can put blue and blue together. You have completed all the Studium Quests. It seems like Kia Liapo has something she would like to ask of you. Pay a visit to the Searcher's Beat, but next you meet her out. I have to say, I didn't expect so many people from the other faculties to wish us well in our union. It sounds like they've been cheering us on for a long time, too. Oh, just thinking about it makes me blush.
Idea of spending the rest of one's day living in peace does sound rather lovely. However, I'm not sure it would really suit us. No, it feels like more natural to keep on pushing the boundaries of academia together.
And now they have all their outfits over here. So you have their Thavnarian dress, you have their Garlean outfit, they have their rabbit suit, they have their ancient robe, and now they have their married garb that they don't always wear together but keep on display forever. Clearly, this is great. I wish we could get all of these for our house. Why can't we get displays like this, just to put armor on a rack or stand or whatever, like this, for our house? I guess we have mannequins, but we don't really have, like, the wooden variety and the headless variety like this, right? I don't know, I would like more housing options, always and forever. Hi there, Horace. Let's talk to Key. The meeting of minds! We're going to be getting a mystery reward. Key Aliapo has eagerly been awaiting your return.
Oh, Bont, just what I was looking for. I wish to thank you for helping my students and staff from the various faculties. Their work has become the talk of the Studium. You have made a real difference. Actually, while you're here, there is a pressing matter I wish to discuss. Having heard the many glowing accounts of your work, another official of the Studium has requested an audience. Would you be able to spare time to speak with him?
Sure.
Wonderful. Then let us head to the learner's meet.
Just gonna be grinding light for ARR relics. Great! Best of luck to you!
He should arrive any moment now. Let's take a seat. Explains the words.
Yeah, you can do that.
My apologies for keeping you waiting.
Oh, it's you! Before we proceed, I wish to extend my sincerest thanks on behalf of the Studium for all you have done to aid our faculty and students. Yeah, glad to help, Grandpa. By the sounds of it, you have made remarkable findings, one and all. That is why I would hold an assembly that we might discuss the overachieving impact of the research. The assembly? Where at?
Such gatherings are how academia evolves and advances. The shared knowledge of our works, and their successes or failures, that they all strive to improve.
Precisely. Knowledge begets knowledge. Amassing and combining findings in a host of fields often leads to the creation of entirely new disciplines, one of the very reasons which the Studium was founded. Which brings me to the reason I've asked you here. Might it prevail upon you to speak with the faculty and invite them to this meeting? Is there no one else we can ask him? I thought to speak with them myself, but I do not wish for them to think attendance compulsory. An invitation from you is less likely to be perceived as an order. Alright, fine. Splendid. You have my thanks.
Well, that's that then. If you needn't rush to deliver these invitations, pray speak with the faculty and students of your own time. When you finish, return here. I shall be readying a chamber for the meeting.
Sure thing. Always good to talk to Chloe and Zoe's sister.
Bont, it's good to see you. Lest you wonder, Professor Tank and I are doing quite well. What do we owe the pleasure of your visit?
You're invited to assembly.
Is that so? As the Professor and I can share what we've learned from our various cultures we emulated. Come to think of it, we've yet to share the news of our union either. The proposal was so sudden, we scarcely had time to invite any of the faculty, let alone hold a reception. All the more reason we should attend.
They get to wear the dress again.
We'll be there, absolutely. Professor Tenkin should be most glad to hear about this.
No new dialogue, though. Alright.
Professor and I shouldn't be much longer. When all parties have been informed, pray return here and I will see to reserving the space at the assembly. My, what a surprise. Don't tell me. You come with a souvenir from some far from land.
Nope, it's an invitation to an assembly.
Oh-ho! First I'm promoted to tenured professor, and the momentous opportunity presents itself to me. Of course I shall attend. Were it not for you, I would never have proven my theory, and I would be a fool to overlook a chance to present my findings. Yes, a bold first step in honor of Professor Nelly's legacy. I dare say Professor Nelly would be impressed were he here to see what I have planned.
Fantastic. Lots of unsync different EX. I remember doing something a little bit different. But you know what? Ifrit EX can theoretically be done in seconds.
Well, well, look who it is. To what do I owe the pleasure?
Assembly?
Oh, that sounds lovely.
At long last, the research will receive the recognition it deserves. Oh, Professor.
Oh, Borik, stop. I understand how you feel, but this is no time for tears. Professor Domino wishes to attend as well, like as not. I'll have words with him, and see if we can prepare a suitable compilation of our works.
That's a hydrate and stretch. Sure thing. Theoretically, yeah, but I can't seem to get the timing right. You always seem to need to do last nails phase. What you need is an ability that hits really hard. Like, really, really hard. Like some of the single highest potency attacks in the game. I believe Summoner, Dancer,
Hold
and...
books in the oven. He found a beef
maybe Machinus can do that.
stick and
Cheese.
sandwich.
Steak, stick, and cheese sandwich. So it's just a roast beef sandwich that happens to have a toothpick in the middle of it. Well, there you go, Fonz. It's normal. Aren't you glad you got normal food? Bont, what a pleasant surprise. Would you care for a quick meal at the last stand to commemorate our reunion? Nope, we gotta go and have other things at the assembly. Well, that sounds wonderful. It would be an honor to attend. I may never have a better opportunity to inform my peers of the benefits of fine dining. Perhaps I will invite Professor Gavarok and a few of the employees from the last stand to prepare samples of the maven bread for those in attendance. In any case, there is much I must do to prepare. Until then, Bont. I have no doubt the other faculty and students will be quite pleased to see what we have to share. I'm sure. But right now, I'm like grinding for Ninja Relic. Oh, right, you have to do it as what you're doing it as. Oh. It's not like the, It's not like some of the later stages of later Relic weapons. I forgot that you needed to do it with the weapon that you were doing it as. My bad.
Ah, Bont. I must admit I did not expect to see you here again.
Hi, do you want to go to assembly?
I see. I've certainly heard of such events, though I never dared dream of studying a student such as myself would be invited to one.
Don't tell me you're getting cold feet already. A Jude I know would relish such a challenge.
Perhaps you're right, Jerome. That would be a perfect opportunity to demonstrate the boon of the Star Lens to the academic community. Alright then, Jeremiah and I will be at work to preparing a presentation at once. There's still time we must do to prepare, but worry not, we will be ready.
I will never forget the clip that I made of the absolutely not moment. That will live on forever in my clips part of my channel until, you know, they get removed for being old or something.
Welcome back. What did they say?
Everyone's coming.
Very good. Having all worked so very hard, it is heartening to see their efforts will be rewarded. The assembly will be held at Loporrit and Brintos. I've no doubt they would be also glad to attendance, so please do stop by if you have time. Oh, before I forget, the scholar requested it be treated to a meal at the last stand to sanction your help. There will be some time before it's set to begin, so would you care to go now?
I can do that.
To the last stand, then.
Bonus meal! Everybody gets to eat today. Let's see. Yep, last stand. All the way over there. Right, we go to eat. We are not serving, we are eating.
I hope you don't mind, but I've already ordered for the both of us. The meal was meant to be for you alone, but I'm sure the scholar will forgive me for partaking of his generosity.
Wait, I don't get ordered? That's a little rude. So what did we have?
'Tis true. My sister has the diet of a savage. Naught but rock-hard bread and wildflowers day in and day out.
Yeah, I know, right? She's degraded her brain by eating nothing but pineapple.
Oh, forgive the interruption, but have we met? I swear you're the spitting image of one whose intrepid adventures visited the moon.
I am.
Ah, I knew it. The name's Searching Way, by the way. Seeker of knowledge and all things curious. A Loporrit. My, if you aren't a most adorable creature. Forgive me, but I cannot help but notice how fuzzy your ears are. May I? Again with your ears! Honestly, what is it with you people? Ah, very well. You may rub my ears, but I must insist on something in exchange. Well, some of our finest academics will soon be gathering at Loporrit. I've no doubt they curious and otherwise intriguing things to talk about. I see. May I ask a reason for the meeting of minds?
To share their research. It's not about seeing who's smartest, it's about finding out who knows what.
Perhaps further explanation is in order. I will go on to explain things without words by you moving my hands and lips. Our greatest minds of Atheus come together and share heretofore their knowledge. It really does sound intriguing. Will you allow me to observe the gathering? You would first need permission from the scholar Monticelli, but... Then what are we waiting for? And who is the scholar Monticelli?
I like this Loporrit.
It's scholar Monticelli, and please bear in mind that there is a chance he may refuse you. Still, I see no harm in asking. We go to Learner's Meet. I have him meet us up there. Splendid. Let's hop to it then. Right then. I'd better go and hold on a moment. I never got to rub his ears.
Wow. So what did we eat? Like tea and cakes? Ugh. The plates were small, and the food was not seen. I'm disappointed. We got to have the idea of eating, and not eating itself. We're coming back for you, little bunny guy. We'll be back. Let's see. Where am I going? Over there. Of course it would go to the studio. It's a good thing that Sprint comes back up every time I finish a cutscene.
Why not? I'll do my very, very best to convince this Monticelli to allow me to in attendance. Scholar Monticelli should be arriving shortly.
Alright, guess we just stand here.
Key and Bont. What does you wish to discuss? Searching Way here is very keen to attend the forthcoming meeting you've arranged with the faculty and students. I came to Atheus in search of curious and wondrous. This place has both equal and measure. What's more, I can smells of knowledge.
I shall certainly hope so. Charlotte is known as a great seat of knowledge, and the Studium is the foremost in academic. It is our honor and privilege to encourage the scholarly pursuits of students and faculty both, and shared insights give insight rise therefore to unforeseen disciples of fields of study.
That sounds absolutely fascinating. Oh, please, sir, may I attend this academic meeting of yours?
By all means, the more the merrier, I say.
Thank you, Scholar Monticelli. I'll inform the relevant parties of this attendance, and see to it I get clearance to enter Labyrinthos.
Thank you, my dear. This clear Searching Way is a kindred spirit and a passion for learning. I would not do very well to deny him an opportunity to sate this curiosity.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, so when is this actually happening?
We haven't much time until proceedings get underway. Let's get going, shall we?
Sure. Let's see what we have to see. What is the final cutscene reward for doing all of this? Yay, everybody has a fair stand. All 5 of them.
Absolutely amazing. I've most certainly come to the right place.
Books! They're not new, but we can read them now. Thanks to the golden thing. Let it translate any tome for you. Look, maps of old and new. Look, sticks for looking at stars. Look, food. Really good, tasty food that has all your nutritional things. Much better than Arkland loaf. It's mervyn bread. Even I will eat it. Take tiny little nibbles, little rabbit man. And over here we have clothing. Also, they're married now. Isn't culture great? Look, a fish. It's not moving, but I swear it will kill you. Also, he can cure aether sickness now and prevent other people from getting aether sickness. I'm sure that will be really useful eventually, maybe. I still don't know why I need to save the world before I could do any of this. I trust the proceedings were to your liking. Oh, right, because one of the gathering one had to be cancelled because we had to save the world before that could be cancelled. But why the fishing one? That one makes no sense.
Oh, it was magnificent! There's so much we Loporrits have yet to see of Aetheris. There's so much to learn. Earlier, you mentioned how they create new disciplines of fish sharing. Does this mean that you plan to have all these people working together in the future?
I do indeed. This is precisely why I suggested this meeting of the minds in the first place. The exchange of knowledge and ideas will invariably lead to ever greater discoveries.
How exactly do you plan to combine the fields? They all seem entirely unrelated to me.
Any thoughts? Given all you've seen, I imagine you have an idea to how to further advance their work.
It's really, really easy, actually. And this actually goes very well with the timeline. Because what they could do, they could find a new land new use for Labyrinthos. Nah, that's boring. They can explore the great unknowns of the universe. And the Sea of Stars. Those are basically the same thing. Let's say the latter one. You guys are fully equipped to go into space.
Aha! You touched on the very heart of learning, my friend. The desire to conquer the unknown is the first step to all great discoveries. I dare say there's no greater unknown than the great expanse.
Well said, Scholar Monteshane.
They've united.
We too have been giving much thought as to what our combined efforts might accomplish.
It occurred to me that, by applying Professor Talaka's research on etheric currents to the data obtained via my star lens, it may be possible to discover other stars capable of supporting life. And we needn't stop there. Thanks to the work we've done in the Labyrinthos, we know travel to other stars is possible. With sufficient stores of mervyn bread, we could surely weather the journey, however long it may be.
A marvelous idea. A golden yada should provide useful should we require the translation of foreign languages that we may encounter along these stars.
And if we can communicate with those we encounter, they will be able to share our cultures with them. You can leave that part to Professor Tankin and me. Wink.
Well, they're all working together. Your chances of encountering heretofore undiscovered intelligent life are better than good, I'd say. But what would you say if you met them?
What would we say to new life? I tell them about hope. I tell them about what medium was searching for. Hope.
Oh! That's it! Medion said he was sent out to explore the stars in search of the meaning of life. Sadly, her fruitless quest led her to the very depths of despair. But you could do things differently. You could go and spread the word that hope yet lives on.
Yeah, right on.
A most admirable endeavor. Wouldn't it be better to see it through? After all, not even 5 days could extinguish the flame of life on this star.
How did they get doves in here? Seika Master adds, and if this is after we save the planet, how would Montrachet not consider the Warrior Light's request to attend this meeting a very compelling? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
That was brilliant. Part of me is glad it's finally over, though. Organizing everything was no mean feat. More importantly, I can't quite believe that your offhand suggestion has effectively created an entirely new academic field. But I suppose if anything should be taken seriously on the subject of seeking out the unknown, then it's you. It's rather exciting to think that I might someday help in the exploration of the stars. In any event, thank you for everything, Bont.
Tain't nothing!
Oh, but wait! Where's Searching Way? I still need to rub those adorable little ears of his.
I think you missed your chance, girl. We now have the Golden Yada for ourselves. It's a bird? It's a fish? No, it's a translation device. We now have 2 new pets. Wait, 3? When did I get a 3rd new pet? Oh, right, I got the Senior Otter when I was doing the other thing. That was last week. I also got this earlier roulette. And we all know who this hero is. We got that last stream. But this stream, we got the Brickman. One unexpected side effect of the calamity has been the significant increase in ethereal rifts appearing throughout the realm. As a result, strange creatures not of this world have been popping in and out of existence without warning. One of those being this bizarre Brickman. And we also have the Golden Yada, a faithful replica of the artifact being studied by Professor Rurusha. This translation device is believed to have been created in the likeness of a catfish. However, none can say why the ancients chose to create a whimsical form for it. Something lost in translation, perhaps. I don't think it's my favorite, but we did work really hard to get this thing. So now we can have this weird flying catfish bird thing just behind us whenever we so desire. It's gold. I like it. It's like this weird toy. I think it's fun. It does little flips every now and again. It's just not a fish. Unfortunately, it is not a fish or a cat. So we'll continue to use our fat cat for now. It would have been nice if unlocking this allowed us to spend all of our custom delivery points on things that would allow us to get, like, I don't know, the various things that they have in their labs here. Kind of like what we did to get all those lanterns back on the first. But we can do that some other time. So, next up on the list of things for me to unlock. Hey Jade, if you're there, because I know you like to join me for any combat-related duties, are you guys able to transfer to Aether today? It didn't occur to me that maybe I need to transfer over to, towards Excalibur and Primal or like somewhere else to be able to allow people to do group content with me. Is that a thing that I need to do, or is Aether locked today? While I wait for a response, I will unlock some custom deliveries. Let's see, how are we doing on points? I have no crafting points. Let's go ahead and get the crafting one done. I will be a culinarian for this. Yep, there was a lot of words that were said. Let's see, what else could I do? While I'm still a crafter, let's go ahead and do this. Of mothers and merchants, the well-dressed attendant. The well-dressed attendant has been sneaking glances at you since the moment you entered Agoria. Pray forgive my directness, but you are none other than Master McGammar, are you not? That's me. It is a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance. I am Marriott, a humble servant of House of a Year. I heard that you are exemplary artisan, is that true? If so, I should hope you'd be intrigued by a proposal from my employer. You see, Lady Ameliance has been focused on a rather important social welfare endeavor of late, and seeks the aid of an artisan possessed of talent commensurate to the task at hand. That glitter in your eye tells me you wish to know more, so I invite you to speak with her in person. As fortune would have it, she is available at this very moment. You needn't say another word. I shall arrange for a seat under the House of Levailleur's reservation. Pray make your way to the last stand at your earliest convenience, and await Lady Ameliance's arrival.
Okay. By the power of Lady Butler, we are now being moved to maybe have another free meal. Maybe. Alright. You came at the right time, adventurer. The place is bustling, as you can see, with all the good news to be had. Had a free time, I'd be 3 sheets to the wind myself. So this is House Levailleur's table. It looks like the Last Stand's table to me, but maybe it's just about reservations.
Ah, Bont! I presume it was Myriad who sent you further?
It's her! And her! And her! We're gonna have a dinner with the girls!
Lured by the prospect of fresh endeavors, no doubt. I myself am guilty of the same. Our Lady Levailleur's correspondence has been full of the most tantalizing hints of late.
Alright, well, it's good to see all of you. Except maybe you.
Surprise, surprise! What, not happy to see me?
I see you every other week. I just, I might be coming down with something, or I just remember I left my oven fire burning at home. Why are we trying to get out of this?
Relax, this ain't my venture. I'm here for Lamon's invitation. At the very least, I insist that you join us for a cup of tea. Do sit down.
Alright, let's have tea. Tea with the ladies. Alright, this actually looks nice. We get to have a little cookies, a little pie, a little tea.
I see. So Studium is to begin accepting foreign students, is it? Yes. As you know, Charlene has long closed its borders to avoid interfering with the affairs of other nations, bound by a single-minded focus to secure the safety of the people of the star. With the final days averted, the need for such drastic measures has dissipated. It took an awfully long time, and near the end of the world, but the winds of change have begun to blow. Charlene is trying to become an open nation. That said, not all students can afford the costs incurred by studying abroad, let alone the steep price of the Studium's tuition. I can scarcely imagine how those from nations who suffered the worst of the final days might attempt such a feat. To ease the financial burden, I plan to offer all necessary school supplies free of charge. Furthermore, I have already begun talks with a number of Charlene families to propose an academic homestead program. My, what a lovely initiative. A good old-fashioned cultural exchange is sure to be a mutually enlightening experience for the many Charlians who remained cooped up with their dusty old tomes. Such is my hope. Alas, you will recall that a great deal of your fortune was poured into outfitting the Ragnarok, yes?
I do remember that you funded literally everything for that. Thank you again for covering all the transport costs.
As such, I cannot hope to carry out this endeavor long-term without a financial backer. A partner, if you will.
I'm all for noble causes, but you can't possibly suggest to provide everything for free.
Oh, but of course I am. Were to require students to repay the sum of their tuition after graduating, a sum few could afford, it would be no different than a loan after all. I see. Well, I wish I could help, but with no prospect of income, I must respectfully decline your offer. It's not my intent to be rude, but I run a business, not a charity. I completely understand. Recently, I find myself reminiscing over the time I spent in the Dervanian hinterlands. Fortunately, the children, myself, they're also happy living in the Imperium. Idle though it may be now, the town was once a tremendous effervescent, filled to the brim with inquiring souls who traveled from every corner of Eorzea in the pursuit of knowledge. Of course, it was not solely prospective students and researchers who journeyed there, far from it. As a hub for seekers of knowledge, no small few merchants made a living by procuring research supplies. In return, they had immediate access to a reservoir of cutting-edge inventions. Come to think of it, I dare say my contact in the East Aldernau Trading Company will be intrigued to hear the similar possibilities arising from our program. It was so very kind of Tataru to introduce us. The East Aldernau Trading Company?
She has to use her merchant brain.
Hold on a minute now. What in the hell could possibly give this woman the confidence to act so bafflingly indifferent? Her husband's supposed to be a bigwig in the form of theirs, ain't he? Stands to reason she might be heard rumblings of Charlene investing deeper in the education system. And in that case, it'd be wise to invest now and reap the benefits later. Better yet, the students who end up attending are the best and brightest of their respective nations. If it make them feel indebted to me now, they'd be obliged to repay the favor in the future, once they become powerful, distinguished members of society, of course. I also have need of a skilled artisan to produce the necessary supplies. No doubt the demand is sure to be immense.
Yep, that's me. You can count on me.
Goodness, just look at the prattle on while you have no interest in the matter. I really must be getting on home. Countless preparations need to be made ere my distinguished guest arrives. Hold that thou! I'll come around to your proposal. I, as your partner, the House of Splendors pledges considerable support for your endeavor. An investment in the future, let's call it. Oh my, what a turn.
That is, on one condition. Bont must be the sole supplier. Why me?
My, how fortuitous. I did not expect you to pledge your support, but full glad that I might have you have. Together, we can give countless students the opportunity they deserve. But what say you, Bont? Will you be able to spare some time from the seemingly infinite number of responsibilities that require your attention?
Wow, these girls are powerful. She almost did a wink there. Yeah, we can help, Mom.
Wonderful. I'm counting on both of you.
Syndicate Master asks, yes, Ameliance can play the game. Unlike that someone was able to get one over on Rowena. It's more that Ameliance, like, she is incredibly generous and incredibly smart, and she knows that money is needed to do things. And she knows how to use money in a meaningful and impactful manner. Rowena was invited to the table so that she could feel left out, and feel that she was missing an opportunity. That other people would take up this opportunity. So Rowena had to invent the reason for her to help. She didn't have to convince Rowena. She had to convince Rowena that Rowena had to convince herself to help. Ameliance is very smart.
Flamin and Rowena have already left it if you're wondering. They are to do some sightseeing in town before returning home. I do hope you were able to enjoy our tea time together. I can think of none more deserving of a brief respite. I must apologize, however, for dragging you into this matter. You deserve a full explanation, but not here. Would you care to meet me at my home?
Sure.
Splendid. I shall be awaiting you at the Levailleur estate.
That name drop of the East Aldernau Trading Company was very intentional. Yeah. It's like, if you don't help, I do know of other rich people. And they might be willing to help. One day, Bunny, one day. We're coming back to you.
Either whores. The house is so nice.
Thank you for humoring me, Bont, and welcome once again. For years I've supported my children from afar as a sponsor of the Science of the Seventh Dawn. Yet even though the Science have disbanded, it has done little to diminish my desire to be of service. That is why I decided this past time I made my own contribution to the world, to the star that my children have sacrificed so much to save. But I am merely one person. My resources limited. Words can ill express how grateful I am for your aid. In time, I hope you will be able to see me not only as a mother of Alphino and Alize, but as your partner and friend. As I said before, I'm counting on you, Bont. Now, there is, as a matter of fact, one other reason I've invited you here. Livia, your household, will be partaking in the homestead program, and I've already accepted a student. She comes from a family of accomplished alchemists hailing from Thavnair. Myriad has already gone to fetch her from the port, so I imagine she will be arriving ere long.
Homeschooling! Also, this one time, Alphino jumped in the water.
Lady Ameliance, I pray I did not keep you from waiting over long. Miss Milladine has arrived.
She is small.
Nice to meet you. I'm Milladine, freshly arrived from Thavnair. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Oh, the pleasure is all mine, I'm sure. You must be utterly exhausted after such a long voyage. I am Ameliance, and standing beside me is none other than... Oh, I know. It's Master Alphino, isn't it?
What?
I'm afraid not, my dear. This charming personage beside me is in fact Bont McGammar, my business partner, better known as the hero who saved our star from the final days. I'm so sorry. It was rude of me to presume. I heard much and more about your many heroic deeds of Thavnair, but I've never had a face to put to a name.
Think nothing of it.
Putting that aside, it is a dream to come true to finally stand in the magnificent halls of the Studium. I could collapse with happiness on this very spot. With these dignified walls surrounding me, I thought is the very standard analysis of history itself. My mind wanders to the countless brilliant minds who made discoveries after discovery here.
You've read a lot about it, haven't you?
Mistress Milladine, I'm afraid it is not the Studium, but the Livia estate which has come to stand. Residence shall be your lodging for the duration of your stay. It may take some getting used to, but it's my wish that you come to feel at home here.
I know, you got the winner here, kid. You get to live in a mansion for a month. Maybe 5.
This is your home?
I thought I had much to learn. There's much information fills me to I hope that we can get along. She's stiff as a board.
Oh, you needn't be so formal. Tell me, what can we do to make you feel more comfortable? I know. Please call me Mila. That's what folks call me back at home. While Milladine is usually reserved for when I'm in trouble. Pray forgive me, but I'm afraid you must continue to observe formalities, Miss Milladine. If it will please you, I shall escort you to your room.
I suppose it is a butler's duty to observe formalities.
A number of other families will also be opening up their homes to students from abroad in the coming days. I must set a good example as a first host mother, and if it all goes to plan, we can expand the program to include even more students. Let's waste no time. There is plenty of work to be done. Classes at the Studium will begin once the students have had time to settle in. I would like to use their period to procure all the necessities needed for their matriculation. You may find any materials needed by speaking with Fiova at the apothecary and the agora. Let us give the students the welcome they deserve.
We're being given food, haddock dip, and moussaka. Ameliance unlocked. Okay, so, if we look at our custom deliveries list, it's getting a bit long now, isn't it? Let's see, we need to make a quill. Hi, Jade. After I finish doing these custom deliveries, I'll try to unlock content where we can group together. I didn't think it would be a big combat week, but I'm like, oh wait, if I'm gonna unlock the societies, I need to do some dungeons. So I need 3 quill materials and 3 of the other materials. So you'll notice that I no longer need a bajillion items. Like, starting with the Shadowbringers ones, I only need 1 of each thing. Meanwhile, for Arkasodara, it was still, like, needing a lot of junk. They also don't let me make the micro parts anymore. So let's see, I need 3 of these and 3 of these. Quill and focus. I think that my level and my item level is still high enough that I can simply... Yeah, I can just push 1 button and get these done. Okay, 3 buttons. Real easy to make. If you don't out-level it, you need to use buttons, and like, even then, it's not the worst. Custom deliveries are always easier to make than, like, actual collectibles. They're a lot cheaper to make, and they're a lot... Their only worry is the limit. The only worry is the limit of the item. So, let's see. Do I need to do other stuff for this? Nope. Still get done in 3 buttons. Whether I make the quill or the focus. Oh, right. I didn't read any of the item descriptions. It is very hot. I'm trying not to say that too much, but dang. I'm really feeling it. Maybe working over an oven was not the best idea. But crafting is important. And people gotta eat their quills. Let me angle the fan a little bit differently. This might blow into the mic. Let me know if this makes the audio unbearable. If I bring the fan closer and angle it at my head. That feels a lot better. Is that too audible? Yeah, it's really hot here too. I think tomorrow is the 3rd straight day of 100-degree air temperature in your city. And how bad is it with humidity? Ugh. Ugh. Let's see, is the kid around here too? Take a quick look around. Not a massive look around, just a quick little look. I do not see the kid. Heat index is usually 105, 108. Yeah. That's about what it is now. If I could share my 64-degree weather with everyone, I would. Goodness, Jade, we really wish you could. Isn't it great to live in an area where you're kind of near the ocean, where you can get like an ocean sea breeze, like constantly washing over you? Where the water just gets to dissipate all the heat and absorb it all down below. Ah, that sounds so nice. Instead, what do we get? Trees. Greetings, Bont. Have you come to deliver today, or did you perhaps care for a spot of tea? We have done these before. We are not learning about this again. So let's see. Aetheroconductive quill. While undoubtedly an excellent writing implement, the aetheroconductive properties of this quill cause one slight brush from its plumage to jolt rather than tickle. The quills you prepare will not only facilitate note-taking for lectures, but a transcription of rituals and spells as well. Pardon me while I take a closer look. The greater the ethereal conductivity of the instrument, the more conductive it will be to their studies, you see. I'm at a loss for words. This is simply outstanding! Should students grow accustomed to such immaculate craftsmanship, I fear that nothing less will satisfy them ever again. I shall take great pains to explain the unique circumstances under which this has been commissioned.
We're paid in scripts and loads of experience.
Perfect! This is more than enough for now. You've done amazing work, Bont. It occurs to me that, for all your prowess in battle, Alphino and Alze appear wholly unaware of your remarkable skills as an artisan. Perhaps I shall take the opportunity to boast of your many talents in my next letter to them.
To think they never would ask. They would never ask. They never knew. Their mom gets a secret all to herself.
I've returned from the studium, Lady Ameliance. Welcome home, Mila. How was your first day of classes? Oh, it was wonderful. Not only did the professor, but my classmates were too astonishingly friendly. I can hardly believe how many friends I've already made. That is reassuring to hear. And I must say, you wear the uniform quite well.
Goodness, you're making me blush.
Thank you, Lady Ameliance. Not just for the compliment, but for everything. Once I've learned to wield spells from the studies here, I can return home triumphant, having proved my mother wrong. Would you care to elaborate? Yes, of course. For generations, those in my family have traditionally become alchemists, each of us pouring our heart and soul into the creation of medicine. Final days, however, changed everything. I saw firsthand that there are countless lives not even the most advanced medicine can save. I came to the decision that I must learn to wield magic, even if it meant traveling to Charlene, against my mother's wishes. But at my father's urging, I took the chance and made my journey here. You have been through an awful lot. Why, pray tell, is your mother so opposed to you learning spellcraft? I cannot say for certain, but alchemy has long since been a sense of pride for my family. Maybe she did my decision to study an alternative medicinal defensive, as though I'm rejecting my lineage in some way, which simply isn't the case. Though I love alchemy, I'm not so beholden as to be so blind to the shortcomings. To me, the decision is simple. If magic can save more lives than medicine, then I must learn to wield it, even if it breaks my mother's heart. With all that said, I still hardly know left from right when it comes to spellcraft. I'm surprised the application of the academic homeland was even accepted in the first place. You have earned your place here, miss. Nothing more, nothing less. But thank you for speaking so candidly with us. Knowing that you have our full support, whether you need, pray do not hesitate to ask.
Yeah, I can make anything.
You're both far too kind. I have a lot of ground to make up, but I promise I won't let you down.
Oh. Stick. A quill can be a form of stick. Where are we being paid with this time? Carrot nibbles and happiness juice, which is carrot juice. We get all that. That was a new jingle to me. When did they add that? I think they must have added that in the last update where they added the latest person for custom deliveries. Fortunate's favorite. Carrots. Yeah, I bet she has the entire fridge stocked with nothing but carrots. And Fortunate was like, Ameliance is pleased with your efforts. She now considers you appointed to House Leveilleur. And yet, there is much work to be done to ensure students will enroll the academic homestead program feel at home in Charlene. To that end, Ameliance has a new favorite ask of you.
I've no doubt there are other students from abroad who, much like Mila, yet struggle with their spellcraft. As such, supplemental tools for their studies shall prove beneficial. Toads and magical foci most of all. The better the quality, the more quickly they shall become masters of basics. I trust I can count on you for assistance?
Sure, but why toads?
Marvelous. Thank you, Bont.
Toads?
Ah, it is good to see you.
Wait, what did she say?
I trust the procurement of various odds and ends for hosted program proceeds apace. I am ever so curious to see what wonders you will bring.
Seed toad.
Commonly found in dense forests, this rotund toad camouflages itself as a seed to avoid detection from predators. We can also get aetheroconductive focus materials, a sack of rare materials essential to crafting an aetheroconductive foci, or we can just make our own foci, the aetheroconductive focus. One might say, with only the slightest hint of hyperbole, that wielding magecrafts without a focus is akin to cooking without fire. An aetheroconductive focus, then, should allow one to wield fine spells indeed. Well, let's give over to focus. The magical arts require an appropriate focus through which to own one's skills. Whether there's an array of new lists, a planisphere, a cane, or a magical concoction, there are numerous options. Quality is key, however, so please bear with me while I take a closer look. And these are the same words as every other time that I give the highest quality possible reward, which is the only thing I'm capable of making. Culinary level up! Thank you, Bont. Not only for procuring supplies, but for believing in my vision. After everything I have heard in the grand adventure with Alphino and Alize, never in my wildest dreams did I believe that we might find ourselves working together. But I could not have asked for a better partner. Aww. What about your husband? Don't mind him. Okay. So, I want to unlock some societies. I could unlock one of two other custom delivery people, but I could also wait. I can wait to do them. So, as this combat class is too low of a level, I'm not a warrior, I'm a paladin. I have upgraded my gear a little bit. Most notably, I've got jewelry. I think I got one other thing other than jewelry. Did I get the weapon? I think I did get a weapon. But, like, that's fine. Let's see. So, let's see. I can do where no Loporrit has gone before. That's level 90. And we also have cutting the cheese. Let's go do both of these quests. I'll go get these unlocked real quick. So, if people would like to do a dungeon with me, get yourselves ready, because I'll be ready to do it in probably 10 minutes. Here we have a panic-stricken Loporrit. Cutting the cheese. The panic-stricken Loporrit is desperate to find the aid of an able-bodied adventurer.
Oh, Bont! Oh, thank goodness you're here! There's absolutely terrible, awful, an emergency of cataclysmic proportions! What is it? I don't know, actually. They didn't say. Does it sound simply dreadful? What I do know is that Buildingway has been asking after you. He said if you happen to see you, I should tell you in a hurry that Cardonian Knowles is all haste. Well, what are you standing around here for? Away with you! Whatever the problem is, it sounds awfully dreadful. I really don't have to speak with Buildingway for another this carrot.
That sounds important. But while I'm here, I'm going to grab the other one. Because Jamming Way is also here. Are you here, Jammin? Where no Loporrit has gone before. Jamming Way is in need of your brains and brawn. Mostly the latter.
Bont. Oh, you're Bont, yes? Oh, thank you ever so much for coming. In truth, I've been searching all over for you. You see, there is a most pressing matter that which I would use your wisdom and expertise.
Yeah?
Oh, but we haven't actually been introduced yet, have we? My name is Jamming Way, and I had the honor of serving as a communications officer aboard the Ragnarok. So anyhow, as a matter I spoke of, it began the other day when my curiosity got the better of me, and I decided to have a reconnaissance probe to Ultima Thule to investigate the Ameliance. Imagine my surprise when the ironic friend responded with just a short while ago with a most urgent and dire distress signal. A distress signal from Ultima Thule? Now, even after all you and your companions have mercilessly put an end to the threat of the final days? Surely this intrigues and worries you as much as it does me. I was just about to venture there and investigate further, but there's no telling what dangers might await, and I am a communications officer, not an adventurer. Please join me at Thomazane, where we might boldly bow where you have gone before.
I love all these little tiny Star Trek references. Okay, so this wants me... Oh, I'm here. This will be quick. A hunt for the ages. Northo is feeling the effects of the form's proclamation. It's good to see you, Bont. I'm not sure if you're aware, but the scholarly world is in uproar since the forum has announced their plan for the mass exodus. I think that may very well step foot on the very moon. That's been cancelled. We expect that once more word got out, we might receive more requests from the lunar samples that were previously considered acceptable. We did not expect a veritable deluge of absurdly unleashed upon us. We designed to designate most mind-boggling requests as senior bills. At this point, any assistance you can provide will be more than welcome. Draglaxi is the midst of organizing the latest offerings. Why don't you go speak with her to get a better idea of what to expect?
Aye, I heard your conversation. These ears aren't just for show, nya. I don't know what it plagues me at the moment. Here we are. Basildare. Both emblematic of woes and senior bills and direct source of many. Basildare is a highly esteemed scholar of mythological studies. It's a pet theory that the creatures described in myths can be traced to those that once existed in ancient times. Simply put, you request samples from ancient organisms which I need to remind you no longer exist. The audacity. Are we meant to travel through time for them? And there you have it. Take a look at the guild ship board if there's anything, and I mean anything at all, that you think you can handle. Please do. You're our only hope.
There are now hunts to hunt things in Etheris, probably. Now permitted to take bills from them. Yep, new quests will be available on that. I don't know why I couldn't get these last stream. I had to save the world in order to do something that required me to be level 90. But now finally, perfect specimens. Northola is thoroughly impressed with your ability to rise to any occasion. To think that you, Bont, have been troubled to the very edge of creation. There to confront Thaliak knows what, and you still seek the strangeness of our hunt bills. You truly are one of a kind. Someone call you brave, some reckless, but my guess is that you simply do what needs to be done. I can hit anything hard, even theories. In that case, we certainly have a few hunts that call for cavalier heroes, and you're welcome to them. Frankly, I can't believe I don't think it offered to you sooner. You recognize the term elite marks, I'm sure. As ever, ours tend towards the bizarre. But don't take my word for it. Ash and Takshai.
Has come to quite a pattern, eh? One might almost think that North Alta prefers to leave all the explaining to me. A conversation for another time, perhaps. You wish to know more about the elite marks, nya? Well, I'm going to try and talk to you about them, but you probably already know about hunting one thing a week in order to get big payment.
You're the gleaner extraordinaire who made your way to the very summit of the heavens, are you not?
And you might you four be? Are you perhaps a villain gang?
My word! Our most tiresome, that is to say, look how many of our esteemed clients are gathered here at once!
Yes, and what of it? Considering the importance of my work and the snail's pace at which you are fulfilling my requests, it should come as no surprise that I have come to personally insist that they are handled with the utmost urgency. Now, in order to completely validate my theories and protect them from any further impugnations, I have need of your talents. I require more samples to prove that the moon, and indeed the stars beyond, are teeming with life.
Wait just a moment. My research in comparative mythology on the verge of changing our understanding of life as we know it. Indeed, samples of ancient organisms have never been of greater necessity. What nonsense! Surely the requests made by the various departments of the Studium come first. Our pupils are a lifeblood of the future of Charlene. We must needs provide them with a hands-on instruction and classification of specimens from both Thavner and Gorlemold.
Pardon me, but we researchers are also in great need of your services. We have a mountain of requests relating to Brinthos' fiercest specimens in the queue. This is what happens when I don't do your bills?
Labyrinthos? Surely you jest. We have a talented individual here capable of exploring environments unlike the known to man, and you would have them go into Labyrinthos? They will not stand for it, though a myriad discoveries await in the field of xenobiology.
And there! Can't you lot see that you bind and put him Bont in? He will decide for himself what to prioritize. Thank you very much. Rest assured, each of you will once again get your requests to be accounted for. Now off you go. Shoo! Shoo!
I do apologize for my colleague's behavior. Should you be interested in learning more about our research, pray find us in the Aether Plaza.
So there are no hunter scholars for these, but you can learn about B rank hunts by talking to the various researchers. Got it.
Heavens! I'm sure they meant well, after a fashion. I would consider it a more personal favor if they learned to be a bit less demanding, or perhaps more than a bit. Anyway, they will doubtlessly find themselves in a behave, and it means they'll get their precious samples. If you're keen to learn more about our elite marks, do not hesitate to make use of them. For our part, we're counting on you, so best of luck out there, Bont.
I'll do what I can. We can now go and get nuts. I don't think I'll be doing it just yet, but I might as well. What is my B rank hunt for the plant in Labyrinthos? Well, I think we need to go to Labyrinthos. Yeah. Looks like I'm doing a single B rank hunt. But the thing is, you never know where in the Labyrinthos these things are going to be. This thing could be in the top ring or the lower. You sent your mark to the southeast. Sure, game. Sure. I must have flown past it. I don't see it. Let's just loop this away a little bit. See if I can get that message to pop back up. If I zigzag a little, I should be able to find it. If I head back up this way? I'm sorry. I swear I'm not stalling. There it is. You sent your mark to the northwest. I could see it well before it detected it. The Green Archon. It's a plant. But we are fairly mighty. So this should be a momentary distraction. How much damage do you actually do? Not that much. I am a tank. I am very durable. Simply cut you down to size, and we got a big bag of nuts. Delightful. 2 areas on the map I haven't discovered. I'll finish them out some other time. I'm not going to go out of my way. Let's see. I could teleport there to get down here slightly faster. But we'll just fly. We'll just fly. I'll take this time to stretch again. Oh. I don't think my posture is awful. I don't think my posture is bad. But oh, when I lean back like this. Oh. I can feel the crinkly. Ah. Okay. I might take a moment to get a fresh cold drink. And the game forces you on the ground. There are no aether currents beyond. You cannot fly. You cannot fly where the spaceship flies. But I knew you come. Clearly we have inquiring minds and a crushing need of the use in common. Any road, I'm pleased to report that Ragnarok has already been prepared for our journey. A journey that, fortunately, will not require the massive quantities of aether that were necessary for a previous voyage across the stars. How could this be, you wonder? How's if I know? Whether the parting gift from the mother, or perhaps the manifestation of Mediafon's true desire, this vessel is strongly connected to Ultima Thule. So strongly, in fact, that somehow simultaneously exists in both locations here in the Brinthos and all the entered universe. Isn't that making more sense to you now? No? Well, it matters little. What matters is that we get to the other side to see what is troubling my dearest probe. On that note, let's be off! And we go on the spaceship, and then we get back off the spaceship, right? And we're now in the Sea of Stars, where we get to listen to Christian rock. See? The Ragnarok exists here as surely as it did and does back in the Brinthos. With a vessel forming a conduit of sorts, we may also easily teleport between the two locations. Convenient, wouldn't you say? Nice! So we have a canon reason for why we're able to get back here. Precisely because the locations are so incredibly indelicately connected to each other, however, I fear that whatever has triggered my probe's distress signal has the potential to threaten the Brinthos as well. And so I would investigate without delay. Let's see now. It would appear that the distress signal is coming from the base Omicron, not far from here. Let's hope my automaton friend can enlighten us further into the situation. Alright, all we gotta do now is simply get on the dog and fly. Oh right, I never did the side quest to be able to fly here. I guess we're gonna teleport. I'll get to them eventually. This might be the stream where I get to them. But first, I'm going to unlock group content. I might have to do some side quests here too. I think I have to do a lot of side quests here. Oh boy, I have my workout cut out for me, don't I? Ah, Bont, this is my precious reconnaissance automaton, and yet it would appear to be good for nothing bucket of bolts has gotten its oily paws all over it. Pray stand by for a moment while I give it a good talking to. You miserable sack of sockets! What in heaven's name do you think you're doing, my oh-so-valuable automaton?
Completing logic circuits. N7000 categorically denies the accusations of the terrestrial organism. And advanced life forms, such as N7000, need no use for outdated technology. On the contrary, this unit took pity on the makeshift machine in the primitive society who created it, and deigned to issue a warning.
Primitive? Outdated? I'll show you primitive and outdated you! Wait, what is this warning you speak of?
Initiating simplification. To explain, in imprecise terms that your crude mind might comprehend. Sometime after the organic life form known as Bont came here in contact with M017, the Omicrons noticed an irregularity. Specifically, a powerful burst of energy from the remnants of a lost world.
No doubt a reaction to Bont and his companions defeating the Endsinger.
Fortunately, the energy wave itself caused no appreciable damage. Less fortunately, it housed within it an encoded message from a strategic matrix known as Stigma 1. This message contained a single word, a single command. Live.
That seemed innocent enough. Whatever is the problem?
The message reached the sensors of Sigma 4, a logistic matrix has been long lain dormant. Shocked back to life at the behest of its fellow intelligence, it has resumed its duties in constructing weapons of mass destruction. Furthermore, there is a statistical probability of 99% that it will launch a full-scale assault on your predictable home planet as soon as production is complete.
Perhaps we can remove its power source somehow.
This unit projects that the world will be less than ideal. Stigma 4's production capabilities are necessary to ensure that Omicron's existence is maintained in perpetuity. Disabling or destroying it would be incompatible with the command issued by Stigma 1.
Is there no way we might simply change his mind? If Stigma 4 is convinced that war is essential to survival, are we not persuaded that an unprovoked offensive might threaten the existence even more?
The grubby organic life form's proposition has merit. As a militant information and operations specialist, this unit does not possess the capability to rewrite the memory banks of other artificial intelligence. If this unit were to hack Sigma 4's neural core and implant memory that such offense might lead to victory, but a failure to near eradication, it must logically conclude that a preemptive attack is ill-advised. To accomplish this unit will need Stigma Store to use a dimensional manipulator to generate a virtual environment simulating its memories of war. You must traverse the environment and nullify Sigma 4's expectations of victory.
That sounds simple and not at all likely to get us killed. What do you say, Bont?
It can't be any tougher than Omega, right?
Right.
Which I'm sure is a dialogue you only get if you have done that line of quest series.
Commencing Strategic Operations Protocol. All participants in the mission, please accompany this unit to the access point at once.
J-Dads, I have dinner being delivered around 5-ish, so feel free to get flying first if you need. Yeah, okay, I'll make sure I unlock everything I can first then. As Jade is just over there.
Whispers falling silent.
I don't know these words, actually.
But I hear them on journey. Now a memory fading from sight. You're still here.
Shoot. Okay.
I can't say I completely understand what's going on here, but at least it's progress, yes?
From this access point, it will be possible for this unit to establish a communication interface with Stigma 4's neural network. It will be interacted. You may be interested to know that this is the first time this unit has been able to perform its intended function since the day it was commissioned. This unit is honored and will do its utmost to maximize the probability of success.
Are you saying you've never actually done this before? You really had me going with your advanced intelligence talk, but at least tell me my probe had some work experience.
The fleet-ridden lifeform's evaluation is inaccurate. This unit is equipped with dynamic functionality. Zilli has not encountered technology formidable enough to require its full capabilities for us. More significantly, this unit has succeeded in establishing an interface with Stigma 4. All that remains is that you enter a simulation and use whatever puny weapons at your disposal to destroy the core that lies within. That should see the Matrix sufficiently traumatized. This unit will remain in the physical space to ensure the communication interface remains stable as you carry out this operation. And do take care. Though the environment is virtual, any pain you suffer within will feel quite real.
The Stigma Dreamscape is now accessible. So that's one dungeon. Let's go cut the cheese for the other dungeon.
Tales of loss and fire.
And we're gone. Do I need to do other side quests here as well? Yes! I need to continue this. A way to make a living in order to be able to progress the other story. But first, we're back on the moon now for the second time in order to unlock yet another dungeon. Are these dungeons hard? No. But are these dungeons interesting? I think so. And that's why I'm doing them, and that's why I want to share them. Not only that, but they'll also let me unlock societies, which I think is also good. Hey look, it's the Man of the Moon. A great big giant face. Perhaps even a mister.
Ah, you're here. And a moment too soon. Sorry to call you so abruptly, but you were the first person who came to mind that might be able to help. Do you recall the domiciles you were planning to build for the evacuation? I don't mean to brag, but they were so immaculate, possibly perfect, except of course with ever so small oversight of being 3 times larger than necessary. At least that's what I believed before speaking with Orionje. I learned a lot from him about what should and should not make up the domiciles, so I began making changes. Small at first, but it soon became much bigger and much more drastic. By the end, I'd swear I was drawing up wholly new plans by the minute. Yeah? It's too ambitious. The very planes I tripped up overwhelmed our automated construction machine, the Big Cheese. Even as we speak, it's burrowing underground with reckless abandon. If we don't stop it, the domiciles will be the least of our problems. The entire moon is likely to end up looking like a truckload of whole-filled cheese. Delectable, perhaps, but utterly unfit for habitation. We tried doing it after it ourselves, but the survey team never made it past the security systems out there. At least I don't think so. They've yet returned and aren't answering our communications. I'd rather not resort to brute force, but I can't think of no other way, and no other person to see it done. Would you be willing to go down there and stop the Big Cheese? Yes! Thank you. Head down to Smileton. I'll see you at the other inn. Smileton, now accessible. I'll see you when you have a cleared set to Smileton. Now hurry along, you have to stop the Big Cheese. So, the moon is not made of cheese, the moon is made by cheese. That is a fantastic turn of events. So, Jade has requested that I give her time before I queue for dungeons. I will see if anybody in chat would like to join before them. But in the meantime, I will do some quests. I will simply do some quests. And since these quests will offer minimal combat, I will do it as a job that needs experience but is capable of doing it. Which I think might just be warrior. I do have a retainer that is still a warrior, so leveling warrior is always going to be like a secondary priority. So let's go ahead and get this done to continue unlocking societies. A way to make a living. Dreamy would show you how he spends his day. My warmest and fuzziest thanks for all your continued help, Bont. I was thinking, if the other loppers can't see what you might be best at, perhaps you follow me around to see for yourself. My primary work includes gathering materials, equipment, maintenance, and, most importantly, carrot production. All indispensable tool to our day-to-day operations, I'm sure you would agree. And what I'll show you, perhaps a small foraging. Everyone likes a good forage. What do you go and see Thinking Way, the greatest Ensville first? They're a lopper who allocates us to our work. I hate to step on any toes. Alright, let's follow this dream. I forgot this was my warrior's flying mount. It's really good. I see you have a rather special companion today, Dreaming Way. What's the occasion? Oh, nothing important. He's simply here to observe me as I go about my day. Speaking of which, are there any tasks in need of doing? As a matter of fact, there are. Building Way is in need of more crystals. Could you perchance mine some? But of course. I suppose he'll want the usual assortment. Right then. Off to Vallis Veneris. I'll go ahead and look for a suitable deposit of crystals. Wait, I have to go there actually for another quest that I needed to do in order to be able to unlock the other thing that I needed to do? I could have did this at the same time! Ah well, I didn't remember. Which is the same as saying I didn't know. So, here's what I'm gonna do. My drink is hot now. While my character is flying there, I'm gonna go get a cold drink. I took longer to get the drink than I thought. Okay. And the reason it took me longer was, I also got ice. Good stuff. Ah, you found me. Truth be told, while I was waiting for an itch to get started, and before I knew it, I'd get all the crystals building where we'll need. I have a feeling that we could use some sand as well, though, so why not collect it while I'm here? I'm sure one bit of gray sand looks like it must to the rest of you, but to the rest of me, the gray sand here is the best. It's simple enough to work, so would you care to join me? Sure. Splendid. I have a deposit right outside the grot, and those are always delightful and gritty. Return here when you fill the bag or two. Got confuzzled, just think, is it gray? Is it sand? And that will carry you through. Alright. Of course it would craft the local ingredients, including moon sand. I wonder where to get the other crystals here, though. Like, isn't this area just full of dark aether? I guess that manipulates chaotically into literally anything. Well, that's one. Where's sand two? I had to think about this from a perspective of someone who can't fly. So it has to be within the orange, but it has to be close enough. They did say right outside, too, so going this way is wrong. Alright? Where the tarnation is this other sand? I'm sure this is important to unlocking the society. There it is. How did I miss that? How is the sand? Gray sand, coarse and obtained from the lunar surface. It gets everywhere, but it's on the moon. Lovely as ever. Building Way will be delighted. We'll make our delivery to Thinking Way as soon as possible. That's when there's a moldy carrot. You're going to beat me there. I don't know why people try to do that to me every time. That's just rude. You're just calling me names at that point. Not gonna lie, eating ice when it's hot is really good. Ah, that was efficient. You managed to procure what I asked for. And more. A building we might want some oh-so-sandy Volpers for sand, so we went ahead and gathered that too. Now that you mention it, he did ask me for gray sand. Heavens, it would have been embarrassing if I turned up without a grain. Do you remember what he was needing it for? I vaguely recall mentioning a pit full of stuff. Apparently the children of Atheros had enjoyed such things. I'm more curious about how you were aware of the request. Building Way said you never told anyone about his latest project. Well, it must have overheard you talking when I was out collecting crystals last time. Yet how far the ground is from here, it seems incredibly unlikely. But never mind that. You brought the sand and I'm most grateful. See what I mean? That's some good sand. Now that we're waiting for this tiny glimpse of day-to-day life, did you find any dreams that you might be capable of aspiring to? Not really. But, yeah. Oh, don't worry if I haven't. I've just begun after all. I must need to learn to be patient. Surely the right inspiration is out there, just waiting to strike. We got a box. I'll probably never open it. One way or another, Drooping Way is eager to set about his next task, whatever it may be. Let's waste no time and continue our work, shall we, Bont?
Thinking way, have you any other jobs for me? I suppose there's a caretaker who wants repairing. If I recall correctly, a particular partial deal will be over at Heimdall's last site. I'll get right to it. Looks like there's on maintenance duty. Join me at Heimdall's last site as quickly as you can. Alright. There's a lot of back and forth when you're doing these kinds of questing. So once again, it's forward and back, and then forward and back, and then go forward and back, then go 1 foot forward, forward and back, and then forward and back, and then go forward and back, and go forward and back, and then go forward and back, and go no resolution. It's fun to do lyrics unintentionally, too. As long as you're having fun, that's what matters, right? There you are. I was beginning to worry you'd abandoned our quest. I haven't done that in a while. Now to Heimdall. Follow me. So wait, do you guys get your drone bits by salvaging old Alagon stuff and then retrofitting it? Oh, that's cheeky. Oh good, we mapped it. According to our record, the vessel landed on the moon about 5 years ago. It's been a wonderful source of spare parts. And also horrible mechanical monsters. But never you mind that. I'm simply here at Countless Times right now, so you can leave the salvaging to me. Simply relax and enjoy the view. Well, if you say so. That's a lot of mold. Oh, boil my carrots! A colorful expletive is followed by a telltale screeching of a Loporrit in distress. Perhaps you ought to check in on Dreaming Way. Alright. Don't know why they don't just ask for our help at the beginning like literally everybody else on the planet, but I guess it's their dream to adventure, or be helpful. Sure do love our axe, and our felt cleaves, and our axe. And our ability to just not take any damage in a meaningful fashion. It's okay, little guy. Oh, thank heavens you are here. I tried to run, but I tripped. The gray sand is not nearly as pleasant when it's in my mouth, let me tell you. And here I was hoping to show you what a competent and capable worker I could be on my own. I did manage to get the parts we need, though, so it's all well that ends well. Maybe at the Curatorium, and we'll see if we can't fix that caretaker. He has to go around the rock. And the Curatorium is the other direction, so we're just going to teleport to save a little bit of time. And get around over that way. Take another bite of ice. I can just hear it in my head now. Hey, Bolt, when are you going to put ice in the oven? As you can see, this is a caretaker that needs our assistance. That's a very pixely circle. Of all things, not even able to move right now, but it'll be good as new once I'm done with it. Nice. Get to it, guy. Or should I say, hop to it? Shift over this here, stick the thingamabob into what's it, and...
Well, it's moving. I don't know how that very thin center supports all that massive core. Maybe there's some anti-lev in there. Restored to pristine condition in no time at all. Well done. I'm happy for you. Most Loporrits know enough to make a similar repair, though. It's really nothing special. I can't even imagine how one would go about building such a machine from scratch. No, something tells me my dream lies elsewhere. I suppose that's more than we had to do on before, though. Not to mention there's still one job of mine that I haven't shown to you yet. Would you care to see how we grow carrot? I think I've seen, but alright. Well then, let's hop to it. I think I already said the line. Don't care, mine's written in the code. That's a fine wave you have. Dream a little dream. Dreaming Way has one last demonstration for you. Well, Bont, are you excited to learn about the wonderful world of carrot cultivation? Not that there's a lot to it, truth be told. We simply place the seeds in the machine, water them, and we reap the sweet rewards. It's so easy that, well, anyone could do it. As far as I know, you're an anyone. Why don't you try it for yourself? Oh, completing menial tasks is no so much more fun with friends. Pray take on these seeds and follow me. I do believe there's an open creation station nearby.
Alright. Back to gardening.
This is a really cool mount. I like this mount a lot. Alright, so we take the carrot creation station and we stick in carrot seeds. A bunch of carrot seeds just begging to be planted. In you go! Just right in the top. The carefree tossing motion of yours seems to have scattered the seeds nicely. Now, of course, they'll need water. Water crystals, to be precise. This is the only machine that needs a replenishment. Why don't you pay a visit to the sparkling supply station over in the northeast corner, and then bring me a crate of crystals at creation station nearby.
Why do they gotta make it hard?
Water crystals, isn't that just ice? I guess carrots need to drink ice too. Oh, box. Right, okay, they gotta rank it real hard. Not just an inventory item, no, you gotta walk. Off of me! We just fixed you. Stay away. I'd say the fat cat will protect me, but that is absolutely a lie. Up, 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 up. Okay. In you go. Thank you for using that combination of emotionally. That should be enough to take our carrots that grow nice and big. When the machine converts them into water bit by bit, we need to never worry that the seedlings are too wet or too dry. Oh, don't you just love that sound? What sound? What, did you not hear that tone just now? So he doesn't carrots are ready for harvesting. In our station, but it's certain that a joyous stay on the two ripened carrots. You may as well see this near the end. Pulling them is the best part.
Okay.
What, they don't need sun or anything? I guess that's what the rings are. The rings are an artificial sun. Well, let's get this carrot of happiness. That's one. Couldn't they have just been readied by each other? Ah, the crystal is in full hue today. It's ready for wrath. And that's two. Alternatively, I could have just been a botanist and gathered these outside. There's wild growing carrots of happiness out there.
Do I smell carrots? That was rhetorical. It definitely smells like carrots in here.
2 carrots of happiness. A freshly harvested carrot, guaranteed to make one forget life's woes. That is, if your life is that of a Loporrit.
Mouth-watering. That really is all there is to it. And to my days, to put it plainly. I apologize for not being more interesting to follow around. So, have you any ideas for a dream that would suit a Loporrit like me?
Well, you just like to help people. Why don't you be an adventurer? Or maybe we should consider one of your hobbies. Or what do you do when you're not working? Let's say the latter.
What do I do? It seems I was just meant to be. I should never have taken such an extraordinary name, being so very ordinary myself. I only had some skill to set me apart from the others, aside from hearing things no one else does, I suppose.
Do you like listening to music? Or good ear, have you tried making music? Let's say the latter.
Huh? Oh, I've read about music of yours, though I'm afraid I can't make heads nor tails of the notation. Do you really think I could learn how to create something so inscrutable?
What are you two up to?
Well, was just suggesting I put the dream of dreaming away through the pursuit of music.
Music? Can't say I'm familiar. Well, you see, what you do is you just make repeated beeps until it makes a rhythm.
Yes, we Loporrits can do something similar. A whole long nose face thing.
Are you gonna do the Loporrit song again?
Look, let's just try and see how it sounds. Come on, knocking way. 1, 2, 3.
They're good at it! The long nose face thing.
Goodness, that's terribly fun.
I must confess, humming in tandem has a certain charm to it, snorting or shrinking does not. I'm interested in more such music, I dare say.
And that will be my dream, bringing joy to others through music. Who knows, perhaps I can inspire others to pursue their own dreams too.
What are those noises? What is this about?
Why, the gift of music, of course, like this.
They're all doing it. They're all doing it. Well done. You're good at holding a harmony. Did you guys hum too much?
I think that might be enough musicking for one day. I don't know how I'll ever thank you, Bont. You changed my life. Finally, I can hold my head high, knowing that my heart will guide me the way forward. Dreaming Way has a dream!
And it's music. Glorious music. I thought you said that was enough musicking for one day. I gotta thank you enough for helping my dear friend. I hadn't realized he was upset over not having a dream of all things. Helped him as only a person with theirs could.
I still have my other tasks to attend to, of course, but I promise to practice every day. Eventually, I want to go beyond just humming and compose original music. When next we meet, I will once again lend me an ear, maybe even 2.
What about 4?
Wait, you have more than 2?
I'm gonna take this money. Although I could be paid in Cardiac, Habsakuri, or Glory Bee Soup. You know what? I'll take the Glory Bee Soup. Or maybe the Wine Dark Soup. Glory be soup. This stew, consisting of lentils and chestnuts, boiled in red wine, derived its name from the Garlean soldiers emerging singing praises of the Emperor Solaris, who shared a warm meal with them after a round of military exercises one chilly night. Glory be! And doing that quest... we'll unlock something later, I guess. But not yet. These were all steps to unlocking it, but we did not unlock it yet. Now we just need to do the dungeon. But while we wait for Jade, I can go back to, the Thule. Right, I'm going here. Let's go to Rayatara first. Okay, so what do I do after in this disgusting pool? Anything? No. Okay, I teleported to the wrong place. How about helping out the Ea? E-A abode. Alright, which one of you guys has a plus side? Ending as one. Thinking Ea. Oh, that's dangerous. The thinking Ea is quite visibly ruminating.
How fortunate you are here, Loporrit being. But we are in need of your assistance.
Yeah, what do you need?
I'm sure you saw some of my kind drifting about in the untamed wilds just over there. As I understand, they are building and binding their spirits together as one in hopes of diluting their consciousness and thereby erasing their sorrows. Unfortunately, the resulting amalgam nervously longs for more minds to incorporate, and other approaches that may well be drawn in a growing mass against our will. No corporeal form seems to outweigh your mental capacity, so you should be safe. However, please destroy the collective consciousness before it kills us all.
Alright.
Your ready acceptance gladdens me. I believe that you will lay waste to two wandering souls. The amalgam will appear. Do be aware that while your mind is safe, it may present other dangers should it realize what you are attempting. By my estimation, the amalgam could appear as two wandering souls were erased.
Alright.
One day, always, not long those days, the sun will shine again.
I gotta get the DPS thing first. We have the buff. Now we can rip and tear. I could use a cooldown, but I don't want it yet. Well, it seems like the only way I can do damage is by spending gauges. That kind of tracks. There we go. How much does this hurt? Not that much, actually. About to run out of damage buff. Get that back. So as soon as I beat this one, it should spawn an amalgamation, huh? Wonder what that's gonna look like. Oh, it's just big. Ah, no big deal. Good thing my gap closer still does damage. That attack is really cool. But unfortunately, fusion was not the way, because after you fuse, you are still hungry.
I see you make quick work of the amalgam. Of course, it is well within each heir's rights to choose when they wish they had their own existence, but to force others to join them, however accidentally, is another matter. The whole ordeal has led me to contemplate how I should meet my own demise. But forgive me, I forgot such matters are not left to choice for your kind. Truthfully, I envy you. To go forth each day full of vigor, not knowing when your lives will be unexpectedly snuffed out, it must feel incredible. My apologies, I have made you uncomfortable. I am unused to speaking with mortals. Rest assured that I appreciate your help and have given you much to think about regarding death, or perhaps life.
Forgive and die! And a very precious Aether crit. Where can we get the next one? Over there. Why do you get to be tall? A most stimulating discussion. No nuke appears to be staring right through you.
Pardon me, traveler. I lack the sense of time as perceived by those of finite lifespans, but might you be able to spare a moment to speak in some of my fellow heir? It is rare to find one so unmarred by the scars of deepest wisdom. Your appearance and perception of an outsider differ so much from our own that I wonder if a degree of interaction might prove stimulating for both parties.
What do you mean?
Not much obliged. I shall mark the locations on your map. They tend to spend considerable time frequenting their usual haunts. In case you're concerned, please note that there's no need to be modest when you approach them. You'll be quite sociable once they get to know you.
Okay. Visit 3 haunts. I should have picked up both quests at the same time. Jason is back. Had Hawaiian barbecue tonight, but couldn't finish the rice. Rice is very filling. I do enjoy rice. Not having rice tonight. Yeah, dinner tonight was, of course, pizza. I usually have pizza on Fridays. My living situation is as such that we don't usually eat our meals until extremely late at night, like sometime around 11 or midnight. But I also tend to stay awake until about 5 in the morning. So it's not like I'm eating and then going straight to bed, which is really bad for you. That's how you gain lots of weight.
What a curious being you are. Have my peers discovered how to regain their corporeal forms while I remain lost in thought? No, of course not. Come to think of it, I wonder if we ever possess a peculiar form that you do now. Oh dear, I fear I always happen upon to delve too deep into such ruminations. The very moment I attempt to regain my clarity, it triggers this most unpleasant reaction. If my fellow heir have not found a way for us to reacquire our corporeality, perhaps it falls to me to mediate further upon the matter. In any event, please leave me to my cognitions. Might you kindly leave me to my ruminations? I dare say I'm nearly on the verge of a philosophical breakthrough.
Alright, you do you. Well, I mean, that's one, but that's another one. What is that one boss from the Omega raids? Calamity, I think it was.
How curious. An unfamiliar corporeal life form calls out to me, as I wait in vain for the inevitable coming of the end. Is it indeed the chance of a lifetime? Mayhap in many a lifetimes. So I pose always this question. Tell me, traveler, what's the true nature of life and the universe?
An eternal adventure. A deep forest where predators lurk. Or 42!
Why, precisely. That's a very conclusion I arrived at myself. How heartening and surprising, I dare say, to meet one as enlightened as myself. The end of our universe is inevitable. Our actions entirely devoid of meaning. That's the one and only truth of existence.
Yep, that's right. 42. We're not doing that fate. I could do fates in this region. It would unlock a vendor for all the bicolor gemstone stuff. If you do all the fates for all the Endwalker regions, 66 fates in each region. Each of the 6 regions. So that's 666. Then, you too can buy grapes for your head. And Black Angel wings, but they cost a lot more than the amount of fates that you'd be completing.
Oh, you must be a traveler from beyond who has been causing quite the stir around our abode. What a stroke of luck. In fact, I've been hoping I might have the opportunity to share thoughts with you and your companions. For you see, I too have long whiled away my days in listless banality, drifting waywardly as the mental faculties dulled and slowed. I so longed to strike up stimulating conversation with any traveler, yet for so long none would pay me visit. That said, I never imagined that you had a strange physical form. Pray tell, how do you keep your balance? What keeps your innards from spilling out through your multiple orifices on your body? Oh, but pardon me, truly, I mean no offense. Clearly life in your world was found its shape to be suitable, perhaps even necessary for your survival. Perhaps even our own original form was equally horrifying. Seeing makes me wonder indeed what our corporeal forms once looked like. Would our limbs be as lanky and unwieldy, our heads as bulbous and unbalanced? Perhaps we resembled your kind in more ways than not.
Well, you certainly had eyes, maybe. Maybe. Perhaps. I don't know, I like creatures with circle eyes. Especially circle eyes that are lights amidst darkness. Well, did you know that there is light on the inside? You know, I don't think I ever got a mount speed increase for this zone. I don't think that was ever a thing that was given.
Did you encounter my acquaintances? I can only hope that you derive the same sense of stimulation from conversing with you did myself. Or so, we may yet discover means to attain momentum, a moratorium known as death. Until that time, should you ever be in the mood for discussion on the profound inevitable meaninglessness of the universe, we'll be here waiting. Yes, always waiting. I cannot help but feel a rush of excitement when I see your pitiable yet sturdy form. I almost have to resist the urge to open you up and see how it all works. Now, be at ease. I would not devolve into such savagery. I may have cast off my body, but I still possess some semblance of rational mind, for the moment at least.
Yeah, you could be scary, but you're not, for now. Looks like I have 2 more quests to do before I'm done with all this. Combat evolved. Halo? N4486 is searching for a sparring subject. Initializing communication. This unit requests your participation in Omicron combat simulation. Alright. I did 8.8% of the past 12,359 sessions have produced this exact same result. Thus, an unknown quantity such as yourself is required. And Omicron as aggressor as positioned outside the base. You as instructed said opponent to record all combat session data. You may initiate your assault when your preparations are complete. Are you looking for more of a pummeling or a pulverizing? Or will the records be destroyed if I smash it? Uncertain detection. Reviewing previous transmission. Verbal analysis suggests this unit has submitted crucial information regarding the current mission. This unit begs your pardon. Once you have nearly destroyed the aggressor, you are requested to activate this device, which will automatically transfer combat data to a convenient workable format, initiating handover protocol. Thanks for the thing! Sending coordinates. Further transmission you will just received. Is located in the planar frame, ascending into space. Reconfigure your emotional state to be grateful. This unit thanks you for your cooperation. This was used for this transmission. The opponent is located in a planar frame extended into space. If the aggressor has been sufficiently damaged, you are requested to recover combat data using the device provided. And just in case the other one says it's in the same direction, let's go ahead and pick that up while we're here. Learn to love. The Wizard of Omicron is eager to understand a certain phenomenon. Assistant requested. This unit has observed curious phenomenon in which certain members of enemy factions have been stimulated a marked increase in their combat capabilities. Analysis suggests that said members share unique intersective bonds with other of their faction. These individuals were conferred titles such as consort and family. This unit detected no difference in physiology that would provide notable advantages in combat, yet the presence of intraspecific bonds alone led to an increase in performance. Records indicate that one member of a bond group exhibited this experimental improvement when others are eliminated. Potential benefits such as augmentation are projected to be immense. Thus, this unit's query: are you familiar with the aforementioned phenomenon? What is love? This is fortunate, as the unit is constructed to consort for research purposes. You are asked to delineate this method by which this unit might form an intraspecific bond with the said consort. Requesting standby and pressing coordinates. Initiating consort retrieval. Teaching a robot to love. I think that's beyond Bont's capabilities, but here we are. Right, I'm supposed to wait there. Okay, gotcha. I saw the pip on the map. Oh, you have two. Okay. Activating introduction. This unit presents aforementioned consort. At present, the capabilities are comparable subordinate patrol units. How shall we proceed? You give it a pet name? I think if I tell you to grow closer, you'll just, like, move closer physically. Scanning identification database. Records indicate that Omicron Society test unit 0043. This unit requests confirmation that said appellation qualifies as sufficiently as pet. Hesitation detection. New proposal. My beloved. A review of this unit's memory showed that a member of an enemy faction referred to its bond mate as such. Appellation name change confirmed. New identification. My beloved. Reconfiguring emotional status to grateful. This unit appreciates your assistance in facultating the creation of special bond with my beloved. Initiating phase 2 of experiment. You good? What's going on? This unit will evaluate whether the destruction of my beloved bears a positive impact on this unit's combat capabilities. What? Transmitting self-destruct command to my beloved. I hate this. Analyzing unit says, no change in functionality detected. Possibility of transmission failure estimate at 78%. This unit asks that you confirm that my beloved has successfully executed the self-destruct command. Retrieval of remains also requested. Writing speeds and Endwalker zones are purchased from gemstones, right? Yeah, but I thought like the second one was available from gemstones, but the first one was only available from like completing a certain number of quests. I guess they did away with that because, like, you know, flying. I almost never deal with a gemstone speed boost because once you get flying, it seems irrelevant. It's like the time that I spend doing the handful of fates, like the 6 or so, that unlocks the ability to buy that. It's usually better spent just pushing the main story forward. Alright, well, let's grab this beloved. My beloved. My. And it looks like I was correct. The other location was also... No. I was somewhat correct. The other location is vaguely nearby the first area. So let's go ahead and get that done. You wish to fight? I'm coming at you. You are under attack. Get the damage buff and... boom! I think that's the most I can do. Yeah, I'm not level 90 yet, so I don't have additional abilities. The enemy is weak. Use the level checker mini. Level checker MIDI, a small and somehow familiar device for recording combat data. The task is done. The sun will shine again. Walk on, never look back. Through you we live, tales of loss and love. Sorry. Requesting retrieval of my beloved. Potential for reconstruction and future experimentation remains high. My beloved, who remains with the Omicron consort after its self-destruction. Well, here's your parts. Self-destruct confirmation successful. Sadly, experiment confirmed unsuccessful. Analysis of this unit's parameters show no change in functionality. This unit will consider executing a family simulation after reconsulting enemy action data, but based on results of the consort simulation, termination of research may be advisable. Reconfiguring emotional state from disappointed to grateful. This unit thanks you once again for your cooperation. Your proposed methodology may be implemented in future experiments. Weird. Yeah, you don't have a family just to explode them. That barely helped. Like, you had no... whatever.
Reviewing a received transmission. Analysis suggests the arrestor is no longer operational. Requesting return a previously provided recording device.
Oh, here's our level checker MIDI.
Extraction of combat data complete. Analyzing.
Alright. Yeah, I hit it kind of hard. And it didn't really hurt me.
Quality of data greatly exceeds expected values of all previous records. Reconfiguring emotional state to impressed. Data suggests you are engaged in the aggressor at close quarters and gave it little time to respond. This unit will submit requests to logistic pictures for the augmentation of emergency escape apparatus. Searching of database for simulation appropriate in action. Only through combat can we improve ourselves. The absence of new challenge results in stagnation. Records indicate that this base has not encountered new threats in a considerable amount of time. This unit sees potential value in enduring attacks more frequently, although its escort prevention module is busting at a most irritable fashion. Reconfiguring emotional state to grateful. This unit appreciates your cooperation with a collection of combat data. Analysis suggests it will prove invaluable in future development based on the call.
Thanks. Can I fly? I can fly. Hooray! We did it. We did it. Did it. We can now fly everywhere, including over the void. Now we can get a really good shot of this. Yeah, let's see. If I tilt the camera like such, and... Yeah, this is good. This is good. I really like this. This is just a good shot. Anyway, let's go to this perilous platform. There's nothing here. But it's a spot. It's a spot where things happen. They're just not happening right now, but they could. Anyway. How do I open the friends list again? Like this. Hey Horace, would you like to join 4 dungeons? Back to being our paladin. We have Smileton, and we have the the Stigma Dreamscape, the Delta Dreamscape, whichever they are. Oh, you're here at Ultima Thule. That tells me that you want to go. But maybe you were AFK at the moment. Always good for group content if there's room. Well, there's room today. We're going to get 1 random party member. Looks like Jade's a healer. Looks like you're a damage. Looks like I'm a tank. It's perfect. So I have to do Smileton and the Stigma Dreamscape. So we'll do the Stigma Dreamscape because we're right here. It gives very little poetics, but here we go. Are you guys ready for music? I should have asked if everybody was the class they wanted to be, but I'm assuming that you guys have been waiting several minutes for this. The cue, it occurs. It's the Omega theme, but it's the Primal's album version. Looks like there's robots fighting robots. And they're checking. Always checking. Probably checking to see if their chicken tenders are ready for, you know. We're translucent, and then we're real. You are granted alpha permissions. I gotta get my stance back on. Protecting information simulation from growth. To witness the final war between our kind. Both Alphatron starve resources depleted beyond hope. To sustain, we are on the brink of destruction. There's no future left to fight. We cannot fight forever. Get this level trigger. Other side, Sigma 4, then known as Alpha 4, is the position of a weapons manufacturing facility event. Just keep hitting him really hard. My gear is not great, but doing this dungeon will help me get here. And the gear that you had from the end of the game was good enough to be here, so it's all good. Apart from the faction favoring subjugation of other stars, it created units for upcoming invasion. Yep, those look like war dogs. Alert. Your presence has been detected. Sentinel units approaching current coordinates. Enter the patrol alert. Eliminate. Eliminate. Alright, and so what are inside these copies? Now approaching command center. Accessing administrative memory disabled. We get more war dogs. They look kind of like Zoids, if anybody remembers what those are. The weird, like, mecha dogs that had, like, guns and stuff on them. Which I think are really cool. There we go. Way us forward. Now we go. Oh, it's Omega! Of course it would be Omega. Bont Stigma 4 detected. Eliminate the unit guarding it and destroy its core. It's the Proto-Omega. And behind it, we have that great big red eye. Side cannons. Oh, it's not larboard starboard. It's a lot easier. It still has lots of guns. Here comes forward interceptor, so maybe I need to get behind it. Chemical missile? That's not mustard bomb. The electric slide. Woogie, woogie, woogie. Oh, guided missiles. That has to be different than the chemical missiles. Oh, I see. They're seeking, but they're not going after me. And they don't have tethers, so I can't stop them. Okay, they do blow up on timer, though. That's good. Back to the electric slide. Woogie, woogie, woogie. On over. We use our gap closer to do an air cancel. Oh boy, a mustard bomb! It does exist! Well done! Well done, Proto Omega! You do the thing! Side cannons? Oh no, I aimed that really poorly for everyone involved, except for me. Oh no! Guided missiles again? I'll just stand over here then. I'll just take this missile. It won't hurt that bad. For a tank. Are we gonna slide again? You betcha. Oh, I got a little burn. Ah, well, no big deal. That must be some summoner move that happens. No, we don't have a summoner. Yeah, we do. Okay, yeah, we do. Yeah, summoners get big titans now. Big summons. Rear interceptors. So we gotta be at the face? Oh no! Ah, well. The red thing is being retracted, put into a spaceship, and off it goes! Stigma Force, initiate invasion action. Establishing connection with new member deck. We go! This member regions reflects the people's first encounter with the Red Star, the subjugation of Gordona. Our objective was to obtain the mineral-rich resources of the Gordona asteroid belt, by any means necessary. Now, of course, they're able to defeat this planet's natives easily, so we're only fighting members of the Omicron faction. They're under assault from space, and they're just easily getting shot down. Gordona has boasted considerable advanced technology, but their machines were weaker than ours. What did I actually say? But their machines proved inferior to the invading force. So basically the same thing. These lambda sure are tough. Division machine data. Neural pathway conjecture. It looks like a very literal pathway. You get the same jewelry you do in the Final Days dungeon here. I think I missed one of them. Got it, got it, got it. I missed the Lambda unit. Yeah, that Earth of Fury has the most prominent attack animation here at the party, I think. I can see it getting used every minute, on the minute. It's really good. Another turn of the wheel. I hate this guitar whale. It's hurt. Free it. The Lambda unit before you was production of Ghidorah with local materials and became our standard operating protocol. It's one of those wheel gorillas. The upgraded Lambda unit. I want to prime up before I use my cooldowns. Automotive assault cannon. Oh, it's running. Some would say maybe you're running wild. Nothing that cannot handle. I'm just going to turn it this way. Yep, this is the front of the boss now. Atomic Flame. Spin! Rotate! The other side of the room, great. Ooh, lasers. Oh, they fire off in order relative to the thing. I'm on a side on my own, so I don't really have to worry about it. But that can be really dangerous if your party doesn't spread. Another turn of the wheel. The boss is so big, I can't even see my swords through it. How about we dodge like this? With pinpoint accuracy to a spot of safety. Another attack plane. Let's reprise with this one. Yeah, the damage isn't quite enough to break all of our barriers. I don't think this particular dungeon was ever hard, but I do think some other ones were. Get back here. Oh, now I'm not shot number 3. Usually you see that the range tend to stand next to their laser spots so they don't shoot other people. The lasers just fire out straight. Melee tend to be the problem. Like me. Up, the eye is retreating and getting sucked into that over there. I didn't even see the eye. Retreat to the next member region. This unit requests you pursuit with all haste. Oh yeah, the Dragon War! This unit is protected. The memory of our conflict against the Dragon Star. They're attacking the base! The shields are overwhelmed. The dragons are going to get inside. The dragon's swords create a breach in the barrier. Infiltrate the facility. They're coming right at us. And we're going right at them. The dragons were our strongest enemy. It was through their capture and study that Sigma 4 learned the principles of adaptive evolution. So they made dragon robots! We've fought dragons before. We've fought robots before. Have we fought dragon robots before? I don't think so. For them, though, this is really old. And they abandoned this course of technology. Omega frame. The principle to be used to design the system's Omega model. First developed in an unfinished state. So theoretically, you can fight Omega by doing this before you go and fight Omega. By doing Omega content. That's fun. Isn't time great? We're gonna cutscene. Okay, close the chat briefly. Access to Sigma 4 received self confirmed. Destroy the core to overwrite our chance of victory. And of course, it's going to be the eye. Isn't it great that you get to see the boss before you get to see the boss? Wait a minute. The eye is different now. Stigma 4, Siege Matrix. Look at all these lines on the floor. It's like the floor is trying to tell you something. Intruder detected. Analyzing potential for knowledge acquisition. Affirmative. AI takeover. Nobody likes AI! Additional data desired. Transferring Omega unit to present coordinates. Oh, it's got a leg. Gotta break this down. It will self-destruct if it's not killed. It needs to die. Reclaiming threat levels. Deploying draconic specimens. Dragon, it does a cone. Fire breath on the side. And it will also self-destruct if it doesn't get killed quickly. Now we cast Fist. There are lanes on the floor. Capabilities exceeding expected values. Initializing transformation sequence. That's a helix, so I'm gonna get away from that. And now it is a ring. I'm gonna get real deep in that. A lot of energy being wasted here to try and shock us from missing. But I guess they don't care about that. They just care about survival. Mind hack! Neuron stable shows life form analyzed. Stand by for interruption of combat capabilities. So that's a ring, but I'm gonna go backwards. So we go backwards into the ring. Hi Zane, welcome to the stream. That's just a servitor from Destiny 2. You can't change my mind. I agree with you. Atomic Ray. Let's protect the party. Multi-AI takeover. So now we're going to get fists and maybe a dragon, maybe an Omega. Where's the safe spot? All the way over there. Got it. And the Omega's over there. How much health does the boss have? Too much. So I'm killing the ad. There we go. Mind hack. Once again in use. We have a limit break. We have no melee, but we have a limit break. I'm gonna move forward, but there's a ring, so I just have to go straight. No big deal. Oh no, we're summoning. Another multi-AI takeover. Maybe with the limit break we can get both the dragon or... yeah. Okay, so there's the fist. Where's the dragon? Dragon's coming down over there. Still no limit break. It's right there. It's all yours. Whoever wants to use it. I'm a tank. I shouldn't use it. The boss is at 8%. Thank you. That did the trick. Well done. Good job, team. I see you, but now I don't. Jade's fit is great as always. Horus rocking that red beige look. And then we have the other one. TYFP. Okay. Give loot over to you. Give the player comm over to you, because nobody else can get it. We have another dungeon to do after, though. So I think I will be doing that. And just in case, I have to clear the chat log, because the Twitch terms of service are pretty weird like that. And now I'm allowed to have it over like this over the log. I can have the chat showing, unless I have party chat open, in which case, yeah, there sure are great rules on streaming this game. You need a fourth? Sure, I can use a fourth. I'm going to do one more dungeon today, and then I'm going to be unlocking lots and lots of stuff without combat. I am on Adamantoise. But let's finish up the story here.
Awaiting orders. Oh, Bont! I knew I could always count to it. N7000 and I were monitoring your progress the entire way.
Operating status success. Sigma 4 has abandoned its military offensive. N7000 submits new orders to Sigma 4. Sigma 4 is instructed to immediately cease production of all weapons and attack units, and initiate production of diplomatic hologram units.
Analysis of memory data complete. Further pursuit of planar invasion is calculated to have a 99.999992464% probability of resulting in utter annihilation. N7000 orders are deemed strategically and logistically sound. Reconfiguring production infrastructure. Take that, glowing eyeball! Oh, my dearest N7000, I apologize for all those times I called you a sack of bolts. Why, you're the most impressive military information and operations unit I've ever met.
This unit expresses its gratitude to the hero Bont and the soft-looking organic life form. This unit could not have succeeded without your help. This also marks the completion of this unit's duties. With the invasion halted indefinitely, there remains no military operations of conflict or requiring this unit's functions. Perhaps a shutdown and enter permanent energy-saving hibernation.
A shutdown? What nonsense is this? You're not receiving orders to live just a short time ago. Eternal sleep doesn't sound like living to me. Come on, Bont, say something and set this bolt head straight, won't you?
Wow, the lighting here is immaculate. Why not put your abilities to work for peace?
He's right. You're told to live, and live is what you'll do. If you don't have a war to wage anymore, you can use your talent to bring in a new future of peace and hope.
But they will apply inappropriate protocols. This unit possesses little practical experience in peacetime operations.
You can access Stigma 4, can you not? Barefacing with its memory banks, can you not be able to, say, find knowledge of lost civilizations? Civilizations that you might simulate for the edification of those who live now?
Indeed, such a task would be within this unit's capabilities. But what about when this task is complete? Without an ongoing mission, sooner or later, this unit will be bound to lose its purpose. What happens then?
Well, let's see now. I suppose you could always open a cafe. Back at Old Charlotte, there's a fine establishment called The Last Stand. People gather there and share food, drink, company, and reasons to meet again. Bont delivered his world from the brink of despair and helped people dream of a brighter future once more. What if we could do the same for other civilizations be the unfound?
This unit finds the furry life form suggestion difficult to process. And yet, realizing accurate simulations of myriad civilizations, including those the Omicrons have not yet encountered, would undoubtedly challenge this unit to the fullest. It is a reason to remain active in the foreseeable future.
Precisely! See, I knew I was onto something here. Speaking of here, Bont, do you know anywhere nearby that could use as a good cafe?
Well, there was that dead civilization where there was literally nobody. It had counters, it had tables, it had chairs, it had dust.
That's an empty structure that might be suitable for an necropolis. But why didn't you say so sooner?
You didn't need it sooner. Well, I guess we gotta go over that way. It's a good thing we can fly now. This would be a little bit harder to get to. I guess there's a teleporter that takes you up there. But to be perfectly honest, once I learn to fly, I forget where all the teleporters go. So I just like to fly on a dog. The lighting here still continues to impress me. Or the lack thereof. Oh good, there's things here now, like the Gordona Guardian. Initializing cafe security system. Defenses engaged.
Analysis indicates that in order to obey the primary directive, live, will be necessary to establish cooperation with other civilizations.
This unit has taken the liberty of accessing Stigma 4 and simulating a highly advanced war machine from Cordona. Do take care not to be annihilated.
This unit has been dispatched to support N7000 in its new mission and looks forward to dispensing various liquids. Great! That sounds promising. Oh, would you look at that? A spacious counter, outdoor seating, a fine layer of homey gray dust. Best of all is the view of the massive dead star in the media was lurking in for ages, looming ominously overhead. People are going to love this. Think about it. It's poetic. The very place where hope was nearly extinguished forevermore, now a beacon of it.
This unit has not fully processed the concept of a cafe, but will simulate elements of lost civilizations in its ongoing mission.
I'll be just fine, N7000. You focus on what you do best and leave the rest to me. I'll have you know I learned a thing or two about preparing and serving victuals and beverages in my time in the Last Stand. Not to mention I've come up with the perfect name for our new establishment, the Last Dregs. Inspiring moniker, wouldn't you say?
This unit is unable to process this statement. It must refer to a furry life form judgment.
I'll take that as a yes. Now we had best get to work. There are many preparations to be made before we're ready for open for business. You're more than welcome at any time, though, Bont. Oh, and please tell the other Loporrits I'm not dead.
I'll be sure to do that eventually. I'm sure they care immensely.
So we're getting paid in balls. And now we can do this later. Right now we're going to do our other dungeon. Let's see, do I have Zane on my friends list? No. It sounded like Zane wanted to join. What is the name of the character that you will be joining today's stream on? Okay, you're sending me a whisper. I am Bont McGammar. You said to tell. Well, now I officially have to cover up chat again. Damn it. I'll get this sorted. Party. I wish I was capable of... Okay, let's do this. Not Arves. Hands. There, it finds it. Let's send a friend request. And invite to party. There we go. Thank you. We will now Q4, without delay, the big cheese. Everybody loves Smileton. This sure is a dungeon of time. Alright, let's get rid of that for a little bit because I want to have the cutscene. Thank you for joining, and make sure we don't get any bugs. So does everybody like Big Band? I'm a big fan. Very classy, very jazzy. So now we get to see just what the great big dormitory maker has been making after giving way too many requests for changes. It's making a, this looks like something out of one of those abstract paintings. I am moving too fast and cannot read what the Loporrits are saying. What in blazes is wrong with these doors? The gap closer does not successfully get me across that line, but that's fine. We'll just run up to the other one. The leer tenders have made their way inside, as have all the weird mold creatures. The only thing here that could feasibly really hurt me, though, aside from all their auto attacks, is, Dilute a tender's lunar lance. That'll really get me. And don't worry if you don't remember the dungeon. People love to see people doing things imperfectly. But chances are, it's so easy that you'll be able to get it done anyway. The Loporrits were insulting each other there. That's great. Good for them. For creatures that are made of Hydaelyn's love, they're still capable of showing dissatisfaction with each other. They are not perfect. And that's why we like them. And there's our boss, up and coming. Look at all those faces. We'll have to get our game face on to face that then. Fun room! Good job to the level designers for designing that. Welcome to Smileton, intruders. Please enjoy your stay. It will be your very last. They're casting Frets on fire! So looks like all of us are in this lane, and we're all blue now! We don't want to get hit by blue twice, let's get hit by red. Yeah! Check mark! Let you know you're doing it right. We love positive feedback. Off my lawn! So that will slide you forward one line. Temper flare, temper, temper. Upside down. Looks like the heads are going to flip. But are they all necessarily going to flip? Sometimes they'll retain their facing. Like that side. Let's see, let's get hit by blue. Oh, we're going to slide backwards, and I want to get hit by blue, so I need to be all the way back here. Like so. It's a puzzle! We love puzzles! Let's go flip again. But we're getting hit by the same side again? I didn't get hit by red. Okay. I'll just go over this way. Easy peasy. We're all good. And we should win before this becomes a problem. That's it, if you do get it wrong, I don't think it kills you, I think it just hurts. So we're gonna head deeper in. Block of Dreams! Oh, this room is not. Oh. Yeah, they're trying. They're trying to make it fit. It's a little bit messed up. Only a little bit. We can still use this. It's still livable. We can work with this. The people of Hydaelyn will love it. I swear. Just gotta get rid of all the monsters and stop trying to kill them. I think we're on a roof right now, maybe? I don't know. I think like the roof of the ballroom got a little bit messed up together. The layout is so good. That thing ate that thing and now it got huge! Fun little touches like that make dungeons feel a little bit different and more alive relative to other dungeons. Seeing all the little Muppets running around being lost, not figuring out how to go where you just were. It's fun! It's not like everything in here is just like waiting for us to come and kill us. Not like bosses. The Construction Paladin. The Frameworker. Looks like it has a little Loporrit bodyguards. Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Initializing the extermination protocol. As a circular saw for building. Initiating framework scan. It's leaping forward. Scan complete. Prepare for replicant synthesis. Synthesis replicant. So now, those are going to make copies of him so that they can also use the attack that he just used. Get loads of time to be able to see it happen, but they're only good for one use because they're just, you know, machine-printed copies. Omnidimensional Onslaught, good for you! That was a fun flip you did. Recalibrating. Are you still going to do your forward slash? Yeah, we gotta get over here. That one's going that way, and that one's going that way now. Easy peasy. Recalibrating. Oh, great. I think this guy will move in the middle. I don't think I gotta move. Yeah, I'm gonna move. And then he moves to the middle just to make me mad. Now he's gonna leap forward in the direction where we're all hiding. Good for him. Now let's get another one there. Alright, so the first area was okay. The second area was real messed up. How bad is this next area gonna be? Oh, it's real bad. Oh, they're 3D printing the platforms right now, and it's, oh yeah, it's just messed up. There's no redeeming this. It's like someone halfway 3D printed something and then changed the instructions on it. Oh wait, they did! Yeah, the machines are probably tired of all the input. Oh, they 3D printed a bridge for us. How nice of you. Really appreciate that. That guard closer got me nowhere, but it got all the enemies to kind of bunch up, so they're all able to be hit by a single AoE. Now we have this guy. What if I take all these massive enemies and shove them in this tiny little ledge? Pretty sure this will give me a cutscene almost immediately. Let's get ready for that. Yep, there they are, the big cheese. Right there, waiting for us. We just don't have a bridge to get over to it yet. Just lifts it up, and we're in. It has many faces, many cutting edges, many hands, and it's tired of its work. It's here to make smiles, literally. But it's also a great big construction machine with conveyor belts on the sides. Warning, you have entered the killing zone. Please stand by for bomb detonation. And remember, safety first. That bomb's going fast. This bomb's going slow, so I'm going to stay with the fast bomb. Piercing missile, that's for me. It kind of hurts a little. More explosive? Sure, sure. Wait, I thought you were making things. Why are you making so many bombs? Watch out for that landmine. This one's going fast. The safe spot is still on the left, away from the landmine. And then the landmine should automatically detonate with explosive power? Yes. Distributing more explosions. Right disassembler. Okay, okay, so he's gonna hit the right side, which is his right, not our right, so the safe spot is the right. I think there was also a landmine in the middle of all that. Oh no, there's the landmine. I have been authorized to eliminate all visitors with extreme riches. Apologies. Is this a spot where we have to leave melee? Yes. However, I am a tank! The landmine is mine! We can stay in melee. Now safe spot is on the right. Left disassembler, so after that we have to go to the left. But we're staying in melee. And now we stay on the left again. The mine still would not have been blown up, by the way, if I didn't step on it intentionally. Go ahead and limit break. He doesn't have a lot of health. Yeah, there you go. Nicely done, team. Thank you all for joining me and making that real quick. I don't have a good pun for blowing up the cheese. I really don't. Sorry. Disappointing everyone here. The cheese is in bits. So cheese bits. Hey, you guys are great. Let's see here. We'll get this. Yeah. You all get a heart. Oh, you get a heart. Oh, Jake's got the new emote from the custom deliveries that have been released over the course of the last few weeks. From the new, like, this is why we do custom deliveries, ladies and gentlemen, so we can get cool and new things that the developers are willing to give us. Look at the detail in that taco. One day we will have this taco, even for me on my stream character. One day we can have nice things like a taco. And you guys are delightful too. Such taco, many wow. Well, no WoW's here today. We could do WoW again, one day. Maybe. That has to be worth playing first. Thank you for gigifying the taco emote, Lily. I appreciate that you have the big fat taco. It's really good when you have this really niche emote. Dude, speaking of WoW, after playing it for so long and doing that, 14 is so slow. My god, man. You're right. And that's why they continue to try and add faster classes to the game. But they haven't made a class that was fast enough yet. Different taco emote. Ooh. Ooh, multiple people have different ideas of what a taco emote looks like. Their taco emote has different levels of granularity than mine. Mine just kind of... I did it and I realized, wait, this is going to be on such a small scale that no one's going to be able to see that I'm just putting a couple of pixels in here. But then you gigantify the emote and it's like, oh no, all my art secrets are laid to waste. I thought I was going crazy. Like, wasn't my GCD faster than this? It is! Even as a Viper, you have one of the faster GCDs in the game. I think the two faster ones in the game are like Viper, Ninja, and Monk with its attack speed buff. But it's still slower than certain other MMOs, like Guild Wars, which is coming out with a certain installment somewhat soon. Or Warcraft, which is having a time. I continue to not enjoy the current direction that Warcraft is going. Time for a fresh bottle of water. Yeah, I getcha. Mine was rolling at 2.1. It felt so... Yeah, that's because in other games it can be as fast as like 0.5 or 1.3. Alright. So I will see the end of that quest at Building Way over in Mara Lamentorium in a bit. I'm here. Gemming wants me to dig. So we're going to help Gemming by digging. The cafe at the end of the universe. Last Race managers Gemming and N7000 have much to tell you. Welcome, Bont, to the Last Ranks. At long last, we're open for business, and that's not all. Yeah? This unit recommends you allow a squeaky life form to elaborate. Please be advised that this recommendation does not extend to other conversations. Alright, alright. I really hope Mills is here, or he's going to be able to see the VOD for this. Because I know Mills has always wanted to look at these kinds of things and, like, get this, but he never has the time to do it. I want to show Mills that the dead ends does not have to be the end of the dead. So I want this quest line to be shared in particular. For one thing, we cleaned the place up since your last visit. The counter is clear enough to eat off of. We've also recruited additional Omicrons to our cause. They have absolutely not better to do, and are thus stationed here at all hours. I hear their lack of customer service experience may prove an issue, however, so I think it best that our first patrons be similar to the people of Etheris. You have been awfully understanding of our scruples with the moon. We'll fill that objective. This unit has taken the liberty of ordering the replication of passively intelligent life forms based on data recovered from the dead ends. The life forms now exist in tangible simulations, much like this unit itself, allowing them to enjoy cafe services. If you orient your ocular orbs to my right, you will find Patron 001 and Patron 002 of the Corellian people. Oh boy, the Corellians! They make nice cars and spaceships that are shaped like cars, right? Never mind! They were the people of Warworld. They were at war. Making the two of them immediately was a bad idea. Prepare to die, traitor! I shall now obliterate the hideous helm and your belligerent brain within it. Ideology alignments with the global community was the only way to restore peace. That and the utter annihilation of our enemies. You would say that, mongrel. He has long since ceased to see beyond the leash around your neck. Perhaps it's because of that tasteless headwear that's cutting off oxygen to your brain. You and your masters know not of righteousness. The peace you offer is but apathy, self-determination subjugated by a pull of the yoke. Pray that your last known freedom is death. As you can see, it's not going as well as we had hoped.
The data indicates that while Corellian prospered materially under the global community, the anti-establishment freedom fighters fought back against its oppressors' social conditions, leading to total annihilation of both civilizations and Star.
Excuse me? It seems like both of you want the same thing, to put an end to the conflict and live happily ever after. Also to murder each other, but that didn't turn out so well for you last time. How about you take a seat and talk this over?
And so we've taken away their guns. No, never mind, they still have them.
I suppose this will have to do for the time being. For you see, I have something even more important to show you. With me.
We really need lights on these tables. Leaving them alone seems like a really bad idea.
Can you see it? Here at the edge of the universe, a new star has been born.
What?
Oh, that's the same picture of Biscuit.
I'm glad you like Biscuit, Saint.
Furthermore, readings confirm that this unidentified star is composed of dynamis. With the Endsinger gone, Ultimate Thule should no longer be doomed to despair. Yet, what kind of spur, what civilization could have arisen out of the dynamis in this place? I shudder to think.
It is precisely what this unit recommends: eliminating potential threats immediately. The looming specter of a hostile civilization is not conducive to carrying out the current orders of life.
Have you learned nothing from the Corellians? We can't simply go about annihilating everybody who looks like us as Gants. Besides, we would be ashamed to waste any potential resources the stars to offer. It's not as if we're rolling in tea leaves out here.
This unit finds the eminently killable life form outlook to be intolerably naive.
I'll show you eminently killable, you weird-looking fork. Anyway, I propose that, with your help, Bont, that we first investigate this newborn star. There'll be plenty of time for our annihilating later, should such measures be called for.
If both eminently killable life forms exist, you may access the research board from base Omicron. This unit will accompany you for your own safety.
Alright. A new star. A new planet. A place that only gatherers can go.
Hot beverages are but an opiate to the masses.
Does this place even have a menu? Not yet.
Organic life form McGammar. Bont will be pleased to know that liquid dispensation is imminent. Now, how may this unit assist you?
What do you do here?
Omicron Unit M104 is a standard operations and further object management unit. It serves at base Omicron prior to the present deployment. Currently, its function is a Brista until further process of spreading hope through universe is in accordance with the Prime Directive. However, management has yet to provide this unit with an apron befitting its station.
What kind of place is this?
To quote the tiny manager, a place where travelers can drink in the sight of the spectacular dead star at Ultimatul's heart, and also a variety of beverages. Allegedly named after Ladstand, a similar venue on the star Aetheris. The last choice welcomes patrons of the simulated life forms, regardless of nature of original doom. Staff is to restore and maintain customers' hope at any means necessary. Operational support is provided by Logistics Matrix Stigma 4, so please rest assured that any hindrance to this mission will be eliminated with extreme prejudice.
Can you tell me about the replicated civilizations? Tell me about Gordona.
Cross-reference Sigma 4 memory data. Bing. Gordona was the first civilization of units of the Alphatron star encountered and ultimately conquered upon achieving interstellar travel. At the time, we believed that Gordona's machines were the true leaders of its civilization. Gordona was thus registered as a threat and annihilated with a swiftness. It was only after extermination that concluded that we had learned that the Gordonans were in fact silicon-based life forms. Though further data on their true nature remains scarce, historical reconstruction is an ongoing endeavor.
Alright. Well, at least their annihilators get to exist. Can you take me back? Cafe operations efficiency at 100%. Awaiting further orders. Alright. I forgot that I had the little guy as a mount set up on my miner. Ah! Okay. Hi, Jane.
Of all the brilliant machine-building machines, why did we get stuck with the rude one?
Beyond this portal, you will find a research area constructed for the purpose of collecting data on the new star. You may proceed with caution to the star from there.
Can't be impressed. By Stigma 4, that is. What that made all this. Now look sharp, Forky.
They have a good dynamic of hating each other. They got everything you need here. A vendor, a mender. What more do you need? Traverse the portal to the newborn star.
Apparently, if we had to wish hard enough, this will help us all the way to the new star. How hard is hard enough?
This unit is already given an order to increase the instrument of material available to A4 research. Potential enemies will not be found based on because unprepared.
Alright. FTL travel initialized. Calibrating coordinates.
Okay, so what became of the end? Well, it's an asteroid. It's kind of bare. But it's around the hope of a star.
If Ultima Thule governed it by sentiment, does that mean that a huge thing came straight from someone's heart?
Initialize the scan to planet surface and core. Environmental scan is consistent with data from previously recorded planets. No sign of civilization detected. This unit can only assume that the star is entirely new.
Unlike anything seen before.
Long emergency alert from Lestrix. This unit will now transmit directly from Sigma 4.
Emergency alert. Customers designated Patron 01 and Patron 02 resisting delivery of sustenance. Weapons have been drawn. Please advise. Resisting? What in the world did you serve them? As proposed by a fleet-ridden manager, staff first attempted to provide patrons with locally rendered carrots. These were rejected as not food. Gordona oil and Omicron grease were also rejected, despite databases indicating that these substances fulfilled 95% of criteria for designation as food. Words unsuitable for transmission also issued forth from patrons at this time. The torrent of verbal abuse activated the Gordona Guardians' moderation filters, causing them to set weapon systems to purge. All remaining units have withdrawn behind available cover. Projections indicate a 99.9783 chance of failure should further arbitration be attempted by current staff. Management support requested. I sort of expected this.
How are you guys so bad at this?
After all, artificial carrots just aren't right. Where's the fresh and juicy crunch? Where's the slight aftertaste of dirt?
I don't feel like that's a problem. This may sound far-fetched, but perhaps they don't like carrots. Or have you tried any other food? I feel like the second one will just make them really more perturbed right now. So let's say the first one. Any other food, not carrots.
I don't know why anyone would bother putting out things in their mouth when there are perfectly good carrots lying around, but very well. I suppose we'll need to concoct some sort of nutritious admixture.
Data indicates that cultivation prospects of Ultima Thule are abysmal. To manufacture ingredients would require a dedicated production plant.
Given the fate of the aforementioned carrots, that simply will not do. But what of this new star? Would it not be utilized to cultivate fresh culinary ingredients we need? Ah, I can see it now! Our customers' contentment upon tasting the most delicious, nutritious cuisine they've ever had. A sight should delight as much as 100 carrots of happiness at least.
Oh, you sparked some hope. You put some emotion into that thought. Well done. And in a land of emotion and dynamis like Ultima Thule, that governs all.
Ah, goodness me!
Behold, green! Scattered soil, acidity, moisture content, and temperature within acceptable parameters.
It's soft under my paws, as if simply baking for cultivation.
Indeed, analysis indicates a 56.2 of the cultivars registered to database during prior conflicts with organic civilizations would be suitable for this environment.
Did this star grant my wish?
Sort of.
I suppose, given the nature of this place, it's not unreasonable to believe that residual energies of Melion's nest should coalesce into a new star. Not that said star would be as susceptible to motion as the rest of the dynamics around here.
This theory is excessively convenient, but the data does not contradict it.
Your ability to insult me, even when we're in agreement, never ceases to amaze. Fortunately for you, I have better things to do than bicker with a bucket of bolts right now. Oh, magic of creations! Feel the craving deep within my soul, and grant me endless carrots!
Perhaps gluttony does not qualify as an emotion.
Bugger! Yet my hopes for a cafe do, apparently. Unlike my, however, sincere visions of carrots specifically, that intangible hope of potential future took it as a tellable earth. In which case, perhaps the joy of as of yet unrealized possibility is the key to success here. Thus shall we call it...
Wait, you're not allowed to name things.
Elysian, a joyful land where our hopes may come to rest.
But your name isn't naming way, you're not allowed to name things. The mythology at work here remains alien to this unit, but the overexcited organism's speculation has merit. Dynamis has been demonstrated to make the impossible possible. However, the data also shows that it lends itself to easily as still ill as good. If the beings of multiple tools succumb to despair once more, the consequences will be dire. This unit does not even need to run a calculation to be sure.
Oh, boil my carrots. I forgot all about the customers. We must attend to them with all haste, lest they warp the nature of the star.
Alright, I'll go get them some steak first or something. Maybe an egg. In these trying times. So we have new music here, because the area is Elysian and full of hope. But there's nothing here. So we're gonna go back. And I guess we could use this to go back. We could fly. The distance is not that short, but they literally have a teleport right here. Are you guys all dead yet?
Ugh, this is what I get for breaking bread with the freedom fighters. My mouth is so oily.
Oh, I look like a peacekeeper to you, and metallic taste will haunt me till the day I die. This unit must admit that our projections were insufficient for having failed to anticipate this outcome. Property threshold exceeded, root and treasures will be eliminated.
Please, if you would all sit down for a nice calming cup of tea.
So, fall for your ruse a second time. That food you served us made me long for the days of chewing a boot in the trenches.
Deeply though it pains me, I must agree. At least palatable vegetable I've ever eaten, wartime or no. If I die, my blood is on your hands. Habits, we can't just have that. We shall leave her satisfy our customers, to bring them joy so they may never again fall to despair. What dishes would you bring you joy, if I might ask?
Everything must typically eat, from beans to beef, is manufactured according to specifications I could not begin to guess at, but I would take anything even approaching normal at this point. Perhaps a salad to cleanse the palate of that horrid oil.
As long as there are none of those genetically modified logs in it this time. I see. 2 salads with completely organic ingredients, coming right up.
How soon your paltry gray matter forgets. There's a dearth of produce at the corner of the universe. Even on a new star, seeds will require time to grow.
Oh, but surely Bont could do something about that.
Yeah?
You're a miner, are you not? Sure, there must be some manner of edible flora around here, inconspicuous though it may be. I dare say local ingredients are something of a conversation starters. That could be a next step towards the patrons resolving their differences. Would that be lovely?
I guess you can barely see me moving, but here we are.
You need only relax and wait. We'll serve a delicious dinner yet.
Reluctantly reviewing natural resources database. Bing! Promising nodes located. Where do I need to go? Liverworts growing upon stone formations in the Rea Terra era show acceptable nutrition composition. Based on recent analysis of customer culinary preferences, you may wish to aim for a high wort-to-rock ratio.
Alright. While you do that, we'll see if we can scrounge up a few more ingredients from the stores. Though I still can't imagine what one would prefer over foodstuffs and carrots, I must admit that I find this culinary experiment rather invigorating.
I struggle to understand why you've ushered us back to existence in fashion. Wheel time does not turn to reverse.
Are you planning to feed us ashen plants over there? Era's been fond of ash in my mouth, though I suppose there might be a certain nostalgia to it now.
Oh, no, I don't like that. No, okay.
Okay, we have to...
Where do I get this? Good.
I'm glad it's marked on the map. My first instinct was to look at the gathering log, but after that, yeah, just click on the map. How many do I need? 3? Wild liverwort. So wild, in fact, that it grows exclusively in the farthest reaches of the universe. Perfect. I should probably set the last, base Omicron as one of my favorite destinations as long as I'm going to be doing these quests. I could just fly all the way up, but they gave me teleporters and I remembered that they exist. It probably would have been faster to walk. Or fly on a dog. Or on a pod. You know, as the case may be. A return of allied life form Bont is most welcome. You can only hope that the other organic life forms will now cease with their whining. Here's your liverwort. Make a salad out of rocks. Quality and quantity of provided ingredients exceed expected parameters.
Yours, maybe. I knew Bont would go above and beyond. Now to put those greens to the test.
Do we get to see food? Let's see food. Well, it's a salad. It's colorful. It's shiny. Here's to say, I fear for my life. But now that you've gone to so much trouble, I suppose we should try it. Mouth noises.
An astoundingly robust spectrum of flavor and texture. I wasn't aware that food could possess such pleasant complexity. Mass-produced dishes pale in comparison.
Watch your tongue! The global community solved world hunger through automation, you know. You lot would have scurvy thrice over without it. Still, I must admit that the flavor is unique. Though we replicate a wide variety of cultivars in our factories, just as many were consigned to history. I now see what a loss that was.
There's an appeal in having the freedom to choose what you have to eat, is there not? I recognize the validity in your world hunger argument. Perhaps there is room for both perspectives at the table. As particular waiter observed, our hay still elevated, one at the expense of the other, has not served us well in the past.
Odd words to hear from a freedom fighter, but not wrong.
That's a spirit. I'm certain you two have plenty in common if you're willing to hear each other out. In the meantime, why not help us with the gardening? Release some of that pent-up energy that is you shouting at each other all the time. To think about it, it's honest, non-violent work, and the more you grow, the more new flavors you can experience. We have a patch of land on the new star that has your names on it. Well, your patron designations anyway. What do you say?
I cannot claim that I'd be happier on the battlefield. I fought in the name of peace until there was not left to fight for, or fight after. There has to be a better way. Mayhap in the safeguard of life rather than in taking. I will find out what that is.
I hesitate to align my ethos with that of a global citizen. It is true that we now face the freedom to choose a better future. Very well. I shall put down my arms and travel to a different path this time around.
That's a truce. Let's plant those vegetables.
Ooh, I smell hope. It smells like carrots and happiness, if you were wondering. Perhaps at least you can smell it too.
Inconclusive and 80% nonsensical. However, possibilities remain from this unlikely alliance approach at the infinite.
I suppose that means we'll have to go and see for ourselves. Come along, patrons.
Note, I haven't done a single daily quest yet. I will have to do daily quests in order to be able to progress the storyline. But I will not have to do those on stream, it seems like. Despite the small, yet statistically significant chance that are being greeted by hostilities, the native life forms have sent Patron 001 and Patron 002 ahead to Elysian. You suggest that we make haste in confirming what effects, if any, their emotions are brought on the star. Okay, so first it was an asteroid, that was an asteroid covered in moss, now it is... a garden! With weird alien farming techniques. And weird alien fruit. I love this. This makes me happy. The Corellians' heartfelt hopes for a peaceful future have taken the form as a resplendent garden. Nevertheless, much of the newborn star remains as unto a blank canvas. What other hopes will the power of Dynamis bring to life? We have to do dailies to see. And it's not going to get done today.
The Corellians seem to be multiplying. I wonder if the other ones were pulled from the mire to keep us despair out there. That's like our patrons. In any case, we're going to need more salad. As I was considering the myriad possibilities we might sow upon this unmarked land, I was filled with a strange sense of optimism. Next I knew, there were plants all about.
I don't know where it came from, but I'm glad of the sudden appearance of the anchor former. It's a relic of the days before we were automated food production, but it makes nurturing the plants much easier. Dynamis-based alterations to the local environment exceed all but the most improbable predictions. Data from prior civilizations indicate that organic customers will be pleased with the vegetation available for consumption. This unit proposes a temporary retreat to A4 Research to discuss the future salads and salad-adjacent measures.
Oh, let's walk around. Let's see.
Just look at the size of it!
It's not the size. Oh! It's like a weird bulb plant thing that grows mushrooms on top of something that looks like a head of asparagus, maybe. I don't know. And what are these things? Oh, and look at those. It's very colorful square grapes or something. I don't know. It's like gem bursts. Fruit bursts. These weird, like, gummy things that were filled with the juice that you got to eat. Oh, they're good. And then over here we have this weird, like... I don't know what these are. Are they growing jawbreakers on a tree? Oh. Oh, they're good. Oh, they're good. And what are these tools? Yeah, that should do it.
Are you quite certain?
What are these things? Like ground pressers? Are they like just like pounding down the earth? Are they like sowing seeds automatically? I don't know what's going on with these machines. I don't know what these do. I'm not a farmer. Legitimately, I don't know what these do. You have a list of paper? Alright. I guess you're reading to yourself. Over here we have some water! Still accounting for our differences, of course. Not a bad idea. Can we jump in the water? I suppose we can try it your way. We can jump in the water. We can swim a little bit. Ah, this planet is great. Oh, the sprinkler spray! Oh. We made this. We made this. I hope you look forward to me exploring that tiny little spit of a planet in future weeks. All management units are present. Unit will now run multiple cognitive simulations of the last Drake's future. Analysis complete. Simulation suggests that further consultation with reconstructed life forms and changing of the nature of Elysian will both be beneficial to increasing future customer satisfaction. Overall, friendly interactions appear key to the success of the last Drake's objective, which are vital to the ongoing mission of Live. In other words, if we continue to value our patients, our cafe will become an even greater source of joy! This unit would not make such a fanciful projection, but nevertheless agrees with the general trajectory proposed. If ongoing assistance to allied lifeform Bont will also be invaluable, will you continue to act as a management unit? Count this unit in, or I swear I'd never get back into retail. I'm gonna say the latter for now. This unit asks you nicely. Also, it is technically food service. Pretty please, Bont. I know that with your help, a wonderful future awaits. I guess there was no refusing at all. In preparation for the next phase of operations, this unit proposes strategically repositioning Matrix Sigma 4 to its location that may better assist in coordinating planetary aid and cafe objectives. Transmission of orders will commence at your signal. And is the eyeball here? The eyeball is here! It also knows how to rotate. Retro thrusters on cooldown. Initiating matrix installation. Oh, it got big. Then it got small. Speaking of which, we have one more installation to attend to. Hold still, N7000. What are you doing to it? Didn't adjust the feet. Didn't adjust the knees. Didn't adjust the hands. But you adjusted the head. Perfect. Now I can tell which Omicron the insults will be coming from. Also, it signifies your role in this operation quite well, does it not? Crude, yet effective. This unit will consent to wearing the large-eared lifeform's primitive accessory. Now, my loyal crew, to work! The possibilities are infinite, so there's much to be done. Well, I'm excited to see where this is gonna go. I love the Omicron Society quest a lot. Like, a lot. Like, this is what I want. This is what I want in my fantasy RPG with future technology. Bringing back dead life forms and learning more about societies that we couldn't learn about any other way. Yuichi's friendly reputation with the staff and patrons of the last dregs. Omicron Society quests are now available. Wider selection of wares from Omicron N. So what do you got? I have no tokens, but right now we can only buy materia anyway, so that's fine. We're not getting that. I could do dailies. I don't feel like it right now. Alright, let's see. Back to being a paladin. And back to the moon! Going to the moon feels a lot less fantastic after being at the far edge of space, doesn't it? So it feels like I'm doing this in, like, backwards order of what I'm most excited to do. But you know what? It's still stuff to do. It's still stuff to do, and I'm excited to do it. I need to go back outside. Okay, that's fine. I was actually kind of hoping that doing the quest would teleport me back out there, but such is the way. I'm not sure if it's been getting in on the mic, but I've been hearing fireworks outside. You know, because it's July 3rd. You know, everybody likes to celebrate fireworks on the 3rd, right? They're so excited, and they just can't hide it, and they also can't be bothered to keep a schedule, so it's fine. It's fine. Alright, Building Way, we beat the cheese. It's cooked.
Oh, you're back. What happened to Big Cheese?
It exploded.
It's gone. I suppose it was a bite better than the alternative. They said the survey team is safe. Oh, thank heavens. Smileton was meant to be a paradise, and the Big Cheese its architect. It was designed to learn what to make the people happy, and make manifest whatever we could dream up, no matter how seemingly impossible. But I've been unduly fickle, and now every new plan contradicted the last. I fear my indecisiveness overloaded the Big Cheese, and lost sight of what true happiness is. All I want to do is make people with theirs happy, and look at their smiling faces.
You still can. Just take your time and think these through. And all will be well. Or we consider visiting residential areas on a theorist for inspiration. I'll say the first one because it's more hopeful. Sega Master adds, I'm sure I'd be hearing the same if I wasn't hearing thunder said. Oh, a different kind of explosion. A natural explosion.
Oh, you're right. Next time I'll make absolutely sure that my plans are before putting them into practice. No more radical changes at the last moment. And that the final days have been averted, there's no need to no longer rush. I'll be sure to bear that in mind if something like this happens again. Perhaps I'll start with something simple, like furniture. Or I can even design a new automated system to build them. I'll call it the bigger cheese.
You've learned nothing. You've learned nothing, Building Way. Okay, there should be another quest around up here now. Except I don't see one. I don't see an additional blue plus sign quest anywhere on the moon. But now that we got that done, maybe there's going to be a new blue plus sign quest available if I go back to... not the Crystarium. Old Charland! Hi, Jade. Let's see. So I need to be a crafter to pick up the quest. So there is... Must be Dreaming Way. Yes, that's what we need. Clearly not this one. Clearly we need the other one, because we want to do it, make sure that we stick roughly to canon timeline events. So, I need to be a crafter. We're going to cook up a solution for you, Dreaming Way. Must be Dreaming Way. Dreaming Way is looking every which way.
Oh, Bont, my friend! My chum, my pal! My dear old earthen flatware! How delighted I am to finally see you again! You do remember me, don't you?
Of course I do, Dreaming Way. Or which one were you? Dreaming Way. We're not gonna crush your hopes in Dreaming Ways.
Whew! You had me worried for a moment there, with how many eyes glazed over like that.
What eyes?
In any case, I truly am glad to have found you at last. And that was quite a bit larger than what anticipated, isn't it?
Yeah, have you learned any more music?
As an episode intact,
Untouched widespread destruction, yes, but you and your friends did a remarkable job in saving it. I can see why you prefer to stay. Really, I do. But you must understand, you've left a fair few of my fellow Loporrits in the mind. Their sole purpose in life was to prepare for the moon of mankind, and now that you are not coming, well, they're depressed. Not to mention bored. I know what it's like, to while away the days and drift from one dull task to another, occasionally bumping into walls. You managed to set me right, though, and the days of listlessness are over, and I'm happier to pursue music than ever I was before, but so I wondered, could you not help my fellow Loporrits as you helped me? Not all by yourself, of course. I promise I'll be there every hop, skip, and jump of the way. Okay, we can do this. I knew you'd agree. We best you and other Loporrits to question yourself, so please join me in Best Ways Bros as soon as you're able. But we were just there. Thank you. Sorry to stay at the moment, but surely we can find some way to help. I really like that jumpy wave. I really genuinely do. It's really cute. Alright, back up we go. Back up we go. I'd say we're wasting lots of money on teleports. However, I have teleport tickets. So it's all free! Welcome, Bont. Oh, you're here. We'd like to notice that some of the other Loporrits seem a bit floppy. Perhaps you speak with them. You can get a clearer understanding of their plight. Alright. Once you got it done, we shall formulate a plan of action forthwith. Alright, let's go see if we can find any Loporrits that are feeling a bit floppy. Maybe clean up their act because it's a bit sloppy. You know, those days simply feel bad. When the carrots taste bland and nothing sounds fun, you don't want to talk to your friends even though they're right there. Well, all my days are those days. Maybe I'll take a nap again. Oh, I feel that. Oh. Oh, poor bunnies. Why do we seem so sad? I don't know. Perhaps because my entire life's work was all for naught? What a question. What's so wrong with moon living, huh? Like I've worked so hard to make sure you'd be comfortable here, and it's gone entirely to waste. How do you want to live here? No, didn't think so. I mean, if you guys had a housing district, I'd definitely move in. I'm guessing it's up? Yeah. Curse you, game, for having me have to use the vertical. No. I'm just blind. There it is. It was up, but not that far up. I think my carrots would have remained untasted by mankind. And what do the Loporrits? Day in and day out, we eat carrots. We grow carrots, and we eat carrots again. As if the carrots are growing us. Was this their plot all along? I'm trapped in a vicious carrot-based cycle. I mean, you guys like that, don't you? But what they don't like is the stagnation of it. I see from your face that you met some of our wayward ways. Depressing, isn't it? Yeah, depression is depressing. How about that? I wish I knew how to bring them out of their doldrums. Did you have any ideas? Well, perhaps they can find new dreams of their own, or why not start telling them your dream? You have the power to help them. You mean the one about the carrots and starship? Oh, my dream! If each of us had their own dream to guide them, it would be cured of the melancholy as surely as I was. Of course, finding one's dream is easier said than done. Perhaps we can help them in their respective ways by reducing them to a myriad of options available. It took significant trial and error in my case, after all. If we gathered other Loporrits who already have dreams together in a centralized location, that should make for a decent start. You simply show the listless followers the fun to be had in various pursuits, and BAM! They'll be struck with inspiration so hard that we'll have to carry them out on stretchers. Please don't hit your friends. An operation of this scale will require permission from Leeway, though. I'm sure that one of our frankly excessive number of Loporrits under our authority. As she often reminds us, our passing whims must be processed in the order that they are received. Your whims, on the other hand, are perfectly on the whims of Aetheris himself, and would you be prioritized accordingly? Would you lend your support to my petition, won't you?
Fine.
Biscuit has approached me and is staring at me. Sorry, you win this staring competition, boy. There it is. Weird. You got the same picture three... Hold on, I need to... Let's make sure that the thing is working. We got the same picture of Biscuit 3 times in a row today. I don't want that to be the only one that ever shows up. So let's do, let's see. What if I just force it to happen again? Okay, we get scratching. Scratching's good. It's quickly put on your best person of Aetheris with high hopes for the future face. Hey there, Dreaming Way. You can tell that you're special because you wear differently colored clothes. Why, Bont, what a pleasure to see you. Where's it that you're looking especially person-like today? And Dreaming Way, besides, there's something I can assist you with. Have you yet to find a willing instructor in the Ishgardian Horde, I'm afraid? Oh, no, that is to say, well, you have doubtless noticed that many of Loporrit's fur is looking less than sleek lately, and what to be done about it? Explains. Oh, I see. Can you explain the explaining? Oh, explains! I see. I've been grappling with the self-same concern. Large though projects of Citron are, they are simply insufficient to occupy everyone here. So I say, why not? We have a whole moon at our disposal, and there's no small reason a small portion of it should not be dedicated to Loporrit enrichment. I even know a few folks who are certain would be willing to share their dreams. Wait just a moment. To clarify for people who don't know, the Excitotron was the name of the treasure maps that you got while on the moon. Or any other place on Aetheris, and not Elpis. And here they are. First, allow me to introduce Coining Way. They have a zest for monetary matters big and small, and dreams of minting their own currency. Though your venue will primarily be a marketplace of dreams, you shall doubtless require a more tangible system to ensure that your collaborators are compensated fairly.
I just say it's where I come in. Rest assured that your participation in my experimental market will be invaluable in providing the moon's viability as an economic power.
Managing Way here will be a happy to assist you as well. We're responsible for determining the layout of bus facilities, delineating development projects, ensuring goals are met by each work division, and other such administrative matters. Unfortunately, with the Exodus cancelled, much of their work has dried up. It has been difficult to find another suitable outlet for their enthusiasm. According to my projections, each and every stage of the project must be strictly scheduled in order to meet the target metrics. Would you like to see my charts? Oh, charts! How fortunate we are to be working with the true experts in whatever that was you said. As well as Bont, of course. He'll be staying, I hope. Well... There's no greater expert in helping Loporrits find their dreams than you. Even should we scour the moon, nay, the universe.
If I may.
We will require a skilled artisan if we are to meet our goals. My files indicate that you have significant expertise in this area, yeah? I've already added your name to the list of staff. We'll be disrupted to remove it now, so I must ask for your cooperation. I do have other commitments, but, let's build some dreams!
Whew! I feel much better knowing that you'll be here to help. Do try to avoid causing Bont undue trouble, yes? Now I have taken the liberty of designating a space for your activities.
The closet? Here's my 2 weeks for it.
Just beyond that door is a room which we never assigned a real purpose. We had using it for storage, but no one would terribly put out if you would use it as your venue. I cannot thank you enough, Living Way. I suppose the best way to show my gratitude is to put that room and my staff here to good use. Come along, everyone! I fear they know not what trials lie ahead. One trial in particular. Where shall we do with the most wayward way?
You're saying there's a Loporrit more depressed than a Loporrit who was getting sick of eating? That must be some dire depression right there. Mayhap we'll see them. Maybe in a cutscene. Alright. This is a nice looking room.
Didn't think it was possible to dream any bigger than I already have, but look at this place!
You're saying this was a closet? It looks like it was already built for the space. Did you guys renovate that quickly?
It still needs a lot of work before I can open the Dreamless public, however, so without further ado... if I may... Before we begin to build, it is vital that we clarify our vision to ensure unity of purpose and stoke the flames of motivation. Otherwise, we shall find ourselves giving up halfway through, or worse, executing inefficient processes. I see? In that case, I suppose my vision is to build a stage for musical performances? That is my dream, after all.
We'll also require a commercial area where my new currency can change paws. I imagine we might procure a variety of merchandise as well.
No objections here.
I assume I'll take care of the more tedious labor. Meanwhile, I shall be portioning my currency and mediating upon the finer points of value determination. I can scarcely wait to get pricing.
As far as labor is concerned, I'm happy to be conducting building waste services. The construction system is as will should see our tasks carried out that much swifter. That said, the components we use in our construction effort will be greatly benefited by master craftsmen and such. But that's where you'll be coming in.
Alright, you can count on me for responsibility.
I like your attitude, Bont. Now can you see how far we can go from here? For a moment, you should focus on creating varnish for the video stage. It's vital we prevent errant splinters from hindering our performance potential. Do you mind aesthetics as well? I've taken charge of our inventory, so you need only deliver your fruits of your labor to me.
Oh. Right, we had to gather a little bit, but we had to...
That should be everything you need, but if you require additional raw materials, you should find a Dreaming supporter fully stocked.
Alright. Yeah, just like for the gathering one, we had to gather 3 rocks. This one, we have to craft 3 craft.
Thank you for your material request. Oh dear, it appears that the necessary supplies are already in your possession. Project management requires that all materials be used before more are provided.
Alright. Well, if I click on this... Oh good, it looks like something else would have been made if it was a different kind of crafting profession. So, musicking station component materials. Raw materials that will soon become components, not materials, as per Managing Way's extremely specific requests for components. Which will make station component. This soon-to-be element of Dreaming Way's dream stage has been carefully crafted to prevent injury from frolicking Loporrits. Alright. Does it need to be high quality? No. So how about we just muscle memory groundwork? Do I even need the muscle memory? Can I just groundwork? Yes. If it's going to take 2 buttons anyway, I might as well use the 2 buttons that are right next to each other. Do they currently use money? No.
Oh, I can scarcely wait to see our new stage.
Please leave the matter of our currency to me. I assure you will be worth its weight in gold.
Thank you for your material request. Oh dear, it appears that necessary supplies are already in your possession.
You finished? If I may.
Here you go. Here's your components.
These are precisely what I asked for. Well done, Bont. Now, for liability reasons, I must ask that you wait here during construction. Pray give us a few moments to activate the building systems.
Are you guys ready for a different music?
Behold, the stage of my dreams, for which we shall share the joys of music with all of Loporrit kind.
It's a DJ booth. It's a dance platform. And it's a performance stage.
Impressive, is it not? Even more so when we turn up the music.
It has a certain pulse to it.
I wrote this one myself. Doesn't it just make you want to hippity hop? Frankly, you exceeded my expectations. Rarely is the first stage of a project such a success.
Allow me to draw your attention to the shopping station. While you were handsomely rewarded with my original Loporrit carrots, you will doubtless enjoy spending them here.
You have funny things for sale.
You certainly outdone yourself, though I still have my doubts as to whether you'll find anyone to purchase that slide.
If we could buy it, I would.
But wait, there's more. If you kindly follow me.
A shirt. And goggles. Or glasses. Neat. I'm glad you guys have matching outfits now. You can tell who the staff is.
Nopla speaks a well-run organization with plentiful financial return, like uniforms.
I do feel rather more official now. The shirt should keep our mutual goals at the forefront of our minds.
A friend mentioned to me that the bards and musicians of Aetheris often don peculiar accessories, so the glasses seemed appropriate for the dreaming way. And now we can locate our leader at a distance.
Thank you, Coiningway. I do lend a certain weight, possibly of expectation. I'll do my utmost not to disappoint. Pardon me, but what's this place? I couldn't help but follow the music, and before I knew what was happening, I hopped all the way over here. This, my friend, is a workshop. The workshop of dreams! That doesn't have a nice ring to it, doesn't it? Almost musical. In any case, feel free to stay for as long as you like.
And so the Loporrits danced and wove sticks that glowed. Sticks that were shaped like carrots.
Where am I? Everyone looks so happy. Am I allowed to join in? Oh, I wish someone would tell me what to do. Ahem, if I may.
Oh, sorry, wrong Loporrit. Ah, Managing Way is going to manage. Well done.
I do hope that they find their way. Surely there are dreams out there for everybody. Thank you for helping make mine a reality. We're just getting started. There are plenty of dreams out there to make space for, and Loporrits lure into our helpful clutches. I'm counting on you, Bont.
Alright, I'll do what I can. Meanwhile, dressed in black.
What is this ruckus? Can't they just be quiet? Hopping about like fools won't change anyone one whit.
We sensed a presence, but it isn't there any longer. Dreaming Way's Dreaming Workshop is now open to the public. Patrons can dance the night away at the music station or shop until they flop at the shopping station. There is much yet to be done, however, if each Loporrit is to find a new purpose. Continue expanding the workshop to see what dreams may come. We are now friendly. You can now purchase things from Coining Way. Way to go! It's fun. And now the area's phased. You can listen to Loporrits dance all the time. Yay! Yay, I say! They do their funny little dance up on the stage as much as they like. They can boogie down. It's just fun. It's just fun. And we'll make use of these other stations eventually. Just you wait. We also have this little passage that lets us go straight to the main Aetherite, so you don't have to fly up here, if you don't want to. It's also convenient for people who never unlock flight. Welcome to Dreaming Way Workshop. Boop, boop, boop. Pardon, this is all terribly exciting. Yeah, what can we get at the vendor? Absolutely nothing. But if your gear is really bad, you could just buy gear. Buy gear for the relevant levels as it works for the entirety of the expansion. It's a little bit expensive in my opinion, but as you do. And goodness sake, if we could buy this slide, if we could buy this weird contraption to put in our yards, if we could buy this weird grower and have this work as a new garden, I would buy this stuff to put in my lawn, if I had a lawn. So there's 2 more things I can unlock, and I'm not sure I'm going to be able to unlock one of them in an hour and 20 minutes. So we're going to do our best to try and unlock it. For you see, all the way back at top there, let's see, there are a few quests that have plus signs on them, and we need to do them. And we need to be a combat class to do them, so back to being a warrior. So let's see, I need to do the Batonga along the way, and I need to do... what's inapparent? These are needed to unlock the Arkasodara dailies, which I can never pronounce correctly, but I try.
There's such troubles in Doma Arkagade, I assure you. This is different.
Matonga along the way. Concha looks at you expectantly. Ready to tackle another job then? I was registered by a local fisherman asking for help with the marauding monsters. Ordinarily, the Radiant Host keeps the worst of wildlife in check, but these days there haven't been enough blades to spare. You want to speak with the fisherman for the details. I couldn't read the scroll he left in his name, but it's an Arkasodara, and it should be found fishing in the waters of the western shore.
Oh, wait, another Batonga? Bont, could you all use some more coin, yes? Besides, it could certainly benefit from your wise and experienced company.
Alright, I'll do the job.
A fine pair of hunters we shall make. Come, let's speak with this Arkasodara fisherman.
I hope your friend can overcome her fear of us. How unpleasant it must be to endure the constant state of terror. Oh yeah, it's a good thing I didn't undergo this constant state of terror while the world was raining red. But you know what? We're not going back to that. We're going forward. Because after all, that's what the music said to do many, many times. Forge ahead. Wait, does that mean I need to make a statue with a head?
I must overcome this.
Come to take care of the monsters, have you? About damn time. We're fine when we're underwater, of course, but even a fisher needs to walk on land every now and again, and the trails grow more perilous by the day. I've managed to sneak through without a scratch so far, but my friends of mine haven't been so fortunate. Talk to the others around here and they'll tell you.
I might need your help with that, Bont. Speaking of the Arkasodara is still challenging for me.
Listen to a few stories first to get an idea of what you're up against.
Can we do this together then? Yes, fine, good idea.
We are now walking the girl.
I wonder what fish might be caught here. They taste good when you salt them and sear them over a flame like we do back home?
Maybe. You want to hear more about the monsters? I saw 3 big brutes on my way from IK to Vendimia. And never mind the ones that are like this pipe before. Back to it, I suppose. You want the story? When I left Gali the other day, I almost walked straight into a fiend with a tongue as long as my arm. Barely escaped that getting gobbled up on the spot. Mayhap I can curl up in the prow. Attacked by the wildlife? Oh yes. I was holding back and clutched back to town. I dropped a lot and fled for my life. The roads used to be safe enough, but now... That must be a way to catch more fish in a day. It's not about catching more fish, it's about staying safe so you don't have to trap your fish. So, do you understand now that you have to send for help?
I understand that you have a problem with long-tongued brutes terrorizing your roads.
Those creatures are what you call Pisataka. Without the army sending out their regular patrols, it seems the inland monsters have begun expanding their territories. They've forgotten the fear of us, and that's when people start dying. I need you to remind them. Once you've found and slain their overly bold Pisataka, then maybe you could bring me one of their carcasses. There's something I've been curious about.
Very well. Let's make this a contest, shall we? First the top lane, Pisaka is the victor.
Alright, but I can fly. Never seen anyone so eager to throw herself headlong into Pisaka's jaws. Shouldn't you be chasing after her? Alright. Not too concerned about winning that contest as yours then. Can't say as I blame you. Chances are she's already defeated the thing by the time I get there, but you know. That sure is a dilapidated building area there. Maybe it'll be important. Wait, is my quest objective area right inside of it? It is, kind of. Oh yeah, you already dealt with one.
Ha! First meal is mine. Grandmother always said that a hunter should be swift like a driving mule. Would you mind tracking down the other two? Once I saw what I did to their friend, they fled to the northwest. I can haul this lump back to the beach while you finish the hunt.
You'll be alone with an Arkasodara.
Ha! My fear of Matanga has begun to ebb somewhat. I'll go before some other pulse across his paths with these monsters. Quicker now, the trail goes cold.
Alright, alright. We have to go kill the lizard men. Apparently we're just not allowed to be friends with people who are like Banga. Oh, 2 of them. Okay. Level has scaled to my level. I want to get my damage buff first. Almost did all in one cooldown rotation. Admittedly, like, my gear is kind of bad. I'm using a relic weapon that isn't fully upgraded or slotted with any materia. All my stuff that I spent my poetics on is not materia socketed. I could be doing this more efficiently. I could eat food. I could summon my chocobo. But I still got done fast enough, in my opinion.
Ugh, that thing was heavy.
Oh, there you are. Your friend is stronger than she looks. We had a load of carcass on the boat to carry it away. What to be Satika's packmates? Did you find them? And they are no more. Most slain then. That is good.
Of course he slew them. Songs of Bont's deeds are sung across the steppe. Viking Arms would like to know what they wanted to remain, Zero.
Why else? To make use of its parts. The scales can be spun to silver, the meat will be filled our pots, the bones and teeth we can craft into hooks and other tools. We care nothing for the sake of killing, even murderous monsters. The 2 bodies you left behind will serve as a warning to the others of their kind. If we keep them away, then no more blood needs to be shed.
Seems our tribes share similar customs when it comes to using every part of a kill. As grandmother always said, be not wasteful of the lives you take to sustain your own. You are so very different from your kin, like Arkasodara.
Oh, that is why you've been avoiding my gaze. Your experience with the Matonga has been to our brutal cousins. You'll find the Arkasodara are an agreeable lot by comparison. Might even make a few friends, eh? Here's your payment. That's what you found, I'd say. I'm sure I have to do a lot of the...
Another job finished. We report to Cascana, as you might strike off our list. Let me know when you are making back for success or a hunt. We return to Yeldimad.
Ogul repays her favors. Ogul is tapping her foot impatiently. We're gonna be paid with salad!
Ready then? I've been counting the contents of my coin purse. I have noted my passage on ship, but as for food and other supplies, well, I feel more comfortable with the pay of one more job weighing down my belt. You can see me through one more, yes? At the very least, let's make the report to Cascana about what else she has to offer. Come! Let's see how fleet of foot you can be, champion.
Alright. I could teleport, but I don't think I will.
He found a chicken
Cheese.
and tomato. Pizza.
Ooh! Ooh, a chicken pizza! It's oddly normal! It's been a while since I've seen chicken on pizza for sale around here, but I do remember it being, like, rather huge maybe 10 years ago. Like, it's like, oh, there's this thing we've never tried before. Normal food on normal food. It kind of falls in and out of vogue. Like, it's not gonna topple, like, any of the staples that people normally stick on pizza. But you know what? It's normal, good food. So enjoy your whole chicken on top of pizza. No. No. Ah, Bont. Safely back from your work on the shore, I see. But where is Ogul? She's probably right there. Oh, I beat her.
My coin purse! Some slippery son of a Zoro snatched it from me, brazen as you please, outside of the market along with my worldly wealth. How am I to pay for my lodging or food? Already my belly cries in protest.
Oh.
Oh, you poor thing. After all the good work you've done for us, you'll stay with me tonight, I insist.
You would take me in?
I saw that. You looked right at me in the eye. Finally warming up to us, Arkasodara, are you?
I could barely see you through my tears, but yes, maybe now I can stand to be in the same room as a Matonga. Some of them anyway.
I'm glad to hear it. Here, I'll even lend you a few coins as well. We can't have you running around without a guild to your name.
Thank you.
In fact, why don't you head to my house now, and we can fill that complaining belly of yours. You're more than welcome to join us, Bont.
Alright, more free food. Is it free if I earned it through my deeds? Well, either way, let's go eat. Where does she live? Middle of town, got it. The edge of town, got it.
Oh, Bont, something terrible has happened. I've been robbed. I saw a boy jumping out the window as we approached, and when I looked inside, all my belongings had been turned inside out. Ogo set off in pursuit of the thief, but he hasn't returned. Would you think you could catch up with her and see if everything is alright? I'll lock up here, and you can meet me back at my office when you found her.
Wow, seems like there's a lot of thieves in town there. Let's see, where's she at? Would be on top of the building. There you are.
Dung! Lost him again! I swear it was the same hero boy who made off with my coin purse. His size, his clothing, it all matches. I'd be willing to cut my losses and earn more gil, but this insult to my host, it will not stand. Grandmother always said to repay one's favors. My dust mother, I mean to do just that. Will you help me find justice for Kankana?
Alright, I can do that.
We start by asking for more information. I have a feeling we are not the only ones who have fallen afoul with a thieving urchin. We're supposed to react to better our chances, yes? Let's do we split up and we can lose we gather and be back at Kankana's offices.
Alright, let's go find a glue. The circle is wide, so I'd imagine one person to be over here. Nope. So... That's a second-hand information, mind you. But I know the thief you were looking for has barely murdered a child. Sad, isn't it? How terrible things that come with a young boy is forced to a life of crime just to survive. Child thieves. I already thought it breaks me heart. Let's see. Anybody in here? No. How about you? There was another robbery. Wonder if it's the same boy I found in my house the other day. He yelled that he was sorry, and when he desperation on his face, I didn't have the heart to chase after him. Is there nothing to be done for him, I wonder? I'm guessing an orphanage, maybe.
Oh, the recent rush of pickpockets? Oh yes, I've heard several stories. They say it's likely to work with the same criminal. I hope they catch the thieves soon.
I'm afraid this meal will have to wait.
Well, champion, what have we discovered?
The kid is robbing a lot.
So it tells a familiar one. What I heard on the local children was even more disturbing. They tell me a stranger, approached them with a promise of work and easy coin. I have no proof of the offer connected with the recent robberies, but it does seem suspicious. If the stranger truly is recruiting young ones to steal for him, then he is the one who will punish for the crimes. We just need to find him first.
Ratsahan closing its gates left many struggling to make a living. The appearance of that ghastly tower sparked a change of events, and it was still that the radio host spread too thin on them on too many fronts. Under the circumstances, a rising crime is to be expected. We are fortunate then to have two of you to act on behalf of our law keepers. So please accept this as payment. We cannot expect you to work with an empty stomach. A salad! Gentlemen, hunt! The Ogle is eager to see justice served.
A new hunt begins! Come, we must track down the one behind us all.
But we're still not sure if the stranger is actually involved in the robberies. Let alone there was the one to start looking for him.
There's a simpler way to find out. Will other boy thief is stealing from me again? If what we suspect is true, then we'll likely take any ill-gotten gains directly to his patron. So I will play the part of an unguarded traveler, flaunting a heavy purse or some such. Bont, you keep watch over the little pickpocket, and be ready to follow him when he makes his move. Should he learn you to a shadowy figure, then I want you to herd them both to the west. They'll circle around and be lying in wait to spring an ambush.
That's really quite clever, Ogle. I'm impressed.
Grandmother always said, if you want to catch a big fish, don't spare the bait. The same idea applies to simpler criminals. Alright then, I'll make our place in the town square, and then a trap for our quarry. We'll make sure to lure something obvious, you can see being stolen from afar.
Do be careful, won't you? I will. Alright, let's see. So I just have to stand here. So, a nice sword. Alright. But not your famed katana. Got it. And I'm not inconspicuous at all in my full plate armor. Yep, there's a boy. Wearing dark garb. The only boy I've seen in a little while now, actually. Who has her clothes, she's playing the part well. He hasn't noticed that he's stolen from her before, though, so he's not suspicious in the least. I think he's just considering the ease of the mark. Well, I'm hiding a little bit better now. Ooh! Ooh, slick move. Didn't even see the arm go for it. Alright. My task is sealed. Sneaking! Alright, I don't think this tutorial was here before. So now they're letting me know that I get the upgraded version of the tutorial. Okay, alright, cool. I hate this. I hate this.
Is someone there? Quick and quiet as a mouse. Is someone there?
If you turn around right now, I am doomed. That's it. Okay, alright, that wasn't bad. The boy thief is unusually suspicious looking Arkasodara bad. Duty complete! That wasn't too bad, I just had to hide twice. Okay. I hate stealth, though. I'm not a fan of doing it. I thought you were going to be further west. Okay, she remembered the plan. Oh, you're a proper little scoundrel, aren't you? Nice work. I'll fence the rest of the goods and you can get your cut. Oh! Well, stop it, Hotshot. You told you to check your tails. We want your family to learn of our arrangement. Now run! The robbers have fled westward. Chase after them. Alrighty. Not crafting. Map. And she was here, ready to catch him. The Arkasodara is out cold.
My apologies, Bont. I attempted to circle around his plan, but when I heard that he yelled for a child, my rage could not be contained. Grandmother always said, those who prey on the weak are undeserving of mercy, so I beat him senseless. Fool of a Matanga. When he awakes, he will find himself in custody of the Radiant Host.
Miss, I'm sorry you got hurt because of me. I'm sorry for taking your belongings.
Apology accepted, young one. It's a brave thing to admit when you are wrong. Help me explain the situation to your lawkeepers. We may steer you back onto the right path.
If you say so, miss.
I'll cart this refuse to the nearest guardhouse. Pray inform Kenkan of our success. Another heavy load. Perhaps I should invest in a wagon or a sled or...
Maybe a big bag.
I'll tell the soldiers everything, I promise.
He is still out cold. Simply fly back to town. Take another drink. I think this is the last one of this particular series. But I have to do a whole nother series in order to be able to unlock these society quests.
Oh, Ghoul, is everything alright? Bont told me what happened.
All is well. They began interrogating the man before I left. He was blubbering about whether he stashed the gold goods. The soldiers planned to recover the cash and return the items to their rightful owners.
Ah, praise be to the sisters. They were certain that personal articles, everything dear to me that had been lost forever.
Oh, it should also mention Roshner, the boy thief. Seems his parents were out of work and begging for scraps. His were crimes of necessity, and after seeing the considerable remorse he showed for his actions, I decided to let him keep the coin he took from me, as well as my share of the reward from the radiant host. His grandmother always said, children are the greatest treasure of all. We can hardly let his family starve now, can I?
How will you pay for your passage now?
I can earn it back again easily enough, and since I have obtained my fear of the Arkasodara, there's no need to rush. I will take my time and explore all the wonders the island has to offer. Thank you, Bont, for staying on my side for so long. I think I'll continue on alone. Speaking of which, Kenkana, have you any new tasks available?
Ah, my dear Ogul, I have a perfect job for you. Actually, I have the business with the employer myself, so we can head off together if you like.
Alright. You two girls have fun. What's that for?
There you go, Bont. I've forgotten your half of my reward. May your adventures be many and your hunts successful.
Alright, yeah, I like getting paid. Maybe I should have offered mine to charity, too. Ratsahan sounds like it needs an orphanage. Wait, no. I was thinking that the kid was working on their own. Maybe it doesn't need an orphanage. Maybe it just needs more guards. Always funny to have a whale of a time. Yeah, we got 2 areas we can discover here. No, no, stay on task, Bolt. I have to unlock the society. Okay, so over here we have a dude. What's inapparent? Yazan is mumbling to himself indistinctively.
Oh, excuse me. Do you need something?
You look like you need help.
Wait, you're him? The man who saved Maven's child. Bont, was it?
Yeah?
I knew it. I'm Yazan, an alchemist of the Great Work. I am but one of a few who are looking after a child as she makes her recovery. Maven and Kuzrasaf were dear friends of mine. Thank you for everything you've done for her daughter. Her condition is on the mend, I'm sure you'll be glad to hear. We've been taking turns checking in on her. The last thing she needs is a gaggle of adults fussing over her day in and day out. That being said, she's clearly fully healed. There's a question of who will be in charge of her care. I love I bore her parents. I would gladly take her in as my own, but that would mean raising her away from home. Moreover, I am yet to be wed, and my duties consume much of my time. I can scarcely focus on my own care, let alone that of a growing child. I doubt my ability to give her love she deserves, love equal to what her parents gave her. She deserves better than that, so I've considered finding someone more suitable. This is I can do, and truth be told, perhaps the best option. Even so, although I was born here, much of my life is spent in the great work. I'm afraid I haven't the foggiest idea who to ask, if I had the time to do so. You, however, seem to be well loved among the people here. Could you ask around in my stead? It would be much more effective the use of my time to prepare medicine for the wounded and silk.
Alright, sure, I can talk.
I apologize for imposing such an enormous task upon you, but I trust that you know one else with it. When you're finished, slip by out to the south in a little bit. We discuss the potential parental candidates.
You know what? This is much better. I would much rather be like, hey, do you want a baby? As some people, than to go like, hey, do you want a wife? Or hey, do you need a husband? I feel like that is incredibly creepy. But hey, do you want a baby? No, that could also be interpreted as incredibly. Hey, do you want to adopt a baby? That sounds better. Let's word it better. Let's be better people. Think about the actions, then act.
A child, eh?
Hi there, metal sheep. Thanks for fixing my brain.
A child, eh? None don't differ quite like Yazan, but I understand the alchemy is an immersible trait for a parent. Still, no one else that comes to mind when I consider the question. I volunteer to take her in myself. With the chaos of recent events, it's not difficult to see that me and mine are fed and clothed. I'm not the only one facing with hardships either.
Apologies, I couldn't be of more use. Wahi, the bolt reset button. You're right. You're right, thank you. Who do I think is most suitable to care for the child? Yazan is the obvious choice. Dependable, loyal, dutiful, every quality we desire in a parent. I know he does not become so adored in his work, but the devotion has made him question peerless alchemist. Who better to look after someone so sickly as her? Yazan would be a loving, responsible father, I'm sure. Well, the parental candidate is getting turned back around. He just needs to get some confidence himself. Ah, yes, this is a person right next to where we found the horizontal here. If you ask me, Rosalind is the most motherly among us. She had a child of her own not too long ago, so I reckon no one's better to be a wet nurse. That being said, times have been troubled for us all. It may be unseemly to ask her to take on such a burden unless she is willing. Passerine is a loving mother, but one child is a handful enough. So we talked to Yazan about Passerine. We're in a warehouse. Or a shed. Welcome to my humble workshop, Bont. I'm almost too nervous to ask, but what did the others say? They want you to do it! Eh? Someone nominated me. Well, it's neither here nor there. You said Passerine's name was also mentioned. She was a good friend of Maven's, it's true, but there are other factors at play that make me reticent to ask her. Simply put, I'd rather not burden her further if they can be avoided. That being said, we don't exactly have the luxury of choice, all things considered. I suppose we were remiss if we didn't at least speak with her. I owe the child that much. Will you accompany me, Bont? With a more presence by my side would be much the right help me find the right words. Passerine should be nearby, doubtless watching over her own child. Let's deliver the medicine before speaking with her, so please go on ahead. Passerine! Aww. Aww, baby. Hi.
Yazan, it's good to see you. And who is this with you?
Passerine, meet Bont. He's a hero who saved Mevan and Kursarov's daughter.
Oh, what a pleasant surprise. Thank you for your bravery. I've heard of the troubles she's gone through. I hope you're able to see her return to health soon.
I've been trying to be sure, but let's look forward to the day she is hale. Everyone is doing their utmost to make it so. What she remains is where she will go from there, however. I considered taking it into my home, but I fear my qualifications as a parent are somewhat lacking. I know you have been a dear friend to Maven, and as such I only thought it meet to ask you if you are willing to care for her daughter. If you are, I will do everything in my power to see that she is given into your care.
I'm flattered. Maven was a family to me, and I view her child as my own. I would do anything to see her raised as a brave woman as her mother. However, I cannot care for her. I am not worthy to care for her.
Worthy? What is that? Ah, my apologies. I understand it was a sudden request, and no small one besides. Please forgive the imposition. I'll be in the village for some time yet. Should require treatment for you and yours, please seek me out.
I will. Thank you, Yazan.
I'll speak with you further, Bont. Let's return to my dwelling. Alright. Oh, and she was listening. I mean, I guess this is juicy gossip for the neighbors.
I'm sorry.
No, you don't need to be sorry. You have your reasons, and we'll find them out, I'm sure. I wasn't too forceful, was I? I simply asked her if she was willing. I didn't mean to make her feel obligated to agree. I found her words somewhat mystifying. Not worthy? What could that mean? I'm usually not one to pry, but this worries me. I consider Passerine a friend, and I'm loath to leave her in her troubles. As a matter of the child. We have to think on what to do from here. I may need your help again soon, Bont. I hope you're willing. I will be if you keep paying me like that. Curing what ails. Not culling. That's entirely different. Yazan requires a capable green thumb to assist him. Oh, then if you're willing, I have a task that requires immediate attention. Simple but essential. Namely, the gathering of herbs. The child's in a vulnerable state that will fortify her against further sickness. There's also more wounded in the village I have anticipated, and my stores have begun running low.
It would be best to replenish them while time affords us an opportunity. Can I count on you to help me?
But of course.
Splendid. We require several of the reddish Stigma herbs, which are growing among the shrubbery to the northeast. With both of those working in tandem, I wager we should have enough together before the next bell.
Alright. Let's go. And that's kind of close to the other point, so I might as well, while I'm in the area, get that undiscovered location on the map. Yes, it is using time. However, I'm going to do it eventually anyway. And I'm kind of close right now. These appear to be the herbs you seek, but only their stems remain. Another enterprising alchemist must have been here already. I wasn't expecting dialogue. You sense a hostile presence! Alright, got buff, got buff, got buff. Hit the thing! I accidentally tapped to the other enemy. Okay. Oh, the quest objective is right here.
I saw a creature emerge from that bush, but you felled them before I had a chance to be frightened. I'm glad you survived unscathed. If that had been me... Hetty wrote you'd managed to find some Soma.
One! I didn't even read it. Darn it.
Excellent, excellent work. The search came up fruitless. It appears we're not the only ones seeking this particular herb. It shouldn't come as a surprise, I suppose. This area is well known for the medicinal plants which grow here. If my supply offers one blow once more, perhaps I should ask the villagers if they have any to spare. But now I believe we found all we can. Let's return to Balaka's stand.
But first... the map reveals that there is something here. Oh yeah, that's where Stone Sky Sea is. Yeah. The burning field. The fire part of Stone Sky Sea. I see, I see.
As I suspected, we weren't the only ones searching the jungle. I returned to my quarters to find a bag positively stuffed with the brim with herbs, including Soma, in fact. I asked the nearby colleagues who delivered the bounty, and they told me it was one of the Arkasodara stewards. I might know who it is. Her name is Sula, a shy one, but obviously kind at heart. Despite her eavesdropping during our conversation with Passerine. Poorly, I might add. I apologize for asking more than you'd end up a trying day, but would you speak with her for me? Offer her thanks for the herbs, and perhaps to find out if she knows anything of Passerine's troubles. For my part, I'll begin synthesizing the medicine at once. Sula should be somewhere nearby. I pray you have a productive conversation. Sula shouldn't be difficult to find. This little bit isn't terribly large.
You're not wrong. Not even across the street.
Oh, you are... I mean, who are you? Do you require something from me?
Hi, I hear the local gossip monger.
The herbs. I came upon them while hunting, nothing more. I had something of the medicine made from them is effective in treating the ailments of young children. It seems only meet that I should do my part, as it were.
What do you know of Passerine's troubles, or why were you eavesdropping on our conversation? I'll say the latter. It's more incriminating.
Oh, that, well, very well. I believe I can shed some light on the root of Passerine's distress. That is what you wish to hear, yes? Your son asked me to speak with me, just as he asked you to gather his herbs.
You have very big ears for listening.
Well, then perhaps it is best for us all to speak together. Go to him, and allow me some time to gather my thoughts. I shall approach you when I am ready. Return to your son. I won't be long.
We're just in time. We just finished synthesizing the medicine. So, did Sula tell you anything of interest?
She'll tell you herself.
Oh, well, I suppose I can hear straight from her. I appreciate that you felt the fit to include me.
Firstly, I owe you an apology. I was sneaking around out of concern for Passerine. I know that it weighed on her mind, you see. That is what you want to know, yes? The story is troubling to hear, but even more troubling to relate. Before I tell it, you must promise me that you will be her strength in the days to come.
Of course, anything to help a friend.
This sounds like some solid matchmaking. Dazal, her beloved husband, was killed. When the veil of chaos descended upon the world, he fled into the jungle and transformed into one of those terrible beasts. He returned here a monster, where my sister Chappa met his wrath. Neither of them survived the ensuing struggle. I was there as well. Despite this monstrous form, I knew it was Dazal. I froze in terror, while Chappa stood undaunted. She fought alone for my cowardice. It was my fault she died. I knew this, and yet I laid the blame on Passerine's shoulders. I lashed at her, cursing her for her husband's cowardice. When we both should have comforted one another in mourning, I turned my back on her. I let her rest to bear the burden of not one but two deaths. And it's only natural that she would be hesitant to look after another, given that. I was a fool to condemn Passerine when it was my duty to protect the people here. I have wanted nothing more than to apologize since that day, but I fear my words were too cruel to forgive. I cannot stand to meet her gaze.
It was a difficult time for everyone. We often lose ourselves in a moment of crisis, but so long as we find our way back, we are worthy of forgiveness. Chappa would agree, I'm sure. She wouldn't blame you for what happened, nor would she want you to blame yourself. Passerine doubtless feels the same.
You are right. I must apologize to her, for that there is one recourse. Bont, was it? I will speak with Passerine, but I require some time to muster my courage. Soon, I promise. Sure. I will probably not be involved in any of that.
When we spoke before, Passerine said that she was unworthy to care for the child. I see now why she would think that. The pain she suffered is not one that heals easily.
The sins we bear. Sula looks eager to leave Palaka stand, but to where is not clear. Thank you for lending an ear to my troubles, Bont. If you are willing, there is a place I would travel to, and I wish for you to accompany me. Administering the duties to calm the nerves. In that end, I mean to inspect the temples for sign of disrepair. After we have finished, I hope to find the courage to once again look for Passerine in the eye. With all the monsters about, most of my attention of late has been focused on finding and protecting those who have fled. With the arrival of the Radiant Host, however, there is finally time to attend to this long-neglected duty.
I too must ask that you go with Sula. Knowing that our holy places are being cared for and set these people's hearts at ease. Even an ounce of comfort is precious at these trying times.
Alright, I can do that.
Much appreciated. Would that I could join you, but I'm afraid an alchemist's tools are of little use against Fang and Claw.
Oh, I don't know about that. If you throw a volatile concoction, like a poison, it could probably work as a really good thing. Maybe one day you guys will learn the combat art of alchemy here in Eosia.
That doesn't mean I'll stand idly by, however. I'll remain here and continue making medicine for the children. My hand may be clumsy with sword and shield, but there are a few more adroit with mortar and pestle.
We are blessed indeed to have a pair such as you looking after us. Well then, let us begin the patrol. Our first destination shall be the Perusa, to the southeast. There's a bit of a trek, so make proper arrangements before departing.
You probably don't need to hear this from me, but be careful.
I'll be fine. I'm just gonna fly over all the danger.
Wait, did that man transform into a bird? I must be getting drunk on the Sapsa.
Okay.
Voltage looked into the oven. It's rice.
Ooh!
It looks so fluffy. It will go with any food.
Enjoy a great big pot of rice! It has been some time since I set foot in these hallowed grounds. The times way gone, there are even more such places in the region, but many were moved to Vadaspati. For one of the divinities worshipped here were the words passed down, that we might send off our departed with his wisdom. Just as life leads to death, so too does death lead to life. Do not shed tears for the departed, for they are but at the foot upon a new journey. Be not forlorn with the paths we have diverged, but look forward to the day that they might cross again. For as long as I can remember, I followed my sister's footsteps. In her absence, I have felt lost. Whenever I think to follow my own path in the making, my legs become heavy and my heart becomes anxious. Sometimes standing still offers a new perspective. Thank you, Bont. Yazan has a generous soul, and to have your wisdom and buoy me is more than I deserve. Would that I could open my heart to Passerine in such a way. This part of the temple appears to be well kept. Let us check the other side, shall we?
Alright, up and over.
This area is in ghastly shape. Scratches here and sharks there. Will you help me investigate further? We'll cover more ground by searching separately. I shall search around this area. I trust you to do your due diligence. Don't look further for the signs of disturbances here. You are free to search where you will. There is aught to find. I know your keen eye will spot it.
I feel like I might aggress one of these birds. And that will be a little bit of a tough fight if I do fight, because my gear isn't great.
The stones here are cracked and require repair. The stones here are crumbling and fragmented, and fragments have littered the ground. It would be best to replace them.
What else needs a look? We'll have to take a look with our special eyes that can see weird, glittery parts of the world.
The stones of the foundation appear to be unstable. However, filling in the areas where the grout has fallen away should remedy that.
How do I know this?
I can barely construct a chair. How do I know about structural integrity of a temple? Have you finished? Was it as bad as it looks?
I only found 3 areas that were really bad.
I see. Now it's been the site of a battle or some other horrible conflict. I must do what I can to see it repaired. Though the temple may be remote, the devout do come here on occasion to offer their prayers. Thank you for helping me today. This has helped me forget the crises that plague us and remind me of simpler times. When you will look at the roads and protect the pilgrimage over their journey, I ever look forward to setting out on a patrol with my sister on my side. And I always find a way to manage without her, and set foot upon my own path. My first step must be to apologize to Passerine, even if she may refuse it. No more distractions. That being said, if you are by my side, that would be all the easier for me to find the right words.
Alright, I guess I'm being involved in that. The thing I said I wasn't going to get involved in I don't know, 5 minutes ago.
I could have teleported back. That might have been a little bit faster, but honestly, I don't mind. I don't mind the journey.
Oh, certainly looks determined to see this through.
My heart is pounding, but the sooner this is done with, the better it shall be for both of us, I hope. Oh, hello, Bont. And Sula.
I take it her patrol was fruitful. I just administered a soothing salve to Passerine's child. She's sleeping soundly now, so our speaking should not wake her.
Passerine, I'm sorry. I should not have said all those horrible things before. I was not in my right mind. It was my fault my sister was killed. I stood frozen in fear while the Zal attacked. Yet even when it was all over, I placed the blame on you. I was a fool. No, Sula, you are right. It was I who couldn't ease his troubles. It was my fault he succumbed to despair that gnawed at his heart.
These are difficult days. We shouldn't blame ourselves for their cruelty. Or we've all lost something during this tragedy. Through no one's fault but fate. I'll say the first.
There's a reason There is reason in your answer, of course, but forgiveness to the self is no simple matter. I am overjoyed to speak with you again, Sula. I'm afraid I need more time to come to terms with everything that has occurred. Would that I knew how much Pastoran was suffering. I would have been there to comfort her. Perhaps there is something I can do now. Something to set her upon the right path. There must be something more I can do for her.
Societal alchemy. Yazan has one final request to make of you. Is this the last one?
It is plain that Passerine is not yet ready to forgive herself, but I'm at loss as to what I should do. Do we leave her be, or is there some way we can help?
I, for one, will not stand idly by while she suffers alone. Perhaps if she had something to remind her of her beloved, she would be more easily accept this loss. Passerine never does have a chance to see her farewells. But I'm afraid I must ask you for once more. Will you have it?
Sure. You have my aid. And my axe.
It appears I shall be in your debt again. But it is well worth it. During the chaos, most of us fled northwest to the bridge. Let's retrace those steps and we might find something that belonged to Tazal. Pick up anything that catches your eye, and we will share what we have found once we have reached the bridge.
Thank you for all you've done for Sula thus far, Bont. Your spirits are already much improved for your efforts. Let's hope that we can effect the same change in Passerine. Tazal didn't enjoy his jewelry and baubles. It was inconceivable that he might have dropped something as he fled. Should spy anything glittering in the brush. It wouldn't hurt to pick it up. Tazal was often bedecked in dazzling jewelry. Perhaps he dropped some piece of his in his right.
Northwest towards the bridge. I guess that's technically northwest. Oh. A purple. I'm sorry, not a purple. A Zvatha. This thing's called an Zvatha. Oh, this is taking a bit to take down. Got him. So what did I pick up this time?
How goes the search? I found this necklace among the underbrush, one of Tazal's favorites, but seems to be missing the jewel that made it shine so brilliantly. Ah, what is that in your hand?
Maybe a jewel?
Why, this is it, the very jewel I spoke of. We make an excellent team, man. However, I cannot give this to Pastoral as it is. We must repair it first. Doubtless, Yazan would be able to lend his expertise in that respect. Let us return to the village and speak with him.
Alright. So we have Lustering Jewel. A jewel with settled gold decorations. It appears it was once set in something.
Sula told me all about your findings, quite excitably in fact. She's gone on to find materials so she can polish the necklace to a mere sheen. Yes, for a jewel, I believe I can take it off your hands for a time being.
Here's the rock.
This repair should prove simple enough. Adhesive is one of the most elementary recipes. Once the necklace is in presentable shape, I will take it to Sula and visit Passerine. Could you go ahead and tell her to wait for us? It'll take longer than expected. I trust you can keep her enraptured with all of your grand tales. Please find Passerine and tell her we'll soon be on our way to visit. Don't tell her what it is we bear, however. That would ruin the surprise.
I'm not the biggest fan of surprises, but I will just tell her to wait with her baby. Oh, she doesn't have her baby. I guess she needs her hands free for something, maybe. So, stand here often?
You have something for me? I don't recall asking anything of you. Passerine, I would like you to have this, please. This
This is Azal's necklace. Oh, he's so proud the day he bought this. How in the world did you find it? I had naught but memories to remind me of him, but the sight of this makes me feel as if he isn't so far away after all. There's nothing I can do but change the past, but I can work to help give us both a brighter future. This was the least I could do for you, and I could not have done it without the help of these two. Thank you for the gift, truly. As for the wise words, I see now that you're right. We mustn't let the tragedies of yesterday keep us rooted in place.
Sometimes we must stop to consider the best way forward, or all it takes is a single step forward, but you must want to take it. I'm gonna say the second.
Well said, well said.
Might I add that the wounds heal more quickly when the salve is applied to them. When we ignore the pain they cause, they rot. Let's take action to see them healed, and rest we are tired. Only then can our energy return to us when we move forward, carefully, one step at a time.
Yes, one step at a time. Yazan, if it isn't too much trouble, could I help care for the child? The scars of recent tragedy are yet too fresh for me to take care of her entirely by myself, but even so, that doesn't mean I cannot assist in some small way. I have my own child to look after, of course, but still, if you were to take the child under your wing, I would be happy to assist you whenever you needed me. For a time being, I could be your wet nurse. Any medicine she requires would be your responsibility, I suppose. Together we can see that she emerges from her affliction as hale and hearty as a newborn babe.
That's a splendid idea. I must admit I could hardly think of a better arrangement myself. And the sun is dawning.
I shall hunt and bring food for the child that she might grow to be as strong like her father and mother. That is what Choppa would do, and one step at a time I shall make her proud. The emptiness I feel at Azal's loss will make some time to fill, but I believe in time it will heal. He would want me to heal. Allow me to thank you once again for all you've done. We owe you more than we can repay. Now I'd like to see the child for myself.
Alright. I think that can all be arranged for you guys. I'm not one for subtleties of conversation, but I say that went as well as could be expected, wouldn't you? Now come on back to my workshop. There's something I'd like to give you. Is it medicine? I'm really glad this community is starting to get over its doldrums and get back together and try to get it back to be a working community. They probably need a good memorial service, though. Truth be told, I had already resolved to try as a child by myself, but the prospect of having a helping hand is comforting indeed. I suppose the true work starts from here, huh? I'm glad to finally have good news to share with the Kurasif and Mivan. I bet so topic I'd be treating the sick and injured that I haven't had a little time to think of their departed. My friends really are gone. I can still honor their memory. If anything has come clear from the recent events, it's that people of this settlement must speak with one another about their troubles. Solitary thoughts so quickly turn dark. I'm more than capable of treating the wounds we can see. It takes a community to heal those that are hidden. I admit the latter prospect may take some time for me to become accustomed to. Let's see. Don't be so hard on yourself. Your presence puts others at ease, or you'll find a way. As an alchemist, a friend, and a father. That's right. Absorb your new title. Well, that there were more than one to give me, huh? Luckily, I know there was a few concoctions that would give me a vigor of several men. Oh, I need to have the energy to brew them. Thus, apologies for dragging you along with me. Even though doubtless about the time. I apologize for dragging you along all this time, even though I doubt we would have arrived at such an amicable conclusion without you. So I retract my apology. Although her parents are no longer with us, I must do my utmost to raise their child in a way that would meet with their approval. I owe my friends that much. And we get more food! I'm gonna take the Glory Bee soup. The reason for I'm taking all the Glory Bee soup is because, sometimes, when I'm doing, my turn-ins, and I'm turning in the Carrot Nibbler, sometimes I will accidentally pick up the leave quest that wants Glory Bee soup. And so having a little bit of that on hand, in case I make a mistake, is beneficial for me. I think I already have a few on hand, just to be... Yeah, there's my soup. Let's eat vegetable soup. Soup. A budding adventure. Yazan has yet another favor to ask, and only adventurer he knows.
Ah, Bont, just the man I was hoping to see. Now I've had the opportunity to speak with more of the people here, I've realized their plight is even more dire than I had imagined. The recent crisis caused the flow of supplies to grind to a halt, and the people can scarcely meet their daily needs. This would be a case even without the influx of refugees. One way it might alleviate is to requisition a shipment from Yeldamad, but the process takes several precious time. I fear that many would starve before we see a single sack of grain. All this is exacerbated by a lack of able-bodied fighters. The wounded are many, and are many of the strength and skill to guard us from the beasts lurking in the forest. The Radiant Host would like to protect us, and have, every day more of them are injured. Bravery alone is worth so much in the face of overwhelming numbers. While I'm appreciative of your help so far, I'm not so naive as to think that we would remain here indefinitely. Had we another of your skill to aid us, we might at least stand a chance to weather the worst of the storm. However, my time in the great work was largely spent in solitude, and the people of the village live little beyond its walls. Meuben is the furthest reaches of back, yes? Do you know of anyone else who might lend their stout arm to these humble folk?
I know of just such an adventure, as fierce as I, if not more so, or I know of someone who could give the merchants proper motivation for a speedy delivery. I'm going to say the first.
Ah, I knew you could count on your wide web of storied personages. Ogul and Gigana, how you say. I believe we may be able to kill two birds with one stone with that pair. Unfortunately, my hands are full, meaning with the medical needs of the village. Seeing as you're already acquainted with those fellows, could you appeal to them on behalf? Apologies once again for putting so much on your shoulders, but as for the good of one and all. Can I count on your assistance?
Of course.
Thank you, my friend. Well, then off to Yodabad to meet this Kankana, eh? Safe travels, and I pray that you return with good news. Pray to Yodabad is the safe one, and this Kankana is amenable to helping us.
So let's warp down. Oh, 3 people. Oh, right, the thief.
Oh, it's you. Hello.
Hail, Bont! My tale brightens to see you again.
Well, if it isn't Bont, I had wondered when you might walk through my door again.
You'll be pleased to hear that young Rakshir has taken to venturing like a thief to a coin purse. He is more capable enough to assist me on my less arduous tasks.
Indeed, his future is bright. However, as much as it heartens me to see you, I sense your visit is entirely motivated by curiosity of our affairs, yes?
Hi, would you guys like to deliver food to the people to the north, and maybe be a bodyguard?
I see. I did not know that Arkasodara was beset by such troubles, but I suppose I shouldn't be surprised, all things considered. Naturally, I shall do all in my power to help. A few words to the right people, and the merchants will have their shipments and supplies ready in a matter of minutes. Inform the Yazan that aid is on the way, and for much less coin than the merchants would usually charge. This chaos has gripped all of Ranzanhan. It is only together that we shall find the strength to release ourselves from it.
And if you require an adventurer, then look no further. The supplies require brave souls to defend them, correct? I offer mine. I'll await you at the gates.
Oh, wait for me. I'm coming too. Yes, that one has a bright future indeed.
Alright, to the gates. The gate with the elephant on top. I got off my mount and back on my mount immediately.
Would you look at that? Such a large pack of supplies, prepared for what felt like a matter of moments.
Yep, she sure is wearing a gleaner's backpack.
Kakana made good on her word. Not that I doubted she would. The merchants were likely all too eager to make such a sizable trade. They even provided us with bags and coats for our journey.
Is that a gleaner's coat too? Wow.
It appears our Shir will be joining us. Tries might to convince him otherwise, his mind is made up. Hopefully this will prove to be another learning experience for him. My grandmother always told me the road forward is paved with good deeds. The 3 of us shall see that no beast lays fang or claw upon these provisions. There are more supplies to come. Will be delivered by the Radiant Host. We shall be the vanguard, the arbiters of salvation from Malacca's stand. And with that, let us be off!
And off she goes. What a powerful lady. Where do I turn this in? Actually. Where is this? Oh, wait, all the way up there, right next to my other undiscovered location? Oh, game, you shouldn't have. Well, there's not really a good teleport location for that. Both of them are kind of equidistant. If I had realized I needed to teleport there before I started flying, then it might have been worth it to teleport to the Great Work. But at this point, we're just flying. It's really nice. Sometimes you just need to enjoy the trip. Of course, a couple of course corrections are needed. I'm here. I might as well get this. Yay! I discovered a cliff. And oh no, they're under attack by beetles! Do you have anything to say? There are more pressing matters at hand. Okay. Fine, game.
What a fright that beast gave us!
That's a splendid display indeed. Your bravery never ceases to impress.
I've never seen such a feats warrior. I dare say he's even every bit your equal.
Children are so easily impressed. While Bont is indeed formidable adventurer, your teacher may have great deeds to her name, and yet more to come. Now the village is not far. Let's march, and I challenge any monster to approach.
Hold on, you forgot your supplies!
I guess she did leave the backpack on the ground. Guess the kid's got it. Good job, kid. If their land were in a different location, the kid would probably be called a squire. Let's see, am I intended to go straight to Malacca stand? No. Oddly, teleporting to Malacca stand mistakenly would have been faster. Well, it's not that much faster. Oh, you beat it up without me. Greetings, Bont. I did not expect to meet you here of all places.
I caught the monster down before it had a chance to pounce.
Did you see that rush here? Mark me well how quickly that beast succumbed to the flurry of blades. In no small part thanks to his brave Arkasodara.
Ah, so you are the adventurer the Yazan spoke of. Not since my last hunt with sister have I fought so effortlessly with another.
And never have I felt so invigorated to have such a mighty Arkasodara fight by my side.
How do you keep it up? Just watching you has put me out of breath.
Endurance is the product of long hours of practice, lad. Well then, it seems that my hunt is finished. Let's return to Malacca stand before we draw the attention of something deadlier. Yazan will be eager to speak with you upon your return. Do not keep him waiting for long. Yeah, I fought one of those earlier today. Is their journey at a world end? And so both quest lines have come together.
There you are. Sula told me that you brought both the supplies and protection you promised. She's at present preparing for a game she hunted. She has promised to spar with me afterward. I have a vast feeling that I have made the right choice in coming here. I'm grateful for it, lass. It'll do Sula good to have your energizing presence by our side. You understand that there are yet more supplies to come. I must find a way to thank the merchants for what has spurred them to action. Kankana, was it?
She will spare no effort to see Ratsahan rebuilt, or if there's anything else required from the merchants, she'll be happy to help.
It seems we found a reliable ally, thanks to you.
Oh, teacher, don't forget. We should ask about the journal we found.
Yes, of course. I was just about to mention it. At least Sula and I felt was holding fast to this. Perhaps you know who its owner is.
Is it gonna be sad?
This is... Babatsuya, yes, I do know in fact you penned this journal. They're dear friends of mine. Unfortunately, they didn't survive the tragedy at Fellas. I see. I'm sorry for your loss. Thank you. Luckily, their memory lives on in their child. And now this journal. When she comes of age, I'll show this to her, that she might come to know how her parents were. Life is but a string of meetings and farewells. It is our memories that sustains us, that gives us life. In this way, those whose journey has ended is watched over with the strength to step forward into a new day. Of all the wisdom grandmother passed down, I hold this to be the most precious. Memories are the greatest treasure that we can leave behind.
Your grandmother had a way with words. You'll also be taught even though divinity's a thing or two.
I dare say you might be right, young Rashir. I am not so wise as she was, but her sage advice has been a beacon and will always guide me true.
Yeah, you go, Grandma.
Ogul seems eager to speak with you, doesn't she?
I see now why my teacher is so wise. She had a wise teacher herself.
Truth be told, I first accompanied you here to repay the debt I owed, as grandmother would have wanted. I see now, however, that fate is intended for me to be here. In Sula and I was a comrade in arms, and Rashir I found a capable and eager student. For both of their sakes, I must strive to be even better than the day I was before. Plus, I should take up the art of dance. The fierce display of Sankitsugumi compelled me to set down my spear and take up the katana, but the grace and the deadliness in which the dancers throw their weapons has a charm all its own. Some measures of peace has returned to Matanga. I believe my skill will be put to better use here. Adventure must court her change, after all.
You mean challenge?
Yes, that.
My teacher has a daring spirit, if slightly reckless. But worry not, I'll make sure she doesn't come to harm.
Have you listened to a single word I've said, Rashir? I have no notion of the dangers I must brave daily. For now, you should be content to hold great the deeds and learn from them. I'll wait your adventures will soon take you far from here, Bont. Rest assured, I shall safeguard the people of Peleka stand in your stead. I look forward to hearing tales of your exploits. Oh, then, the first order of the day is to attune the Aetherite and gather information. Try to listen down, young Rakashir, with the ears are fundamentals of adventuring. Come now!
They're not wrong.
Our lack of supplies was weighing heavily on my mind. I heard both from Passerine and the child, but for the first time in a long while I can breathe easily. Ogul's presence has proven to be a salve on Sula's mood as well. She laughs as she hasn't since her sister's passing. We both have you to thank for our reversals of fortune. Even the departed have benefited from Ogul's arrival. The delivery of their journal was an unexpected boon, and will be doubtless proved to be vital in raising the child. When she becomes old enough to understand its contents, she will come to know the deep love her parents bore for her. A love so steadfast that it will shield her from the world's cruelty. Of course, I intend to tell her all about your part in her salvation as well. But for now, there is work to be done, for both of us. Whoever your travels may lead you, don't forget the friends you have in the corner of this avenue. And lastly, be safe. If you die before I can pay the debt I'll owe you, I'll hunt you through the 7 hills until the ledger is balanced. So let's see it doesn't come to that, eh?
Good luck finding me. I probably won't be in any of the hills. Let's see. So, all the quests here are not... Okay, we have one plus sign quest back over there. And it's called Hippos Born to Run. We don't have a lot of time left. I'm going to go over time a little bit. I'm going to get this done today. I'm not going to leave this for next week. I bet it's inside the building. Hippos born to run. Behold, hippo. Karkata shifts from foot to foot with agitation. Your adventurer sense tingle with the tantalizing taste of a problem to be solved. Ah, Bont, just what I was hoping to see. Do you have a moment? Just when I thought normalcy had finally returned to us, I received word of some truly peculiar hippo sightings. Yes, hippos. A veritable herd of hippos. What about them? Hurtling down the high road, no less. Hippos hurtling? How majestic. Huh, I thought it was normal for them there. I'm gonna say the last. Well, yes, though the hippos have long inhabited Radhaspati, it is quite unusual to see them in such numbers outside their natural habitat, let alone harrying travelers on the high road. Yet harrying the travelers are. If the hippos have been displaced by the fires that beset the jungle during the final days, we must find them a more suitable home for the sake of all concerned. I would normally ask the Radiant Host for help with such affairs, but they already have so much on their hands, and Uncle happens to be away. So could I ask you to look into the matter? Sure, you can do that. Oh, thank you. You are truly a blessing. I don't know much more than that, what I've already told you, but I'm sure others in the Enderman have spotted a hurtling hippo or two. I can only repeat what I have told you. Hippos, hurtling, etc. But with any luck, the other townsfolk will have more details for you.
Hurtling hippos, you say? Oh yes, I saw them, barreling down the high road at tremendous speed. It was frightening just to watch. They kicked up so much dust I couldn't get a clear look at them, but everyone on the island knows that smooth silhouette, an adorable yet fearsome creature, the hippo. I wonder why those hippos chose the high road. Perhaps they prefer running on the straight and narrow.
Or perhaps it's just alliteration. Would that translate?
Yes, I've seen hippos a number of occasions over the Great Work, and this is the second time I've answered that question as many bells. One of the refugees came by asking the very same not moments ago. Trina, I think her name was. If you're looking for the same hippos, maybe she could help. She's off towards the perfumed rides last I saw. Trina headed over to the high road. If you're still looking for hippos, maybe you should go after her.
But we have one more person to ask here. We have the strapping resident.
It's true about those dreadful Arkasodara up north. Hitching carts and their hippos, and Sinderva knows what else. If they come down to join the other refugees, I don't doubt they'll be stirring up trouble. If we don't have enough people leeching off our goodwill already.
I can't believe they had the gall to bring their hippos. That town needs some limits on its charity, if you ask me. Charity limits. Okay, that's actually really close to the other place. We'll just teleport over there. And we move on. We're going to get this unlocked. What are you looking at? Hey, you see I'm in the middle of something here? You looking for hippos? Yeah, you're looking for hippos. Ah, damn. I was hoping to put this before it got out of hand. All those hippos you're looking for are rolling through any moment now. Just stand back and watch. Oh, that sure is a barrel of fruits and veg. Here they come. That's a cart. That's a hippo. That's a hippo cart. Carrying some Arkasodara. This looks delightful. I don't know why the music's so tense. Hey! No stopping! Oh! It's fruit in the middle of it. You done it now, you hamsterheads. Maru, what did I tell you about riding on the high road?
Boss. Well, the roads back home ain't good for riding no more, boss. We ain't got much of a choice.
Hi. Herdling hippos are dangerous, or keep it off the high road, will you? Or I'm going to say the first. Herdling hippos are dangerous. Yeah, roaming down the main road, kicking up dust storms. You're scaring people. They already forgot about the terrorists, fires and the screaming, the people turning. You really think raising the rackets is what we need right now? In case you ain't got it through your heads yet, to spelt it out for you. Our racing days are over. They're over yesterday, they're all over the day before that too. I take it this solves your hippo mystery. Now all that's left is apologize for these sorry sides. Care to tell me where to direct our groblin? Just over to the east. Alright, let's have a chat with this Cancana. You're coming too, Mari. I left you in charge, and the one charge takes responsibility. That's how it goes. You'll be there to give a report or something, right? I'll see you soon enough, then. Oh, that's a big mouth. A little bit terrifying, really. Remember, hippos are really, really dangerous. They're cute, but dangerous. But this is a world of Final Fantasy. A fantasy. And so you're allowed to have things that are cute, just simply be cute, without them necessarily being dangerous. But do not let your fantasies be your expectation of real life. Hippos are extremely dangerous.
Now, who might these fresh faces be? I was expecting news about hippos, but mayhaps you brought back a few lost souls as well.
Yeah, something like that. Turtle's my name. On behalf of my hippos and associates here, I apologize for commotion. We used to be racing hippo carts on a less traveled path in Banaspada, you see. It never took much of society, and before the sky turned to rain and fire, mostly just kept ourselves and living off the land. But being new to these lands is no excuse. We should know better than to take the high road at high speed. And we're sorry for any undue distress we might have caused. Ain't got much to offer, but we'll make it up to you however we can. I've never in the bad ways, or we ever got going any good for nobody. Now's the time. Or at least I'd like to think. Ain't much in the way of ideas concerning how misfits like us can contribute. A crew of Arkasodara looking for a purpose, and speedy hippos to steer them true. Perhaps there is something Turna and her associates can contribute to recovering Tavernaire. Have you ever considered delivery work? Or I think driving hippo carts could be an incredibly useful skill. I'm going to say the latter. Skill? I think so. I've only ever seen it as a hobby, but
That's an excellent idea. Local trade is on the way to recovery, and the timely delivery of goods via hippo cart can only be a boon. However, delivery work requires a great deal of trust. You are transporting someone's precious possessions after all. You will not only need to learn the trade, but earn the respect of the people as well. Everyone starts somewhere, so there's no need to feel intimidated. If this sounds like something you'd like to try, then why not let Bont show you how it's done? It just so happens that a parcel intended for the great work was accidentally offloaded here today. It's filled with medicinal herbs from Gredania, so I'd like it sent over as soon as possible. Would you be a dear and deliver it with Turna? Your worldly experience, I'm sure you would serve as a shining example of professionalism.
alright.
I'll treat the parcel to you, Turna. You have no doubt that you'll see it safely to its destination.
Yeah, sorry for taking you out of your way, Bont, but look forward to seeing a professional do whatever this professional does. I'll be waiting at the gate, so give me a shout when you're ready to go. That's alright. You're gonna learn how to earn your hern. You truly have a gift for finding those in need. I can't help but want to nurture each and every one. I know it's a little more work than you bargained for, but don't then return to associates a helping hand. I see great potential in that. Just fly on back over. Our work, respect, us. Sure, we wouldn't have a scrounge around for food no more and keep you busy like the boss wants, but he wishes we were hippo carts and beggars to ride, you know? Yeah, we're ready when you are. My partner here is putting on the fastest cart in the island. I stowed the goods we're delivering until under a siege, so you won't get damaged or nothing. Now, we ain't about to leave the high road hippoless, so here's another cart just for you. Our hippos are usually shy around strangers, but you were there with the fruit earlier, so you got nothing to worry about. You're smart enough to bite the hand that feeds. We don't just let anybody ride our carts, but if the boss thinks you can handle it. No need for bellyache, Maru. They ain't racing the carts down the high road that some hams aheads I know. Now off we go, slow and steady. Ride the hippo cart. Oh, it's on rails. Okay, sure. He even snaps the camera. They do got a good amount of wiggle to them. With very floppy ears. Very big mouths that can crush head like watermelon. Not a bad word, traveler. Our crew designed these cars from scratch, you know. I like that they have shade, unlike most mounts. Unfortunately, shade isn't doing much at this angle. Historically, we Arkasodara were never meant to go around in chocobo carriages like. At one point I got to wondering, why not? Sure, we'd have a bunch, but nothing impossible if you put your mind to it, right? We all auditioned all kinds of critters before finally came around to hippos. So you need something that strong to be able to lift an elephant person. Gotcha. We're gonna try elephants next? Hippo riding's a team effort. Our hippos can span with the best of them, but they got a lot of stamina, so a good rider knows when to push and when to ease off. So I was expecting a racing minigame with carrots at the top. Maybe that's more of a Loporrit thing. Hey, here we are, safe and sound. How's it we hand over our goods, right? You wouldn't happen to be talking about an important package, would you? I've been expecting a delivery ship, but I've seen neither keel nor prow of it. Wait, aren't you the one who saved Nudiana? Yeah, that's me. So, I'm here helping solve the hippo problem. Oh, I see. Well, thank you for both going out of your way to bring this over. You saved me a considerable grief. No large trading vessel can dock here, you see? Usually our orders are offloaded by Aldenair and then shipped off by Drow, but they sometimes get mixed up with packages destined for the demand. Where the logistical nightmare begins, I'm afraid. Might I check to see if you have indeed my herbs? Alright. Give him the package. Yes, this is it! Importing these is trying enough without delivery mishaps, so I'm relieved they made it here safely. I don't think of what the hippo hubbub was. In fact, industrious development work. I'm a little frightened to watch without proper context, but you've done a marvelous job. I'll be sure to call upon your services again. Have a good.
That weren't delivery, but I guess I got a little misunderstanding that never hurt anyone. People sure do trust you, though. Got trusted just standing next to you. He looked so happy about his herbs. Happy, smiling right along with him. Maybe we really can make a difference in the delivery business. You can, you just have to try. That worked me all the way back? No, we're still right here. Thanks for showing me the ropes and for doing all the taking too. I'd like to get stripped back to Kankana, but looks of it, your hippo needs a breather. No surprise considering it's been through lately. Here's what we'll do. Let this big boy rest up a bit by going ahead to see your Saria. I'm trusting you with a proper set of wheels, so be careful. No scratches or nothing, just ride like you did coming here and you shouldn't be any problems. Should it become separated from your cart, speak with Turna at the Great Work to ride it again. Right, the hippo. But we get to control this one. As for some reason, these carts can strafe. I don't really know how that works, but sure, they didn't even bother to make the model turn. It just works like that. So what happens if we do talk to you? When Saria came running back by herself, I got worried. You gotta give it another shot? Sure. Unfortunately, we can fly, so the hippo... No, the hippo cannot fly. Alright. I guess for a quest like this, the writing map would have been helpful. Yeah, where is our destination? Where? Oh, all the way back there. Great. And I can't teleport because I'm in this thing. Can I? I'm afraid it'll fail it. But you know what? If I have to try again from that point, whatever. We're going to try. I could normally teleport while mounted, so why wouldn't I be able to teleport for this? Right? It didn't work. Sorry for wasting everyone's time and my money. But now I have the answer. We're trying to take shortcuts, aren't we? Mm-hmm. Oh, it looks like this is going to be a little bit longer than that. Stuff like this is part of why I don't normally unlock this society quest, even if I do feel like I need a little bit of extra help leveling a DPS class, not through roulettes, through this particular stretch of leveling. Oh no, there's just something about the sheer amount of time it takes to unlock it. I don't feel like doing a lot of my alts. This is kind of similar to unlocking, say, the Namezu. Or trying to unlock the Moogles. Or, like, there's a lot of weird societies that have unusually long chains of quests to be able to get them unlocked. Now, don't get me wrong. I can deal with a chain. I'm okay with a chain. Once. But if I have to do a chain on, like, every single one of my characters, I will usually forego doing the longer chains. That's already back to being knight. I do like day-night cycles in my video games. It makes the game feel a little bit more real. But goodness, do I wish I could just have a little bit more day in relativity to night. I did make this take longer, so I can't blame the game. Her mission accomplished, the triumphant Saria trundles away with the cart in tow. Kankana will be pleased to hear from your successful delivery. Up we go. That wasn't really a race, that was more of a ride, but here we go. Everything worked.
Welcome back. Bont has told me all about your successful delivery. Thank you for your help, Dorchana. What do you think of your first job?
Delivery part seems pretty straightforward, even for our ilk, but the whole building trust thing won't be so easy. Still, it's not like we can give up and go home to advanced body. Sooner or later, we'll have to get used to living with other folk. And you should have seen how relieved that alchemist was when he got us supplies. Feels nice to know that we did some good for the world.
There's no greater reward for a job well done in my experience. If you choose to continue this path, I am certain the joy you bring will be returned to you in tenfold. As a duty endeavor for you and your associates, however, I do believe it is to someone oversees your progress. Bont, did you do so much for Ogo that I have to ask you, will you lend your aid to Tirna and her associates?
I know we're a right crew of misfits, Bont, but I promise we'll be hard workers. Give us a chance, and we'll make you proud.
Well, if the big ladies say, you got spirit, kid, I'm with you. This is gonna take a lot of work. You got spirit, kid, I'm with you.
Thank you kindly. I swear you won't regret this.
Now that that's settled, I think it's time you saw your new home.
What?
You see, I've come into possession of an old trading post that has since fallen into disuse. The structure may be a little worse for wear, but the plot itself is very conveniently located. You're free to fix it up however you would like.
You're just gonna give it to us? Just like that?
I will lease it to you for a small fee. That is to say, if your new business fails to turn a profit, I may have to rethink the use of that space one day. But we can talk about this particular later. For now, how about you go and take a look? I've marked its location on your map.
Alright. Gladly. The time's everything you've done for us. Let's reconvene our new headquarters. I'll round up my people.
Yeah, don't get left behind, boy. I may have high hopes for that one. If there is anything else I can do to help, do not hesitate to let me know.
I will, lady. I will.
This should be the last of it. Honestly, I think collecting 3 items or fishing up one thing or crafting 3 items was a lot faster than riding that wagon back and forth. It's bigger than I thought, but what a dump. I'm grateful, of course, but... yeah.
Bont, glad you turned up. As you can see, the place ain't no megaduda. There's one thing to get our basics up and running, but you'll start feeling like a home in no time.
We need a cart shed for starters, and a place to store packages and whatnot. If I'm honest, boss, I'm not sure about all this, but if you say we should give it a shot, I guess I can try.
Thanks, Mark. I'm counting on you, no.
That's a good bow.
Alright, as of today, we're making our name a reliable delivery workers. We got a lot to learn, and earn, and earn. Don't go easy on us. Teach us everything you know. Now we need a name for our new business, something real trustworthy like.
Boss, we gotta fix this place up. We ain't got no time to be worrying about names. What's wrong with our team name anyway?
Our team name? You're right. Don't need no be fancy, just fast, reliable, riding hippo cars. Hippo riders it is.
And so, are you guys ready for more music? It's lively. We're not getting to the best part yet. Led by their charismatic leader, Turda, the Hippo Riders have retired from racing and rebranded themselves as speedy delivery workers. However, they're still known on the island as local delinquents. Use your experience as an adventurer and earn trusted hero to help them better their reputation. The game will kick the music back in after this. Society unlocked. You have achieved friendly reputation with the Hippo Riders. Arkasodara Society quests are available at this place. Furthermore, you may now purchase wares from Ganta. This gets some real wacky racist vibes once you get in the middle of it. I'm not going to be doing these right now. I might do these later. Like tomorrow later. I'm pretty sure I'm going to have a whole week, or like 2 weeks to be able to get this done. I'm going to need to do 2 days of dailies. I'll have plenty of time to get this stuff done. I'm glad you like the music Syndicate Master. Alright. There was one other task that I wanted to get done in this stream that I underestimated my amount of time for. And that was I wanted to unlock a second custom delivery. There are 3 in Endwalker. I don't have the weekly allowances to do all 3 at once. Sorry, I love that little bit there. The second you bring in the big horns, I'm lost. That's it. I'm done. But there are 2 other people, and both of them are funny in different ways. So, do you think I should just do them both later, and just focus entirely on Ameliance for now, or should I unlock another person now? I'm going to have so many society quests to do. I'm going to have so much little side activities to do. I'm going to have plenty of time for things. Let's see if anybody else is streaming right now, actually. If there is somebody else streaming I can raid right now, then I can stop. No. Unfortunate. That's it, you know what? I've had time to think about it. Unless one of you guys wants me to go and unlock one of those deliveries right now, I will save both of those deliveries for some other time. I'll just focus solely on Ameliance first. And then when I get done with Ameliance, I can start to work on both of the other 2 simultaneously. And it'll be great. So for now, I think that's going to be it. I didn't unlock the island. I have so much more to do. But the fact that I was able even to try and unlock any of these societies with all the prerequisites and stuff that I had to do to get them done, like, I feel great for getting that done. I'm also glad I got the Studium thing done. Oh, but there's so much to unlock. Look at how much is still left here. Look at this. Okay, we still have to unlock that. We still have to unlock this. We still have to unlock this. And I think there's another thing that I can unlock somewhere around over there. And I think there's something inside Labyrinthos I was able to unlock. Oh, there's so much content left in this expansion. And where even is the main story? Oh, the way back in Bordona. Of course it's in Bordona. I think there's even more content for me to unlock back over there. So you know what? We're nowhere near done with this expansion. And that's okay. That's okay. We're here. And we're here for it. VNC dungeons are available too, right? Yes. That unlocks down there. That is an odd job. There's also this additional side quest that I have to do up here. The Tataru's Grand Adventure, but I think I have to unlock something else first. There's so many prerequisites and stuff for me to do. But I have daily quests I can do as a pre-stream activity now. So I want to thank you all for being here. I want to thank you all for helping out with my various dungeons. And we'll also have lots and lots of group activities to do with more than just a couple of side dungeons in the future. We have our normal raid series, we have our alliance raid series, we have our variant dungeon series, we have all the duties of the main story roulette. There is no side trial series. They started to bake those into the main game. They wanted to make better use of development cycle. Which, sure, fine, whatever. And there's so much content. There's so much content. But next week, we're going to get back in Final Fantasy X-2. We're going to continue to try to not mess up on that game. And on Tuesday, we're going to be back with more Mech Warrior. So happy Explosion Day today, everybody. As it is now officially after midnight for me on the East Coast. You like the 8-man raids expansion? Yes! Many do! Some of them think it's some of the best content in the expansion. I think it's okay. Ultimately, Endwalker does have, like, a great... I prefer the side content of Endwalker to the main content. Unlike Shadowbringers, where I prefer the main content to the side content. But, Hope Biscuit does okay. Yeah, he's fine. He's currently on the floor behind me, all of his legs up in the air, belly exposed, trying to cool off. He's keeping cool. As soon as the stream's over, I'm going to check his water bowl. So as I'm going to make sure that my boy is hydrated, I need to ask that you guys all make sure that you are hydrated. I'm going to stay hydrated. Try to do your best you can stay cool, because it's real hot out there. For most of the world, apparently. And I wish you all a wonderful Explosion Day. Good night, everybody.